Welcome back to Pressing Issues with me, Maurice Chavez. On our panel, we got the secessionist lunatic John F. Hickory, liberal rich kid Callum Crenshaw, and neo-fascist Congressman Alex Shrub. Gentlemen, welcome back. Let's start with you, Mr. Hickory. Why the F?
For Florida. I'm a patriot. I've even got an orange grove tattooed all over my groin.
Excellent. But back to the matter at hand. Public safety. How do we get guns under control in this city?
By giving everyone hope, a dream of a better tomorrow, by encouraging people to grow their own root vegetables. What's the satisfaction of holding a gun in your hand when you could be holding a hoe, planting seeds in a peasant village?
Keep your hoes and seeds to yourself. We don't need gun control. If you read the Constitution, it's a sacred document that should not be changed. Under our Constitution, women couldn't vote, but the liberals come in crying crocodile tears. We need to get scaremongers and non-believers, men like you, Chavez, under control. I've got a good mind to have your funding removed.
We don't get any funding.
Yeah, exactly. Well, good. You won't see a penny out of me. You've got to stop spreading these lies or I'll whip you myself. I'm not afraid. The Constitution asserts a man's right to bear arms and arm bearers and all points in between. Who ever heard of a gun or a bear causing problems? This is all cocky pop or whatever that word is. It keeps the place safe. Trouble is caused by unemployment, and unemployment comes from poor economic performance and lazy people. If you had a job, would you steal a car? Of course not. And if you had a high-rise condo, a mistress, and a seat on the board, would you run around graffitiing your name all over town and making a nuisance of yourself, spinning on your back and popping and locking and... Not a hope. It's simple. If you don't have a job, starve. Get out of my constituency, by force if necessary, and starve.
That is quite simple. Are you really saying that?
Of course I am. Vice City is a growing city. Of course there are going to be some growing pains, but what I tell people is this. Gather up your life savings, buy yourself a piece of swamp, drain it, and get rid of the damn wildlife. Then apply for planning permission. Pretty soon you could have your own retirement community or resort destination holiday place. You can start making money out of the boom, the shrub-inspired boom, and enjoy the kind of things sensible people have. Personal bodyguards, massive fences, and a bigger collection of guns than the other guy. It stands to reason.
No, 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 no. Keep them out of here. We do not want any more old folks. If there are any old people listening, go back to your homes. Florida does not want you. Please, die somewhere else. What's wrong with Nevada or Kansas? We want a river. We need a river. The Freedom River.
And what about the other crimes? It seems car crime, fashion crime, drugs, everything is on the rise.
Absolutely. Of course it is. When I was in Uganda, people were poor, but they were happy. The more you have, the less you have. And that's kind of what I'm all about. There's satisfaction in spending all day weaving a basket, rather than just buying one at the store. At one point in Uganda, I saw a great lake of sand and a massive speaking dog. It was a dog of love, not of hate. It was a spirit journey.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about hopes, dreams, the magic of television, especially public television. Puppets can say what men cannot.
Yes, but how will that stop people taking baseball bats and pounding the living crap out of each other, as I saw in a Mother's PTA group meeting recently?
Baseball is our national sport, our national pastime, joining together as men in order to reward the act of running around in a circle. I will thank you not to take its name in vain, Chavez.
I hate that spring training. Who do those guys think they are, coming here and getting in the way, showing us no respect, drinking our orange juice and seducing our women folk? Train in your own home, mister. Our national game down here, my friend, is digging. Digging a big ditch, a ditch of hope, which will flood into a river of freedom. So far, we've dug 17 feet. We're almost free, almost, when we are floating away in the Caribbean Sea, free to run things our way, singing Kumbaya in the sunshine, no school, no tax, free barbecue and pinball for everyone, sophisticated entertainment.
Yes, but what about the little guy? What about the guy who is standing there saying, I like being part of America. I like it a lot. I get public radio. I can hear Maurice Chavez. I own a small one-bedroom home, a business selling flowers to people stuck in traffic, 3 or 4 radios, all turned on to VCPR, a dog, 15 ice cubes. But I don't feel safe. I'm worried about gangs.
Gangs are a myth put out by the liberal elite to patronize and demean the working man. I mean, what kind of right-minded youth from a poorer background is going to spend his time stealing things and posing in silly clothes when he could be getting ahead with a minimum wage job and making his parent proud? The dream of America is to live in a duplex and share a yard. Why would anyone want to threaten that great future? Answer me that and I'll show you a green dog.
And speaking for the underdog, the foundation I set up with my trust fund, we believe gangs are a valid expression of a people's identity, a grouping, a community within a community. Gangs are a way to be noticed in the boxy suburbs. You scream out. Rather than urinate at the edge of your camp like a proud native, we spray paint our names on the walls of the mall to ward off predators.
And that's supposed to terrify people?
No. We believe passionately in non-violent solutions to life's problems. Gangs have to learn to love, to be inclusionary. We'd award badges to good gangs and give bad gangs a silly hat to wear. It would give people something to feel a part of. Kill with kindness, not a garden tool.
Yes, but what about the guy getting beaten up on the street? Or the man having his motorcycle stolen? What about him?
Or her. Some of the best bikers are really women. Anyone can join our group. This is about poor people getting together.
But your father owns half of Florida. How are you part of the working class?
Like I said, possessions are not important at all. I'll pick up a hitchhiker in my convertible any day. The other day I picked up a young woman and we discussed a non-violent solution to war. We called it peace.
Your father is a great man. He's done more for the arms trade in this state than anyone else, myself included. And you shame him with this socialist, jiggery-pokery hootenanny. America needs hope, not songs that are supposed to send food to the poor. Songs will get you nowhere. This country needs something to aim for, like being rich and laughing at poor people, or being in government and laughing at the electorate.
Now, Mr. Shrub, let's not make this personal. I appreciate your attempt to press the point, but we are here to press the issue. My city is in trouble. And I think we're not really providing any serious solutions. So far, we've got secessionism, rearing its ugly head for the first time in a century and a half. We've got ignore it, and we've got give everyone a flower. You're all a little unrealistic, yes?
Now,
come on now.
My friend.
Maurice?
Not to say over-opinionated and moronic, Mr. Crashaw, how do we stop people running amok in the city with machine guns and heavy artillery?
You've got to give a man a chance. Prisons are overflowing with wasted potential. Make the guilty men innocent once more. Free them from themselves.
How? How on earth do you do that?
Well, you could let them off.
Marvelous. Great. That's a sensible plan.
Then they wouldn't be guilty anymore.
We've been doing that for years, you idiot. How do you think we'd keep prison costs down? They ain't by magic or cooking the books. We save that for education. But, as in most things, we in government are saving money so that you don't have to. When we spend less money on services, more goes to administration salaries and expenses, which helps make lives a lot less difficult for everybody. It's about sharing. Sharing your taxes out amongst the select few. That's why I worked so hard at school, so I could reap the rewards now.
I thought you worked hard at school because the other kids laughed at you and called you a square.
That's a damn lie. They called me wet fart.
They called me the Bat because my voice didn't break until I was 19.
So, Mr. Shrub, I take it you don't believe in regulation.
I believe in giving people a chance, not tying them down with lots of needless regulations. The fact is, business is run by moral people who won't do anything illegal or try to get rich quickly.
But since you got elected, my city has been characterized by a government who cut aid to the poor, offer tax breaks to the rich, and pay people to dump toxic waste near schools.
Yes, we've made a lot of progress.
And up on Capitol Hill, you were instrumental in pushing through a bill allowing the manufacture and sale of giggle cream, a dessert with potential lethal consequences.
Not true. Only 23 people have died, and several of them probably deserved it.
So, with people being set such a bad example by big business, how are they supposed to respect each other, to act safely in society? And how are they policed by a demoralized and underfunded police force?
Well, I'm afraid that's apparently quite a difficult question, but my solution is easy. I'm going to talk for a long time about a subject not in any way related, and pretty soon people will forget all about it. I'll remind people that I have a great haircut, and that under my stewardship, Vice City has had on average 15% better weather than before, while crime rates only go up if you don't turn the graph upside down. Turn it upside down, and they have halved. Halved! Under me, Alex Shrub. Vote Shrub for president, and you'll have a friendly face in the White House. A man you can trust. A local man who likes golf and laughing and photo opportunities at your store or place of business. Just send me a letter. I'll send you an automated photocopied response. We call it democracy, and that's where the money goes.
Now, just a minute.
Don't interrupt. Let me finish.
But you're not...
This man won't let me speak. You, Shorty, shut up and let me speak. I'm taller than him, ladies and gentlemen, by at least 3 inches, which means I'm a lot more respectable looking. Everyone knows politicians lie and steal and cheat, but at least with me in charge, you know I look good and I have a very supercilious manner. Besides which, I've been abroad, and I prefer it here because I'm a man of the people. Vote Shrub. You'll get richer, and you won't feel guilty about it.
Enough! We're running out of time, and you completely failed to answer the question.
I'm a professional. That's my job.
And Mr. Hickory, what about you?
All right, these problems are typical of what happens with an open border to the north. The state is filling up with trash. People who can't tell the difference between a swamp and a marsh. Guys who don't know the first thing about the legality of marrying within the family. That's why we need a river. People, I'm telling you, pick up your spades, go into your garden, start digging as deep and as far as you can. Pretty soon the whole state will be flooded and ruined, and then they'll have to leave. We must build a moat to the north, or they will come down and ruin this great state.
And Mr. Hickory, were you born in Florida?
What a stupid question of all the cheek.
Were you?
Of course not. No one's been born in Florida since 1877, but I've been here for 5 years, which is a very long time.
Yes, it is. A very long time. Almost as long as this show. Ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to Pressing Issues with me, Maurice Chavez, presiding over some of the least informed debate on the radio. In this episode of Pressing the Issue, we had Alex Shrub, Callum Crayshaw, and John Florida Hickory discussing safety. I guess you've all got to make up your own minds. Should we be as wet as fish or a corrupt money-grabbing thief? Gentlemen, I feel we really got somewhere, and that Vice City and people everywhere know a lot more than they did before we began. And now, over to Jonathan and Melissa to talk to you about public radio in your area.
You're listening to VCPR, the radio station for disoriented and unrealistic college professors who wear fuzzy sweaters and find everything terribly interesting. I'm Michelle Montanius.
And I'm Jonathan Freeloader. Public radio is very important. You may have heard my recent hour-long story about my hike in the park.
That was fascinating and very important for everyone, even the blind. Play a selection, Jonathan.
I think this is the part where I came to the big tree.
I almost felt like I was there. You won't get this kind of nauseating detail on commercial radio. VCPR is 100% commercial free. Absolutely nothing interrupts your enjoyment of our fine programming and ability to tackle the important things like Jonathan's walk in the park. But we need you. Think of yourself as a member of this station, except you aren't allowed in the doors. That's an important metaphor for life.
Yes, how wonderful would it be to own an hour of this radio station? We just got an enormous pledge from Farewell Ranch. That's great. Farewell Ranch is a great place to take your loved one. Just dial 866-9-BURY-ME. Remember, VCPR is commercial and interest-free. Donate your money now. Let's get back to pressing issues.
What'd you do?
Hey, what's wrong?
Nothing. It's my own stupid fault. I deserve to be hit.
What?
Who's hitting you?
My boyfriend.
Oh, we're gonna
Please
put a
don't
stop
do
to that.
anything.
I'm not going to kill him. I'm just going to teach you not to hit women.
I just want to talk to him. Why, Nico? Why do you have a shotgun?
Projects up on Frankfurt Avenue. Please don't kill him.
Why do you have a shotgun? I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to kill him. I just want to talk to him.
1 minute later.
You won't think this is so funny when you're the one crying like a bitch.
Hell, I ain't even give Sharice everything I got.
Lock it up and stay
Oops.
down.
Well, I mean, you know, when you have to reprimand a domestic abuser, you know, sometimes you know, an innocent person gets hit in the crossfire. Okay, let's use the police line of logic here. Okay, he started. I acted in self-defense. He did that, not me.
Queen Pib in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Steve Manchin, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters, understand? Good.
And now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart.
You ever have boobs so big that your bodysuit snaps just keep flying off? Or is that just a me problem? I think that's just me. Also, did you remember to turn the lens cap up on your thing? No, you didn't, and now nobody can see what the hell's going on. Well, I mean, I could describe what's going on. I could. Well, I'm drinking water. I'm sitting at my desk. I need to think about a tweet because I haven't tweeted today's look. Well, I suppose I could at least lift up the lens cap, but then, you know, you don't have to have this shit narrated to you. All right, let's do that. All right, you can lay eyes on me. Hi, how you doing? Welcome on in. I got big titties. But then you knew that because you've either got 2 functioning eyeballs or 1 functioning eyeball or a set of ears that let you hear that. That's how you're aware of that very important, pertinent information. But all right, let us start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early. Excuse me, on a Grand Theft Auto Sunday. I'm going to scroll all the way up. We were listening to some VCPR, and that always gets some good reactions out of chat here, so let's see. Hello, Generated, Vintage Vixen Shop, Gimmick Puppet, welcome on in. Hello, Artifact, Lightling as well. Internet Cafe Simulator 69, pretty much. We also got, I see, Golden Loki. Still sounds less unbelievable than the Bible thumper you heard on the radio this morning. Yeah, I mean, look, they're working from an old script. I mean, hey, it was the 1980s, and by which I mean 2000 and something. You know, they couldn't have all the bangers we have here today. They had to, you know, some of it they had to do some guesswork on. Let's see, I see King Monster, Ravaging Marvel, Miko, welcome on in. Yeah, arming bears would be good. I agree. Bear arms should definitely be armed with bears or something like that. Hello, Misfortune as well. Can't wait for more onion stories. I think the last thing we need right now, frankly, is more onion stories. Very much the last thing. I see Matty Cheap Sheep as well. And of course, Shamey Winehouse and Raiders. Thank you much for popping on in. You're all still here. Leave Jess, Sammy Melf, Shamey Winehouse, C10 Lizzie. Welcome on in all of you as well. I'm Queen Pib. Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer, the queen of the ways that he old. Yet time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-booty channel is, of course, well-wasted. Welcome on in. Got a little wasted last night. We were playing Grand Theft Auto. I gotta stop drinking White Claws in that program. Like, I can drink beer and wake up in the morning fine. I can do mixed drinks in the morning and fine. I drink fucking White Claws and stuff. Oy vey. Next retro Saturday night, we're just gonna do straight liquor. That stuff is much less nasty to me. And make sure you check out friend of the channel, Shamey Winehouse. Hey, drag respects drag around here. Check them out, please, and freaking thank you. Four Loco. Yeah, I'll give that a shot. See who else we got here. I see MBear86. Welcome on in. I see Display Salad. How you doing? Who else we got? I see Cruz. Exactly. Hello, fellow gamers. Welcome on in. I see Smuggy Bear as well. Noxiana as well. Yeah, Nico doesn't. Nico's a little bit like Kazuma Kiryu, except the guy smiles every once in a while. Jonathan Freeloader was a good fake name. I agree. Yeah, no one's been born in Florida since the 19th century. Everyone's just a freaking import. Hello, Archangel Biff as well. Rocky, Skull, welcome on. The channel deserves an award. It's just consistently greatness. Yeah, but I don't. I don't hang out with the people who hand out awards on Twitch. Besides, we're the hip alternative crowd. We don't embrace awards and labels. We just do our own goddamn thing. Hello, Chillbat, Rio, Amber LaFay, Very, Very Panda. Welcome on in. We got pasties handy? Nah, where we're going, we don't need pasties. We'll be just fine. Let's see what else we got. Lucinda, welcome on in as well. Hello, Connor. You at the laundromat? Ooh, I don't miss those days in my life. Welcome on in. Hello, Freya as well. Welcome on in. Anastasia. Jeez, a lot of people here today. Jill the Ripper. Liquor, hardly know. This isn't Resident Evil 2. Settle down. Shay, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you. Oh, damn, Shamey was doing Red Dead Redemption 2. I haven't bought that yet. Someday we'll do Red Dead 1 and 2. Oh, my. Nutra, thank you for the 23-month resub with your Prime Gaming as well. Thank you. You could have spent them Bezos space bucks anywhere and you spent them on me. I appreciate that. Let's see. Have you tried Green Fairy before? Is that a liquor? The answer is probably no. Not quite just yet. Let's see who else. Of course, we got the Che with the Prime. Thank you. Nutra with the Prime as well. Thank you. There. I think we're all caught up. The Bezos Spacebucks emote used to be a tier 3 emote, but I decided to knock it down to tier 1. I really feel like that emote needs to get more... I feel like that should get more usage. Everyone should spam that every time you're in a channel where someone does a Prime sub. Like, not just in mine, but just in anywhere. Because, you know, I put a lot of work into it. It's the right Amazon arrow. It's the Amazon font. Come on, I worked really hard on it. Green Fairy is #1 highest liquor. Oof. More powerful than that bottle of Jack Daniels I got in there. That thing is like literally drinking jet fuel. I think I have to find some footage of that somewhere. That thing will wake the dead. Oh my, more Bezos Spacebox.
More Bezos Spacebox. Pin B space.
Hey, I'll take them space bucks. No stigma. Thank you for the 22-month resub with your Prime Gaming as well. Thank you. I'll have to look up that clip before we get going here. We played last year we did the Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster. And there was a bottle of single barrel Jack Daniels that I was working on while we were playing that game, which is funny because there's a point in that game where you have to bring this one Jolt tonic or whatever it is to the Prince of Elfenheim or whatever it's called so that he can wake up because he's got a big ass curse on him. And I took a shot of that thing. I was like, and I just had an immediate, very physical and verbal reaction. And I'm like, yeah, put a shot at on that tongue. That'll wake that guy up in a hurry. We'll pull that clip up when we really start getting going here. So we're working on Grand Theft Auto 4 today. GTA 4. You know, the one that doesn't get as much love these days. It's not an 87% game. It's not. Still available on Steam and on Xbox. Can't play it on PlayStation, though, because PlayStation 4 and 5 doesn't have that kind of backwards compatibility, which, once again, it is what it is. We're going to war with the army we have, which is, of course, the Xbox Series X we got back there. And this will be, I think, the 8th time we've played it on this channel. And the way it usually works is usually, like, the first hour and a half, 2 hours is doing, like, missions and fucking around and stuff. And then, like, from, like, the start of the 3rd hour to like the end of the 4th hour, we just sit in the internet cafe and read the websites that are in this horrible video game. Last week, I believe we read a blog about a feminist who, now you could tell the whole thing is being written from a parody and making fun of feminist standpoint, but half of it was accidentally pretty based, and the other half, well, I mean, you know, fucking Grand Theft Auto writers in 2008, that was the peak edgelord era. It's gonna be what it's gonna be. Perhaps we'll finish reading Crap List. Maybe we'll see some other deep, dark little hole of the internet full of dumb shit we can read. We'll only find out if we keep going. Oh yeah, I also need to tweet a picture of me. Am I gonna read the websites in GTA 5? Oh yeah, when we get there, we'll do that too. We will do that. We will absolutely do that. Hang on a minute. I need to tweet a picture of me. Because I don't do a go live tweet on Twitter anymore, but I do usually tweet a picture of the look, and it's like, and it usually be something like, if you don't pop into my Twitch show right now, you bad, or something like that. Something a little bit less than that. So I gotta put that on Twitter, into Blue Sky, and a Mastodon. Let's see here. Hi, I am live and in white. If you see this, enter chat and say, oh streamer, name of color always looks good on you. There, copy that, tweet that. I don't know what do they call tweets on Mastodon? Tusk that. Then you go over to Blue Sky, and then you skeet that. And you go, damn it, I'm gonna have to play Need for Speed Underground sometime. There, it's in all the usual places. Now the question is Blue Sky gonna monitor? Is Blue Sky gonna flag that as sexually suggestive? Oh shit, they didn't. Blue Sky can't tell that my breasts are in the picture. Love that for me. Let me just get Ko-fi up and ready to go as well. Coffee, Ko-fi, whatever it's called here. And then I think we'll be ready to move on over to the next set here. Are we okay? I got it all loaded up. Yes, streamer, name of color always looks good on you. Why, thank you. The devs of Mastodon call them toots. You know, I can get behind that. I could get behind that. Why, thank you. All right, someone's definitely getting the memo here. I love that. All right, let's scoot on over to the 16:9 scene. Oh, I suppose I could get rid of the canned title screen here, because when you load in the game, there isn't really a title screen, and I like to take thumbnails. So, once again, I'm sorry, Xbox. Am I boring you? We'll resume with that in a moment, but I wanted to look up the clip of us doing. Remember when I said I did a shot of Jack Daniels' whatchamadoodad? I need to see if I can't find the. What do you mean that? What do you mean that thing doesn't? Come on! Am I gonna have to look this up the old goddamn fashion way? Final Fantasy. Yes, Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy. Twitch, why must you be so... Am I really going to have to look this thing up, like, just parsing all the way down? Twitch, why are you so bad at your job? That I'm going to have to just keep whacking a down button? Now I'll never find it. Because I got 100 billion clips. Oh, to hell with this. Forget it. You know what? It's just a plot thread that's going nowhere. Anyway, this is Grand Theft Auto 4 being played, the 360 version being played on an Xbox Series X. It is backwards compatible, and it runs at 720p, but is also generally capable of 60 frames per second. The original Grand Theft Auto 4 on 360 ran at an uncapped frame rate, but due to the 360 hardware, was generally only capable of about 25, 30 frames per second. Now, on the Xbox Series X, it doesn't have any of those FPS boost things that are officially recognized. However, because the game itself runs at an uncapped frame rate, it results in a much nicer frame rate, to the point where people have come in and asked if this is a remastered release. It's just, no, this is just the 360 version, just running, you know, on the stock hardware. That's all it is. And we are Nico Bellic. We're hanging out in Algonquin. We're in Playboy X's pad. We killed him and stole his pad because he was a jerk. Let's see, what do we got for open jobs? We got the Internet Cafe. We ain't going there just yet. We got Derek McCreary out in Alderney. We ain't gone to the Jersey side of things yet. We got Ray Bacino, the Italian guy. We got Jerry McCreary over in East Island City, over in freaking Broca or Bohan, whatever it is. I don't know. I'm not sure who we're going to go hang out with yet. All I know is it's wet. It's very wet in game. And we can watch TV, but can we at least get a little bit of this game under our belt before it becomes really cringe? Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. I forgot. At the end of last week's show, I went to the airport and I may have stolen a vehicle and then put it in the parking spot that remembers what you parked in it last. So, I don't know that I want to drive it right now, but I got it as an option anyway. Oh, Nico, you're so wet. Tell you what, let's steal you a car. That's not the cops right there, is it? Okay, the cops are right there. Two of them, in fact. Let's see. Where can I find a car? How about this one? It seems all freaked up. Gimme.
I need your car.
Yeah. Hey, I didn't kick her out of the car. She just phased out of it, officer. Oh, shit. There. All right, well, now we got a set of wheels. I guess we can figure out what the hell we're doing. What is this? Yeah, this is the Impani Dukes. This vehicle, I believe, is also in Grand Theft Auto 5. Oh, yeah, it is, actually, because the Duke of Death is based off of this. I've also been an extremely avid player of Grand Theft Auto 5 online. I haven't played as much these days, but sometimes I like to point out when something that's in this game is also in that game. Also, do not adjust your set. 2 visual changes may have taken place on this channel since you've been here last. I'm taking up more of the screen now, because clearly I'm the most important thing here after all. And different colored tights, so I feel like it really enhances my look a lot better. Makes it look a little bit more natural, and I like to think it's making my stems look really good. No more tan tights for me, baby. It's all peach going forward. Ooh, what have we got here? Okay, we've got the Karen intruder from the looks of things. Oh God, the government guy's calling me. Hang on a second. What the hell does he want?
Bellic, we need you. Now, the chopper is prepped and waiting off Bremer Road in Northwood. Your sometime accomplice Jacob is there. He's riding shotgun on this one.
Jacob? The Rasta?
Don't ask unnecessary questions. I want you to take out this guy's chopper. He was last spotted in Varsity Heights. No civilian casualties.
No promises. Okay. Meet Jacob at the salvage yard off Grummer Road. All right, well, so much for faffing about. I guess we're on the job. Hey, Mr. Cotton Boots, welcome on in. Yeah, I guess this is what we're doing then. So that guy is from the government. You may be shocked to realize this, but Michelle was actually a government agent. She duped us, and it seems the feds are willing to overlook all of my various many lengthy homicides if I help them win the war on terror or whatever the hell it is. So, and also if I do that, they may give me information about the people Nico Bellic specifically came to Liberty City to seek out. So, sort of an allies till we ain't situation. Like I kind of said last night, it's like working with libertarians. useful for about 2 things, and then you just drop them off where you found them. Or wherever you want, or just leave them wherever you want. So apparently I need to use the helicopter. Yeah, not the government, the biggest crooks of all. No, I agree. I'm with you on that one. Believe me, I didn't want to have to work for the feds either, but they kind of got Nico by the small hairs, if you know what I mean. Ooh, that's a helicopter, all right. So our bestie Jacob is here. All right, well, get into the helicopter. Now, my fly... Oh, yeah, he's running shotgun.
Hey, Jacob.
All right, well, what are we fucking doing? What are we doing? Hey, cotton boots, by the way. Ooh. That's our target, huh? Follow the target and wait for an opportunity to take down his helicopter. All right. Hello, Baradame. Welcome on.
Yo, nigga, some serious firepower up in here. Rocket launcher, move!
Let's find him and get this over with. I don't like being in this man's pocket.
Ain't nothing but butter.
All right, we got to get to the helicopter and tail it, I guess. Am I going to do the DLCs? Currently, that is the plan. If and when we finish this game, I see no compelling reason why we can't also do The Lost and the Damned and, of course, the Ballad of Gay Tony. Follow the target shopper. Don't let it get away. All right. I've been known to be pretty capable of using a helicopter.
Stick to him, Nico. We need to take him down there with no people.
For a man who has asked me to kill a lot of men, this guy is really safety conscious.
No kidding.
You got that government thing about it. How can it create a good and thing?
I have the feeling you don't want to be responsible for the helicopter crash in Middle Park.
True that.
But yeah, he did say he wanted 0 civilian casualties, so that's, in a Grand Theft Auto game, I mean, that's just an occupational hazard, but okay.
Yo, this be some crazy shit in a Nico. Yo, in on the Star Jumps in a helicopter, some real spy shit that I is doing it up.
Shows you that the people who need spy shit done get other people to do their dirty work.
So true, bestie. Alright, just keep telling him. I generally know how to work a helicopter in these games. Do I know Nico's story? I mean, I know it, but I'm gonna, you know...
Shit, Jacob, you really gotta smoke that thing now.
God damn it.
Secondary smoke doesn't exactly help my hand-eye coordination. And I'm paranoid enough with U.S. government on my ass.
Jacob's smoking up.
Actually, just smoking.
Yeah, maybe it'll help with the paranoia. Yeah, I know Nico's story, but I'm not gonna delve into the whole... Like, this isn't a first-time playthrough, but I don't want plot elements getting discussed before they really get to happen, you know? Oh yeah, Ballad of Gay Tony was definitely lit.
Don't worry about the bridge, Jacob. I'm finally getting the hang of flying this thing.
Show respect. You're righteous road boy, Nico.
Okay, well, we're still...
It's over the water. No other time.
Get close to move to the target shopper to the right. Okay, so right. He needs to be able to do this. All right, get alongside and let's do this. Line helicopter up the same height as the target. So we need to... See, it's kind of a little bit tricky here because you need the same height, but if you go too far forward, you can't really increase altitude. So now, okay, lower. Come on, Jacob. Come on, you got it. Oh, he's on the other... Wait, he's on the other fucking side. God damn it. I thought he was on the passenger side. Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Come on, you wouldn't last 5 seconds in GTA Online. Oh, this one's gonna be tight. Oh, what? Shit. Is that going down as a fail? I think that's going down as a fail. Okay, well, I guess we'll have to try that again. How close are we to Ellis Island? Okay, well, before we do that again, I actually want to look at something. This helicopter presents us with a golden opportunity to go over to Ellis Island, or what would be considered Ellis Island in New York. Remember Robot Chicken did a parody Gay Tony with video game characters. It's pretty funny. Also singing was provided by... Oh, interesting. I'd have to look into that. So we have Ellis Island, a.k.a. I think it's called Freedom Island. Oh, hang on.
shot on the chopper.
Yeah. Maybe he should have been taken down anyway. Maybe the casualties would have been fewer overall. This is no way to fight a war. There might be another opportunity.
Okay, whatever. And let's have a look at the Statue of... It's not now, in this universe, it's not the Statue of Liberty. It's the Statue of Happiness. See if we can go first person here. See if we can get a closer look at this thing. I can't help but notice that in lieu of holding a torch, it seems as though the Statue of Happiness is holding a coffee. A rather particularly hot-looking coffee as it is. There's like steam coming off of it and everything. Now let's lower... Yeah. So it's holding a coffee, huh? Okay. Interesting. A hot coffee. Cheeky. Okay, let's get a little bit lower here. Let's have a look at the statue proper. If only the sun was working with us here. Who's this? Can you get a closer look here? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute here. Hang on. Is that former Secretary of State and failed presidential candidate Hillary Rodham Clinton? Is the Statue of Happiness? Those, they wouldn't do that. No, of course that's not. Okay, it is totally Hillary Clinton. Yeah, it is. She's so the reason why she's the Statue of Happiness and she's holding the hot coffee is because she's one of the U.S. senators that was really at the forefront of giving Rockstar the business over the hot coffee fiasco from Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. So that's why it's there. Hey, Pixie Cat Games, welcome on it. But her emails, yeah, this wasn't the emails yet. This had nothing to do with the emails. I'm not even... She was Secretary of State at that point, right? No, well, no, she wouldn't have been because... Right, Obama had to be president for her to be Sec State, so... That would have been after the fact. So there you go. She's the Statue of Happiness. Apparently, you can also go inside the Statue of Happiness and there's a beating heart. But, What? I'm flying the chopper right now, you dingus. All right, fine, we'll go. Yeah, she invented emails. She invented the concept. Hey, Resident Evil, by the way, welcome on in. All right, back to the starting point here. I still remember the Mark Maron bit about her where they're like, well, I wasn't going to vote for her. She was the crook. Was she a crook, or was she just a nice older lady who didn't understand her phone? I got 2 email accounts. Sometimes I screw up. It's not usually a international incident. It's just, oh, geez, now that idiot is my real email address. I'm going to be hearing from them a lot more than I wanted. But yeah, right. For those who aren't aware of what that was, there was a controversy in... Well, you know... Maybe it would be better if I just brought up an informative video. Let me see here. We may actually have a slightly informative video on the mount here. Let's see. Short video. You know, let's go. Let's look at the escapist Yahtzee Croshaw zero punctuation take on things here. Okay. Hot coffee moment. Content is from 5 years ago. Viewers' discretion is advised. All right, let's see here. Explain to me the hot coffee controversy. I remember in college, I was actually borrowing a copy of San Andreas from someone, and he had the pre-patched version for PS2, and I had an action replay, so I was actually able to use cheat codes to put the mode back into play.
Let's all laugh at an industry that never learns anything, tee-hee-hee. On today's episode of the Zero Punctuation Occasional Guide to Moments from Gaming History Least Likely to be Adapted into a Life-Affirming Coming-of-Age Drama, we turn to the subject of moral panics. And then we turn around again and do a big fart in moral panic's face. Over the years, controversy in video games have gone hand in hand, followed by tongue in mouth and then cock in bumhole. But they've only relatively recently gotten into valid, helpful controversies like publishers are running barely disguised casinos through legal loopholes in the hope of stealing all the money in the world so they can build a new solid gold planet from which to plot their conquest of the universe, and the death of that meddling fool, Flash Gordon. Most video game controversies have been repeats of that tiresome debate over whether it's healthy for little Timmy to make Sub-Zero tear out spinal columns, and which can be routinely countered with the argument that every spinal column torn out in make-believe Pixel Land is one real spinal column not torn out in the schoolyard. But what happens when video games touch upon the one thing moral guardians hate more than violence, the reproductive realities of their own depraved, shameful biology? The year is 2005, when the PlayStation 2 was sitting pretty atop the games industry like a big sexy jockey. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas was the 5th GTA game, and in their drive to experiment with the GTA formula, developers Rockstar had absolutely riddled the fucking thing with stat-grinding mini-games that had all the entertainment value of a large bag of polystyrene packing material. And in the spirit of grinding, waggle eyebrows, someone made a mod for the PC version of the game that replaced the slightly weak source fade-out, fade-up implied boffing session that ended the dating side quests with a full-on graphic sex mini-game in which two fully clothed models made honks and squeaks of pleasure as they slide in and out of each other like a pair of butchered horse carcasses in a dog food processing vat. Initially, Rockstar claimed that it was all the work of naughty hackers and that one could no more blame them than one could blame an exercise book manufacturer for a schoolboy's crude drawing of a knob, until it became clear that all that the mod actually did was go into one file and change the variable enable horrible sex minigame from 0 to 1. With the revelation that the general public had trustingly allowed into their homes a shameless portrayal of consensual lovemaking insidiously Trojan horsed within their wholesome innocent policeman murdering simulator, the moral guardians threw one of their characteristic shit fits. For me, the fact that you had to mod the game to turn it on sort of defeats the traditional corrupting the innocent children argument, because any innocent child who unsuspectingly visits a PC modding website and downloads and installs Activate the Hot Sexy Porn minigame with actual sex in it.exe by accident, presumably while searching for Bible verses and poems about grandma, is either a severely unlucky or unflinchingly dishonest one. But that nicety was wasted on the usual suspects, who were relishing having an excuse to get their huff on again. Notorious anti-video game lawyer and humanity's answer to the Sarcoptes parasite, Jack Thompson, jumped all over it, which was par for the cause at the time, but none other than Hillary Clinton also joined in for the kicking, just in case you thought the only mark against her was being unable to win an election against a large pile of cheesy Watsits in an ill-fitting suit. But this was before our current age of digital distribution, when we don't so much own games we buy as agree to temporarily house them on our hard drives until the publishers decide they can't be bothered to keep the servers running. And there was no denying that the content was on the disc. You can't get away with putting one page of high-fidelity dick pics into the middle of the very hungry caterpillar just because you glued another page over it, and the ESRB rating of San Andreas was changed from mature to adults only, the rating reserved mainly for porn games and which most retailers refused to stock. Meanwhile, Europe only had an 18+ rating, which the game already had, so Europe didn't give a shit. Europe barely looked up from its tea and weird-smelling cheese. Australia, of course, didn't have a rating above mature for games, so they just pulled that old refused classification bullshit, because that country's so into the nanny state that it's using nanny's labia as drapes for its four-poster bed. Rockstar swiftly recalled, patched, and reissued the game, and the mature rating was promptly restored. But if the history of moral panics has taught us anything, it's that complying with the moral panic is the least effective way to end it. It's showing weakness, isn't it? It's like saying to the frenzied shark, if you promise not to bite all my arms and legs off, you can have this used tampon. Lawsuits got underway, Clinton introduced the Family Entertainment Protection Act to federally enforce the ESRB ratings that would ultimately flounder like an armadillo in a ball pit, but it wasn't enough. Still brimming with huffy energy and not wanting to admit that this was all rooted in general frustration at losing control of a changing world and having nothing else to do all day but pick the kids up from soccer practice and shag the pool cleaner, the moral guardians extended their rage to Rockstar's next title, Bully, a slightly quaint game about a rascally schoolboy, which they decided, sight unseen, was some kind of loving tribute to the Columbine murderers. In perhaps the most hilarious episode of the time, a group apparently unironically calling themselves the Peace Holics organised a protest at Rockstar's headquarters, even issuing a list of demands, which is worth googling if you could do with a laugh, because their demands basically amount to immediately sabotage your own business and admit responsibility for all human suffering and wrongdoing. I can't seem to find any information on what the Peace Holics were threatening to do if their demands weren't met. Presumably they were going to get real fucking peaceful on these motherfuckers. I think it's fair to say that hot coffee wouldn't happen today, as publishers would be able to digitally patch it out before Carl Johnson had finished his first crudely animated thrust. Any controversy about locked content on the disc is more likely to centre around publishers trying to flog it as DLC. But in the aftermath of insert name of currently most relevant American mass school shooting, we ask ourselves why the video game moral panic never seems to permanently go away. Who ultimately was hurt by hot coffee and benefited from Rockstar's chastisement? Well, we don't need to speculate, we have stats. In 2007, the class action lawsuit was settled and Take-Two agreed to pay every offended customer enough money to buy a slap-up McDonald's meal testimonial for one. But as of June 2008, less than 2,700 people had made a claim. Oh, how shocking, said the 11 law firms that have been drawing the case out. Guess people just aren't as committed to taking a moral stand as they used to be. Gosh, is that the time on my suspiciously expensive Rolex? Gotta run. So yeah, if you want to know why moral panics drag on, it's because somewhere, somehow, a shadowy cunt is making shitloads of money from it. Basically the same reason there's still a DC cinematic universe.
There you go. And there you have the rest of the story. And that is why Hillary Clinton's face is on the Statue of Happiness in GTA 4. The peacemongers must have been a Jack Thompson fantasy come true. No, in his Jack Thompson fantasy, he still has the license to practice law. Right, anyway. I guess we can take a shot at that elevator mission. Not elevator. Helicopter mission again. So should I just crash this helicopter into the other helicopter or what? I don't think I'm going to be able to. Hi, Jacob. I got a perfectly good helicopter here. Oh, we got to use the other helicopter instead? All right. Yeah, I think it was disbarred or something, yeah.
Yes, here's my man.
All right, here we go again.
Hey, Jacob.
Give me some I'm flying a helicopter music here. Okay. The fact that they were kind enough not to deface her, well... I mean, one could argue putting her in there at all is defacement, but whatever. And so, lo and behold, it was the most controversial thing that ever happened to Hillary Rodham Clinton, and nothing weird involving her ever happened ever again. Is this from Final Fantasy VIII? Yes, it is, Demonic Dork. Yes, it is. Alright, so follow the target shopper. And then remember this time that Jacob will be peeking out from the driver's side of the helicopter and not the passenger side. Like the worst thing about this is I basically have to do the whole job again. I mean, I tailed the guy just fine. I can fly a helicopter and airplane in these games like a friggin' champ. Here. Well, I'm just gonna go down to ground level here just for funsies. I'm gonna fly down here. I'm not even gonna ding the damn thing up. Oops. Hey, oh god, guy's getting away. Oops. Ignore me. I'm just being an idiot. Okay, well, I thought the guy was gonna go down there, but all right, and then yeah, I know I'm losing the target shopper. I'll get there. I mean, I know where the guy is going anyway. I could just intercept him. It's like, game, I know where this dingus is going. Let's see if I can take a shortcut here. If I can cut through here. Ooh, see? I told you I can make sick moves with these goddamn helicopters if I need to. Okay, we're going to cut through here and just wait for him to come to us. See, I told you I know how to fly these goddamn helicopters. No, I'm not losing it. It's literally right there. Settle down, game. So, right, I got to get on the inside corner here. So we're back in pursuit. All right. So, again, Jacob's going to be sticking out the driver's side. I'm pretty sure you got a shot, boss. This is as steady as you're getting. One presumes he's going to have to fire more than once. Come on, fire again. Maybe if you didn't smoke so much goddamn pot. Also, you'd think this helicopter would figure out it's being shot at. Oh, there you go. I think that guy's dead. Yep. Love that.
Yo, job well done, Nico. But we have to get out of this bomb dead right now, you know.
I do not think he can ask us to do more than this. Now it's our turn to get him to help us. Someone can find the man I search for. It should be him.
Let's do it.
Poggers. How old is this game? This game was released in 2008, so technically it's 15 years old. Don't we all feel old now? Especially those of us who remember getting it at the midnight launch. Alright, well, let's put the fucker down. There. Now that guy should be able to tell me what the hell I'm looking for.
You don't know you're the man, you know? Sight the man soon, see?
Well, that worked out alright. Yes, you can save in the cloud thingy. Okay, well... 2008 doesn't feel that long ago, but yeah. I mean, the W presidency ended. Oh, hang on.
We shot down that chopper for you.
You think I don't know that? You think I've been sitting around scratching my balls with my head up my ass?
Yes.
I'd be impressed if you had been.
I appreciate your assistance, Pellick. You did a good thing today. Now it's my turn. I will try to find the man you're after. I will call when I have something.
So presumably that plot line will pick back up once we've finished hanging out with the McCreary folks. That would be my guess. But yeah, 2008 was the end of W. The Patriots blew their perfect season. Metal Gear Solid 4 came out and is, until that collection comes out, is technically sort of an 87% game, except maybe not if it can be played on PlayStation Plus right now. What a time to be alive. Speaking of being alive, what does little Jacob want? Irie Star, you got crazy flying skills. I should fly over to Jamrock one day. Sight? Easy. LJ. Yeah, someday. Tell you what, give me this Honda Accord looking thing. Or this Ford T-Bird or whatever this thing is. Oh, is this your car? Well, it's my car now, asshole. Mine! Alright, so let's see here. Where do we want to go? Let's go see what Jerry McCreary wants. Now, last time we talked to that guy, he was racist. He said the N-word, which broke at a giant discussion we had that was almost as long as the amount of time we spent in the internet cafe. Where it's like, and I'll kind of regurgitate a little bit of it here just for discussion's sake, that it's lazy writing to just say, display the guy's racist just by having him throw out the N-word. And the problem, like, okay, you want to show off the guy is racist in media real quick. Okay, fine. It's lazy, but okay, fine. The problem is liberals have this issue where unless someone actually says an actual slur, that they have problems believing that someone or something is racist. So I would like it if more of, you know, stuff like this did more of the more subtle dog whistles. You know, the things that we associate with racism that isn't just, you know, saying a word with a hard R in it or something. I don't know. Just one of my many gripes with poor characterization or lazy characterization sometimes. It's like, could he just maybe just do a little bit more? Use some of the more subtle ones alongside some of the more derogatory ones? Yeah. People have a lot of issues picking up covert racism. Yeah. We like this huge discussion on it. We're basically, for the most part, I think we were all in agreement that, yeah, it's fucked and they should do better. So. But okay. Let it be known that Jerry McCreary is the first guy in his game to use the N-word. Also, I think we have a random encounter over here. I see a green icon on the map. Let's go see what this is all about. There's an individual over here. Who's here?
Hey, Lucy.
Yeah, you. Who are you?
Hey, man.
Hey, it's
Remember
that
me?
idiot!
Sure, the crack-smoking American dream.
I'm clean, man. What a ride.
Yeah, you look good.
I feel good.
Good.
I sank as far as a man can sink when you're given blowjobs at $10 a pop so you can score your next rock. And I have an Ivy League education. Jesus, what a disgrace. But I'm over that now. I'm engaged.
Hey, congratulations.
Hey, I owe you, man. I mean, I was a dick, but I'm making up for it. I was a loud-mouthed dick, and I apologize.
Hey, apology accepted. Don't worry about it.
Listen, I gotta go pay off one of my dealers. Make things right. Would you come with me? I hate to ask, but I'm afraid the temptation might get to me. Please.
Sure.
Okay.
Awesome. I need a vehicle.
Okay. Where's the Rolls Royce you pulled up in a second ago? Okay, there it is. $10 blowjobs. Remember inflation. Remember. So get him in the car.
They're over on Onion, just off Asparagus Avenue.
Very well. Take Brian to his dealer. All right. Now you're not allowed to buy anything, okay? You're just paying off.
I asked my sponsor to come along, but he says this is something I gotta do without him. Thanks for helping me, dude.
Do not mention it.
This is step number 9 in the program. I'm making amends to all those I harmed. Expensive process.
Could be.
That said, it's a lot harder to ask people to write off the emotional debts than the financial ones.
Sure.
My problem hurt a lot of people.
Yeah? Yeah, I mean, addictions harm a lot of people around you, not just yourself, but a lot of the people who are in your life. The people who either directly affected by your actions or the people who have to withdraw because they don't have the, because they just don't have the spoons for it. And, you know what? You know, what I love and I hate at the same time is that I love that for the most part, this game is actually treating this really responsibly, which is going to make the heel turn when it treats it irresponsibly just suck that much more. You got to see when your former library science professor recently, she likens the part of the issue with video game preservation to the issue surrounding comic book preservation. Right! Rather that people see as a child's distraction rather than entertainment that contributes to our culture. Right! I mean, they make movies out of these goddamn comic books now. If that doesn't describe the worth of them to society writ large, then I don't know what better solution there is to tell people. Anyway, let's see if this is about to get really cringe really quick.
That's them. Do you mind waiting here?
I better have the gun ready to go. Hi, how you doing?
You're pretty dumb for a banker. You forgot about interest, bitch.
Trust the higher power. Trust the HP.
Hey! Sirs?
You here to make friends too?
I've got enough friends.
War is war.
All right, let's try.
Hold up.
No.
Hold up.
Get out of here, you bastards!
Thanks, dude. I'm glad you were here for me. Take me back to my place on Wappinger?
All right, well, hey, I didn't kill anyone for once. Just pointed the gun at him, and that was good enough. I'm getting better at this.
Are you upset that you couldn't make amends?
Step 9's a tough one. Not everyone wants you to get better. I'll talk about it in group. You have to have the serenity to accept the things you cannot change, the courage to change the things you can, and the wisdom to know the difference. Right, dude? I mean, that makes sense. I just can't always live it.
That is a healthy attitude.
Okay, that could have definitely gone a lot worse. That wasn't half bad. Now, granted, I didn't kill the guys, so maybe that's got something to do with it, but that was actually good. Okay. Like I said, that went a lot better than I was expecting. I also love that this is one person I can threaten with a gun and they just take the hint and leave, instead of me having to whack them. Like, you know, that time an hour ago when you saw this clip?
Queen
No, not that one.
Stereo.
What'd you do?
Hey, what's wrong?
Nothing. It's my own stupid fault. I deserve to be hit.
What?
Who's hitting you?
My boyfriend.
Oh, we're going to put a stop to that.
I'm not going to kill him. I'm just going to teach you not to hit women.
I just want to talk to him. Why? The Nico, why do you have a shotgun?
Projects up on Frankfurt Avenue. Please don't kill him.
Why do you have a shotgun? I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. I just want to kill him. I just want to talk to him.
1 minute later. You won't think this is so funny when you're the one crying like a bitch.
Hell, I ain't even give Charisse everything I got.
Oops. Well, I mean, you know, when you have to reprimand a domestic abuser, you know, sometimes you know, an innocent person who gets hit in the crossfire. Okay, let's use the police line of logic here. Okay, he started it. I acted in self-defense. He did that, not me. Story checks out. Oh yeah, you know, every once in a while you accidentally shoot an innocent bystander instead of the domestic abuser. Who amongst us can say that has never happened once before in their lives? Who can say that?
Thanks for everything. Here's a token of my gratitude. Stay safe.
You too, pal. Do well for yourself. I was like, oh my god, please tell me you didn't just hit that guy. Hey, like and bites, welcome on in. That was John DiMaggio. Why am I not shocked to hear that? Why am I not shocked? I mean, hey, that guy's got 1,000 voices. I got a couple of my own somewhere. Right, so we were going to go check out Jerry McCreary. I suppose we can make our way back up there again. Well, I can still see what the hell it is I'm doing. And we're playing Grand Theft Auto 4. Playing it on the Xbox Series X. Plays reasonably well. Both this and the expansion packs all work on Series X. It's like, do I think Microsoft is doing a decent job with backwards compatibility? Yes. Is it as good a job as they could be doing? No. Do I appreciate the effort all the same? Yes. Is it perfect? No. But I mean, I can play this on it instead of you having to drag an actual 360 out of mothballs. Oh god, what does Roman want?
Nico, you pick up. It's been a time since we spoke. Let's go see a show.
Sure.
All right, man. We go see something. I should be with you in no more than 1 hour.
Great, Nico. See you in a while.
All right. Roman wants to go see a show. Hey! Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. We can't go to the Perestroika. They'll still throw us out. Oh, please not Ricky Gervais. Please not Ricky Gervais. Please not Ricky Gervais. Okay, so we can't go to the Perestroika. They're still really upset about the fact I killed the guy who ran the place, so... He wants to go see a show, huh? Means I'm gonna have to take him into Algonquin in order to do it. If it's Ricky Gervais, I'm just gonna hit the skip button. If it's Cat Williams, I will just have the skip button on standby. But yeah, Ricky Gervais is in this game, and I don't really particularly remember it being funny at the time, which means I'm sure it's not funny now. And look, back in the day, look, I wasn't a drag queen. I was just some sheltered dumbass kid. And even then, I don't think I can't remember a goddamn thing able to set up in this, which means it cannot have been funny. All right, Roman, get in. Get in here. You want to see a show, huh?
One and only cousin, except for the other ones. Let's go.
Why is Ricky Gervais in this game? I don't have a good answer for you. So technically he wants to see a show, but what if I just took him to a bar instead? Alright. You know what? Take him to the Triangle.
You ever think about going back home, cousin?
I promised myself I wouldn't go home until I had resolved certain problems. I wish I could be with my mother, but there is nothing left for me there other than her. What about you?
Your mother is there, but for me there is nothing. The old country stopped being home for me when Mama was taken from me in the war. Here is my home now.
Things are all right back home now.
My mother would be here if she was still alive. She was such a strong woman. She'd have to be to deal with my pig of a father.
I was sorry to hear of his death, Roman. We have not spoken about it.
That is very kind of you, cousin, but you would be the only one who is sorry that he died. His only kind words were for the men who'd lend him money to get drunk with.
Just like my father did.
More than a family resemblance made them brothers, Nico. We know this. At least they didn't fuck us up, though. For all that drunken meanness, we made it through. We're normal. We have healthy emotional lives.
Sure.
I think you must speak for yourself there. Not many would call me emotionally balanced.
Not many know you as well as I do. You're a big softy at heart. You're not as cold as you make out, cousin.
A nice, heartfelt moment between the cousins. We love to see it. Where does this game get off being fucking cute and emotional and responsible for a second? Anyway. You only really played the DLCs, which were separate games on Xbox. Only recalled Danny Boyle. Yeah. Yeah, they feature a couple of stand-up comedians in the game for entertainment. Ricky Gervais is in there, Cat Williams. I can't remember who else. But,
Come on, man!
I don't mean fucking why. Excuse me. Two mentally unstable Eastern Europeans with fucked up upbringings trying to go see a comedy club. And again, if it's Ricky Gervais, if it's Ricky Gervais, I'm getting the fucking, I'm getting the stage hook. Yeah, Nico is actually a really well-written character. I mean, we watched the video on that last week, that explained as much. It's just, he's an interesting character. Like, he's not just your usual psychopath that you play as in Grand Theft Auto games. That he does have a dark and tortured past, but it's just part of his character. It's not the entirety of it. And yeah, Ricky Gervais, you're not funny. And it's not just because you're a transphobe. It's because you're just legitimately not funny. And I love British humor. I love the sarcastic and dryness of it all. You're just not funny. Among British comics, you're just not funny. Well, let's see what you got. I thought the place is on fucking Times Square, not off of it, but alright, fine, whatever. There better be a club in the Jersey side of things. There better be. Alright, well, here comes the comedy club here. Remember, if it's Ricky Gervais, I'm pulling the plug.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Nope. Boy, it was real funny.
You'll drive your cousin?
Boy, wasn't that such great comedy? No, I found it dull and repetitive. It was horrible. It was shit. Where do I gotta drive you now? All the way up there? Goddamn. Oh, here we go. Like, sorry, I'm not giving Ricky Gervais, even in a pre-recorded manner, free access to my show. It's not happening. He's got to pay like everyone else. I don't even care what his fucking jokes is. Not happening. Did I watch the extra punctuation in the story? Yeah, because I watched quite a few of those as well. So yeah, I have seen that one. I seem to remember. I think one of his jokes had to do with pee. A little bit of it's coming back to me. I think he was talking about piss. So just absolutely the pinnacle of humor. Just an absolute titan of the industry to tell pee jokes. So. You find some situations where, yeah, your GTA, sometimes art imitates life, and life imitates art, and so on and so forth. Nico, I changed my mind. These men's jokes are not funny. Let us go to bar instead. I mean, look, I'd sooner go drink driving in this game than I would go see Ricky Gervais at stand-up. We should have just gone to the bar anyway, even though it's not what he asked me to do. Oh, shit. I'm in the... Okay, I am in the correct exit lane. My car is starting to smoke just a little bit, though. And I can't fucking see for shit. Alright, well, as long as I don't put Roman in the hospital, and, you may want to slow down here. This off-ramp, you definitely have to slow the fuck down or you are gonna go flying. And not in a good way. Because if you're going flying in a good way, I would embrace it. But we would not be flying in a good way. So I am not. Alright, just park us right here. Next to my Dodge Viper and my Porsche.
I enjoyed that, Nico. We should do it again soon.
There. Excellent. I think I'm gonna need a new car sometime, though. Yeah, humor isn't just pee jokes and punching down, right? It's just... I don't think I can't really think of anything Ricky Gervais did in my life that I considered funny. And I don't know, maybe there is. No, the law of averages says you must have done at least one thing that was actually universally funny. But you know, I like to use the Guitar Hero analogy. If I stink up the first verse of Through the Fire and Flames, I don't get to play the whole song. If I don't think he's funny, especially if he's using material that's not good, it's like, you know what? Maybe there's something good in there, but I'm kind of done. It's like, you know, on Twitch, you start a video game. Nothing says you have to play the whole damn thing. I mean, sometimes you kind of feel like maybe you should just to get closure on it, but you're not required to do that. I mean, the VOD archives of Twitch are littered with the games that did not get finished. This game, however, will probably be one of the ones that does. All right, well, let's go say hi to Jerry McCreary. Once again, he was the one. Now, granted, all the Irish guys have kind of been racist in lesser, well, yes and no. A lot of them have been throwing around the term, I'm just going to say it, Guinea. It sounds cute until you dive down deeper into it. And it's just another way of suggesting that someone is not 100% white. Like when the Irish guys use it against the Italians, they're basically accusing them of, I mean, take your pick. They're not white, flawed genetics, you know, that kind of crap. So that's that's an interest of a more subtle way of doing racism. By having white people be racist against other white people, using comments that are meant to imply that I guess they're black or something. You know. Anyway, Jerry, what do you got for me? I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. Oh boy.
There he is. The sophisticated European.
I don't know about that.
So,
Lady, we won a date
you?
last week. You were pissed with me.
Kate! Don't stand there talking to him on the doorstep. Ask him in.
Oh, come in. Ma, you remember the boy's friend Nico?
How are you?
Good, and you?
Put it like this. My boys are out of control. My daughter can't find a man, and my husband is in hell. I'm thinking God moves in mysterious ways.
Oh, that's Mother for you. Always a joy.
Nico! You made it, huh?
Hey, Jerry.
Well, I'll leave you to your men's talk. I hope you impress each other.
Hey, look at me. Yeah. Yeah. I thought so.
What?
You'll do fine.
Fine at what?
Some gimp work for the Pegorinos.
What?
I owed them. Oh, please. I do it myself, but I think I'm being watched by the cops. Someone. I think I'm about to get pinched again.
Shit, really?
Yeah, it's happened before. I keep seeing the same car watching. All it means is someone's been speaking, we just have to find out who and make them stop. In the meantime, let's chill things out for a bit. So, I need your help.
Okay.
Attaboy. Come on. Got something to show you.
It's not my boobs, is it?
Now, Pegorino's a funny guy. Seems like his main motivation is putting his Guernsey crew on par with the 5 old families.
Okay.
Ancelotti's being the weakest. He's decided to stir shit up for him. Now, the Ancelottis have an uneasy alliance with some Albanians. They use them as hitmen, thugs, bullies.
I know the type.
Much like Jimmy the Guido uses us. So, what you're gonna do is disguise yourself as an Albanian and then go whack Frankie Garone, an Ancelotti longtime capo.
Sure. Which Albanian?
This one.
Oh. I see. Okie dokie then. Fair enough. Yeah, that was a nice date until it wasn't, yeah. I just... there's a bunch of, You're Sicilian? Oh, yeah. Like I said, I mean, it gets... like, a lot of the European, like, you know, the Irish and the Italians, I mean, you see a lot of it in Goodfellas, too, where they're like making a lot of ribs at each other, where they're basically just calling each other... They're basically using the N-word in all but the actual word. Very strange fascination in media, but, you know, it shows that racism works in subtle ways as well as just the overtly grotesque. I'm wondering if maybe something went through a language barrier or something. Maybe that's what was going on with... Anyway, that was... Yeah, that's a weird one. All right. You drive to... I wonder if perhaps they mean whenever the game... Like, the game does actually sometimes get into some... Well, the other thing, too, like, you know, I was mentioning, you know, the more subtle ways in which the characters will sort of make comments about each other. And there is a little bit of anti-Semitic stuff baked into that as well. Like, I'm just going to say the word just to explain it. Like, Roman used the term Shylock to describe someone he owed money to, which, again, I've only said it just for educational purposes here, but used in generally any context, it's considered an anti-Semitic slur because it dates back to anti-Jewish tropes, that sort of thing. So yeah, when it, like, there are some moments where I'm like, you be fucking careful with this stuff, game. And like the Brucey Kibitz stuff too, like a kibitz is actually trying to, like, that's an actual Jewish term for something. It's not a slur, but it's, I forget what it was. It's an actual Jewish term for something. Brucey Kibitz's last name, Kibitz. Look, some of my Yiddish is good, some of my Yiddish not so good. A commune, right, that's what it was, thank you. Right, that's what you meant. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, if you're being little, it's Bruce the Commune or something. See, it has its moments where it delves into the edgiest stuff. And again, I guess I like where, you know, the people are at least having to be shown as being horrible people who aren't exactly shining beacons, where they're being, again, like I said, racist in more subtle ways and not just the overt, because that's how racism works. It's like that Jason Aldean thing. He swears it's not racist, but my fuck is there is a lot of dogs barking whenever you put that music video on. Let's see what's doing here.
Fucking sneaky scumbag! Tony Black didn't do nothing to nobody who didn't deserve it! What the fuck?
When do we start watching Scarface?
For sure.
Uh-oh. I think I'm gonna have to chase that guy. Alright, well. Take up Frankie Garone, alright? Going to the mattresses, huh? When did we start watching good film? When did we start watching The Godfather? Ow. Oops. I think this is gonna need a do-over. I think this is gonna need a do-over here. Uh-oh. Careful. Okay, how far did that guy get away from me? And why do... Oh, right. It's like, why do I have to do this with a motorcycle? Right, I'm pretending to be an Albanian. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, Jason Aldean is a transphobic wife, but no way he could be racist, too. I mean, no, of course not. No. It's not like all these things don't work in tandem with each other. God, no. Hey, Vanessa, how you doing? We prefer not... Around here, we prefer not to put the C word in chat. Like, I understand in certain regional dialects, it's considered an acceptable term. But where I grew up, I've just decided, just for the purpose of chatterinos, you're not going to use it. That's a... Oop. I thought he got hit. Oh, he did not get... My guy did not get hit. Okay, do I get, like, an automatic weapon here? Because at some point, I am going to have to shoot this guy. Especially if there's a chance he's going to actually get where he's going. Let's just say here, the motorcycles game do not control as nicely as the ones in Grand Theft Auto 5. And we'll leave it at that. Okay, he's definitely got some distance on me here. I think are we going into Alderney? Okay, yeah, we're taking the tunnel into Alderney. We're going to the Jersey side. Ooh, well, now we're in Jersey, folks. We just entered a PvP zone. Ooh, shit. Fuck. What do I gotta shoot him for? Apparently, if I remember what Jerry was saying, that he's trying to fuck with the Pecorinos, or Pegorinos, whatever they're called. And, by sparking a war between the Ancelottis and them, or something. It was whatever. But apparently the Italians in this game use not Ancelotti, they use Albanian muscle, which, you know, that tracks. So I gotta whack this guy while dressed up as an Albanian, I guess, to fuck up their relations or something. And I have to do it on this motorcycle because apparently the Albanian that Jimmy whacked in order to make this possible rode a motorcycle, I guess. Everybody got that? Good. Sir.
Suck my dick.
Yeah, about that. Hi. Hey, where do you think you're going? Hey! Hey, I'm trying to whack you over here! No, don't take your helmet off. Oh shit, he's actually getting away. I know you don't. Fucker's running. Oh, I don't think he's getting up. Yeah, he's done. Yeah, he's out of here. Am I gonna make a phone call to Jerry or... Okay.
Frankie Garon sleeping with the fishes. Anyone who saw us is going to describe the Albanian you got on ice.
Alright, nice work. Real nice. I'll let Jimmy P know about that. I'll cut you in on anything he throws my way. I don't know how long I'm gonna be outside, though. I feel like the cops might knock down Ma's door any moment. Take me to the pen.
Good luck with that, Jerry.
Yeah, thanks. Please, look after my family if I go inside.
I'll see what I can do, Jimmy, but I'm not gonna make any fucking promises here. All right, we need to go back to our apartment because this fit's not doing it for me. Well, where the hell can I get a half decent car? Actually, taxi! I'm not stealing you. I'm actually gonna. Oi! Taxi! Thank you. Take me to any of my fucking safe houses. How about the one in Algonquin? Thank you. There, can I get a... There, give me a nice scenic look as we drive around Jersey here. And give me some music. There. Imagine 20 living English sentence. Right, yeah, yeah. Us New Jersey people would never do that. You're so sweet that you'd what? Would get your car in front of me or something? Anyway. Let's see here. Should I speed this thing up or just take the ride? Yeah, welcome to New Jersey where we hate you to your face. Exactly. Here in fucking Secaucus. Beautiful, nice place to be here in Secaucus, New Jersey. Hey, I think that's my apartment over there. Hey, Benz, welcome on in. How you doing? Just gonna have a nice, relaxing little car ride here while we get back into the city. But, I mean, hey, New Jersey, it's a beautiful place. And of course, you all know darn well why they call it the Garden State, right? Because oil and petrochemical refinery state wouldn't fit on a license plate. That one's an antique. You be gentle with that one. Yeah, exactly. How you freaking doing over here? Come on. Hey, get me back into the goddamn city. Don't make me put on VCPR. Oh, all right. Just get me there automatically. I ain't got all day.
Thanks a lot.
Now, okay. Oh, wait. We don't need the in-game music anymore. All right. Put the knife away. You need to change your fit. This outfit is not doing it for me. Yeah, that's the old Alberta way. Alberta does the oil. Texas does the oil. Jersey does the oil. Means anytime there's a hurricane up the eastern seaboard, it fucks shit up over there. All right, did I just leave the... No, don't leave the apartment, stupid. Get up there. You need to change your fit. I do not approve of this fit. Please don't knock the television. Nico? Okay, fine, whatever. Let's see. Give me a nice jacket here. No, not the suit. Not the suit. Not that. No, not the dad sweater. Maybe. Nah. I swear there's one of these tops I don't have. Maybe I need to go back into Broker and get it. I mean, that one will do, but I feel like there's another one I should be having. And wait, no, not the jeans. Look, I basically want the behind enemy line special. Actually, you know what? That's perfect. That'll do. That'll do. I want to look like the guy from Behind Enemy Lines. You know, the one with Owen Wilson and Gene Hackman. That being said, I think I want to go back down to South Broker. So, I don't have any nice cars parked out here. Tell you what. Hey, you with a Hummer. No, not the sex act. Out of your fucking car. I got to drive this thing. I gotta go to the shop that sells all the things in the old fucking country. So get me in there. The Russian shop. Thank you. If you get bonuses if you use outfits, I don't think so, no. In this game, I don't... Now, sometimes there are some stages that require that you use certain outfits, but... Like, that was like, where is the damn thing? Like, I know I saw a sub. Come on, where is it? Miles Levitt, thank you for the full month resub. Welcome back. Thank you. Your biddies, raid subs, and tippies to this channel. While never required, always appreciated. Thank you. You work for government, environmental, and health. It's such a battle to get people stopped. Yeah, I mean, I've worked in government too. You know, it's a whole lot of apathy. Oh, Jesus. Hold still, Scal. The mods to help you out. Sorry, I put Soy Boy on the auto shoot list. You're fine. The mods will get you cleared up in a second here. Yeah, use this. See, usually what would happen is whenever trolls used to come in, I would just use whatever terms they add and just add it to the bot's auto fire list. And you found one of the hidden terms by accident. You're good. All right, anyway, to the Russian shop. Let's get down south here. You know, we are less than an hour away from the internet cafe. Oh my. Trolls definitely out. I mean, the thing is, like, could be me jinxing it here, but we don't encounter anywhere near as many trolls as we used to on this show. A lot of it is a lot of high security settings, but the other thing too is this isn't really a viable target for them beyond just someone coming in and saying something stupid. Because, first of all, I'm a confident broadcaster. I say what I want, I do what I want to do it. And, for example, like, you know, we're going into this, we've been playing GTA. And I just reflect on what's going on in front of me. Like, this is like Rift Tracks, but for video games, or Mystery Science 3000, whatever. Yeah, you're good, Skull. You're good. You're good. I'm looking for a particular top here. But anyway, because I flap my gums a lot, I don't really leave a lot of room for there isn't really a vacuum for a troll to come in and fill, right? There isn't. I just talk a lot, and if I flap my gums a lot, again, there's not really an on-ramp for them to try and do anything with the discussion here. There just isn't. And then, you know, there's other security settings. We use some of Twitch's ones that require that if an account doesn't have, like, verified phone numbers and emails, and the account is not of a certain age. I don't mean the age of the person occupying the account. I mean the age of the account, like when it was created. I'm not going to say what that is for security reasons. They can't speak at all. And the other thing, too, is we don't have follow alerts anymore. So they can't just follow with a dipshit name and then have something stupid on the screen. Because we don't even do that anymore. Yeah, I think for the most part, it's just, you know, we just, I don't know, just isn't any room for them to occupy. Also, who are you? Who's this?
Comrades! Excuse me? Didn't I see you at Comrades, pal?
You're the bartender?
Well, that bar, Mickey's place. I'm sure you was one of those commie bastards who used to come in there. I remember you.
Yes, you were the drunk guy who fell over.
That's about right. I was a mess. But I'm all sorted out now. I'm over that shit.
Good for you.
Yeah. Yes, sorry. I'm a new man, not dependent on anything. No more drink, no drugs. Even gave up hookers.
Not the hookers.
Everything.
Good. Why are you telling me this?
It's good to share.
I guess.
I'm a positive person now. Positive. I'm through with problems. Now they are just opportunities.
Well, good luck with your opportunities. I've got to go.
Oh, no, wait. I know this is a lot to ask, but I was wondering.
What?
I owe a guy some money from my drinking days.
All right.
And he's kind of angry. I don't suppose you could come along and keep him cool.
Oh, boy.
I'm going to pay him back. Please?
Okay.
Aha.
All right, another opportunity to see if I...
Montauk in an alley.
Oh, boy. All right, time to find if I gotta kill another person again. All right. To this meeting. How far is this place? Oh, it is a couple blocks north. All right.
By the things I've been doing since I cleaned up. I'm waking up before dawn, for Christ's sake. Obviously, the DTs hit me pretty hard when I first got sober.
I bet they did.
Shit, I couldn't hold a glass of water without spilling it all over myself. And you should have seen the can after I was done with. Oh, like the fucking sprinkler had gone off. Dry now, though. Dry as a bone.
Gee, there's an awful lot of people kicking bad habits in this game. All right. Yeah, three-dimensional GTA. How modern. Hey, Bush, you're welcome on in. Yeah, we did some old school GTA last night. Now we're doing a little bit more contemporary. Now this game's only 15 years old.
Can you clear things up with him?
Don't worry. I'll make sure everything's cool.
I'll have the gun ready just in case.
We're here to pay back the money my friend here owed you. He doesn't want no trouble.
You think money's gonna do it? Do you, Mel? Can't you remember coming over to my place, throwing the TV out the window?
Hey!
Pissing all over my couch?
Hey!
Slumber kicked me out on the street. You got a lot of debt to pay, Mel. He's gonna pay his debt!
Oh, shit! Well... I can't see who or what I'm shooting!
Stay down there.
And now it doesn't even matter. Can we have shootouts in places where I can see? I feel like that'd be nice. So... I'm guessing I don't get a do-over of that unless I run into the guy again. Well... That's what I get for showing up for a mission not at full health, I guess. Well... Maybe it's just you. Does this feel like a parallel with Nico's storyline as well? I don't know. And the guy's not exactly giving up drinking, and he's not really giving up his bad habits either. I mean, the man is still, he's still killing and stuff, but, I mean, there's a lot of self-reflection going on, a lot of realizing what he is or isn't. And there's also realizing I want to drive this goddamn Impala because I need to get to Jerry's house. Oh, wait, where is... Oh, no, Jerry's gone. Oh. Okay, well... All right, Ray Bacino, you're up next. Let's go say hi to him. Give me some music here. Yeah, I thought... I just assumed there was another job for Jerry, but no, I guess... Yeah, he's worried he's going to go back in a joint, so I guess he's laying low for a while. So, right, yeah, this is the Imponti... Not the Impont... It's the... Chevalier... What are they called? Yeah, this is the Déclassé. The Déclassé Voodoo. They have these in Grand Theft Auto 5 as well, but they're very distressed until you take them to the lowrider joint, make them all nice and spiffy again. There you go, a retro futurist car, except, it's back then it was just what it was. But yeah, this car would definitely be at home in Grand Theft Auto 2, which, as we pointed out late last night, is very strange because the presentation in both the box graphic and the menu graphics and the video that plays at the start of it is very modern. And then you get loaded into the game and all the cars look like this. Like even the cop cars look like that. It's not what you'd be expecting. I think we can do one job for this Ray Bacino, and then I think it's gonna be time for the Internet Cafe. All psyched up for that or what? Isn't Nico getting revenge while everyone else is trying to be at peace? Well, the other thing too is a lot of these people are trying to get straight, but it's very clear that they're only going to be able to get straight because, well, the other thing too is like that last guy, he didn't really tell us everything he did. So we got there and it turned into a shooting situation. And the other thing too, especially with, seeking redemption and making yourself a better individual, is if you can't be honest with people about what you did, are you really turning over a new leaf, or are you just learning to hide who you are better? Apparently that cop is chasing somebody over there. But yeah, if you're not being honest about what you did or what you were doing, then it's not really amends, is it? Anyway, let's see what the hell Ray Bacino wants. This is the Italian guy.
Oh, table for one? We got a beautiful bacala salad.
I'm here for someone. I'm here for Ray.
Oh, Ray, why did you say so? Ray's a beautiful man, you know what I mean? He's in the back.
Thanks.
I ain't asking if I could fuck him, okay?
Hey, Nicky! How you doing, kid?
How you doing?
Hey. That Mick bastard friend of yours says you're okay.
Yeah.
That you're reliable.
You Dean Martin looking
But can
bastard?
I trust you? Why go through all this? Why stick your neck out? Why do all this work?
Why are you doing
Because
this?
I need the money. And because I can't do anything else. And because I'm good at it.
Sure.
And because I'm trying to find someone.
Okay, maybe we can help. Let's see how we do. So anyways, I got this friend. Only
Hey,
the friend
I
ain't
got
my
this friend.
no more because he ain't getting me the vig he owes.
Oh.
Okay.
Seems this guy does not respect the waste management business.
Typical.
Lives over in a project on Galveston near you. Name is Teddy Benavides. Do what you gotta do.
Do what you gotta
Somebody
do.
gets burnt, so be it.
Fine.
Somebody gets
And you
burnt,
pay.
so be it.
Kid not pay double.
Good.
But you mess up, bad things are gonna happen.
Why am I in this game? I should sue. Why am I in this game? This has been an unauthorized usage of my likeness and voice. I'm gonna sue. Go to freaking projects on Galveston, all right? Ray's texting me here. What does he want? Nicky, this might be a use. Look out for this guy, Alonzo. He's one of Ben Venita's goons. Yeah, he'll tell you what you need to know if you're persuasive. Ciao. We're looking for a guy in a Detroit Lions jersey. Rim shot. So we're looking for that guy. All right, I suppose we could do that. Yeah, Dean Martin looking, we all like Dino. Everybody loves somebody sometime. And so on and so forth. I love Dean Martin when he's not being weird. When he's not engaging in the usual sexism and racism that permeated the era back then. And it's just being a drunk bastard talking about being a drunk bastard. He's the one who said, hey, you're not drunk if you can lay on the ground without holding on. What else? He was talking with Frankie Sinatra. He says, I drink to forget. And forget what? I don't know, I forgot. Frankie, if I drank as much as you thought I drank, I'd have been dead long ago. And then, of course, Frankie asks him, I ask you a question. How do you make a fruit cordial? Come on, Dean, I asked you a question. Be nice to him, I guess. Oh, come on! That one's an antique. You be very gentle with that one. Oh, I love the copper pulling out of my way. Love that. Ah, a rat pack. Of course, they get it. Of course, it get a little bit cringe sometimes when they got a little bit too cute with Sammy Davis Jr. because he ticked 3 boxes for them that, you know, really helped him be kind of, you know, the sort of the butt of a lot of their jokes. Is he's short, he's black, he's Jewish, so that got worked into the bit a lot. But you know, he was certainly not afraid of punching back. He would get on the bants as well. I can't repeat most of what he said, but suffice to say, it would have been on brand in this video game. Right, so I'm looking for a guy in a Detroit Lions jersey. You got that right. Which one of you is the guy in a Detroit Lions jersey? I think it's this guy back here. Hi, you.
You know what apartment Teddy Benavides is in?
No sé, I don't know no Teddies.
You sure about that? You want the last thing to come out of your mouth to be a lie?
Intimidate Alonzo. All right, well.
Shit, man. He's up on the top floor, apartment 151K.
Thank you.
Have to walk the last few floors. Elevator don't go up there. They're fixing it up.
Go inside and look for Teddy Benavides' apartment. All right. So I can take the elevator up a bit, and then I got to take the stairs. All right. The elevator can be used to reach the 20th floor. Loitering and trespassing are not permitted. Well, I'll be sure to not loiter much. Whis, we do appreciate the cooperation and the fact that I didn't have to shoot you. Yeah, one of these elevators is... I mean, I've never lived it. I mean, you know... It's a long time in my life before I lived in an apartment that had a freaking elevator in it, you know?
Yo, T-Dog, someone's coming up. Don't know how, but he knows where your apartment is.
Yeah, I wonder how he figured that out. Go to Teddy Benavides' apartment. I'm going to go ahead and just have the shotgun handy. Teddy's goons are everywhere. Use cover and move through the building with caution. All right. Do I need some Metal Gear music for this? I think we're going to need some Metal Gear music.
Stay down!
Let me find some Metal Gear Solid music here. Give me a second. We're going to have an extended action sequence, but I don't want the in-game radio going. How about... Oh, that's perfect. That'll work. No, wait, no, not that one, actually. No, not that one. Sure. Here, give me some Metal Gear Solid 3. We'll lie on the ground like a snake or something. Okay. Oh, hi, how you doing? I'm getting flanked. Get behind cover here. Oh, shit, there's a guy over here.
Watch out!
Sir? Sir? Yeah, don't use the assault rifle. Tell you what. Fire in the hole! This may be excessive. Oh, shit. Fuck me. Alright, let's at least get this guy out of here. Because there's a guy over here. Alright, he's down. Alright, if we're going up the stairs, I'm going to want the shotgun handy for close quarters. Because if someone starts shooting at me, I need them dead immediately. There's no time to dither around here. Yeah, am I going up the stairs? You know I am. Careful, careful. Now he's down. Who wants a little bit more of my boy here, huh?
Come on!
Alright. Now then. Who else is up here? Anybody hiding over here? Anybody hiding over there? Oh. Sirs. Don't make me throw a grenade in there. I'll do it. When did we start playing Max Payne? Isn't this like 3 or 4 stages in Max Payne's 1 and 2? Just wandering around an apartment building like this? It is action movie time, I agree. What do we got peeking on over here? Ooh. Yeah, you're gonna have to move to more of a ranged weapon there, bro. You're gonna have to do that, bro. Now then. Now then. Hey, peek your head out here. Come on. Peek your head out here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't make me throw a grenade down there, seriously. I'll shoot your fucking hand. Don't make, come on. Don't. All right, fine. You don't want to come out of hiding. I got just the tool for that. There you go. Oh, come on. Oh, please tell me that actually worked. Oh, he's dead. This guy, however. Bye. Pleasure working with you. Before we check the stairs. Hi. That seemed like a lousy place for that guy to do. All right. Careful, careful. All right. Anybody else up here want to be a fucking hero? Ooh, what's in here? Can I look in here? Oh, not really. Ooh! At least there's health. That's good. Yes, when life gives you lemons, make grenades lemons optional. Yes. When life hands you lemons in the form of grenades, use them. Also, why is this why is there a rather arbitrary hard hat location separating the two ends of the stairwell? Are you telling me this game is making fucking environmental decisions just based off of gameplay nuance? Is that what's happening here? Hey! No foul language, you fucking jackass! You can't go back upstate? Well, too bad for that. Oh, music stopped. Hang on. Keep going here. Give me some more Metal Gear shit. Hey, bro, welcome on in. How you doing? This is GTA 4 and playing on an Xbox Series X because they don't have it on PlayStation. I don't really got a better excuse than that. So, clean over here. That's the apartment in question, but as you can see... Oh, you didn't like that very much, did you, sir? You want to peek your head back out here real quick? Maybe your hand? Oh. Oops. Well, he's dead. Let's do a perimeter sweep. Careful, careful. Cover. Looks clear. Sweep forward. All right, now we get here, we can relax a little bit. Any chance that door opens? Okay, no, it does not. Sometimes you must test such things. You know, lest that door open under its suspicious circumstances, by which I mean some asshole with a gun popping out at you. All right, floor's clear. Let's, oh, well. Yeah, you're dead. Sorry, bro. Now then, what we got in here? Search the apartment. He must be here somewhere. Is it like you? Hi. Hi, how you doing? Hi. I gotta say, when this guy sends his people, he's not sending his best. Like, just... How was he even shooting? Like, I think he had his back to me, and then he had his gun and was just going pop, 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 pop backwards? Something like that? Whatever makes him happy, I suppose? Sir, you just tripped over the chair. Are you okay? Is that a DeVal necklace? Nah, it's just a necklace. It's from the Amazon collection. Oops. Oh no, now I tripped over a table. What the hell? Boy, that fucking engine they use in these goddamn games. Now I'm the one tripping balls. It seems like a horrible place to have a shootout if even I'm gonna trip over things in here. Well, let's see what else we got here. Hello? Ooh. Bathroom is clear. Ooh. Oh, well, it has a very lovely view of, well, nothing. It's a big washroom, though, for what it is, but I feel like it's a lot of wasted space. All right, where's the guy? Well, I'm just going to go on a limb here and say he's probably in here. You may want to duck there, bro. Nico, you may want to duck. Oh. Or maybe he's in here.
Ow! Fuck! Too slow, mama!
Well, take out Teddy Benvenidez. All right, you better Where is he? Where'd he go? Which way did he go? He's going up. He's headed for the roof. All right, you need a gun you can run with, and a shotgun is not what gun you can run with. Heading for the roof. Hi, how you doing? Sirs. Hey! Oh, you weren't the target. Ooh. See, I was going to be cute to see if I could, melee the guy, but these guys are playing for keeps. So, yeah, I may have just fucked myself. Ooh, maybe don't go up there. Maybe don't. Yeah. Get down there. Oh, I think you have to go upstairs. Never mind. Yeah, being a real estate agent in this universe would definitely not be for the faint of heart. Get off this catwalk. Get some fucking cover, Nico. Jesus Christ. Oh, or that. That works too. Well, there is one guaranteed approach I could take. Hi! Catch the potato! Oops. I'm gonna try that again. Here! Catch the potato! What the fuck? Ooh. Well, that's one way of doing things, I suppose. All right, I guess he was scripted to fall off the roof no matter what you did. I'm sure that'll make Ray happy. Hey, he's freaking dead.
What are you talking about? Hey, who's he? Sorry to hear about your loss. I'll be in touch, Nicky.
Oh, yeah, should I be discussing these things over an open phone line? You tell me your restaurant's phones may be tapped? Maybe you shouldn't have used this as your goddamn phone. All right, let's see here. Is there a restaurant nearby? Because my Nico, he's... Okay, but like one I can actually eat at. There's no Cluckin' Bells, the burger shots. I gotta go down there to get a fucking burger? There isn't a closer one? All right, well... Excuse me. Hey, taxi!
I'm going to need this.
I need this cab more than you. Take me to the Waypoint Star Junction. I need a burger. I need it now.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you very much. Okay, you kind of overshot the mark here. A little bit too far away. If someone hits me on the way there, I'm going to kill you. You understand? Cab, you're supposed to drop me off here. All right, excellent. Give me a freaking burger, why don't you?
Burger Chut, where the burgers are bleeding tasty.
The burgers are bleeding tasty, huh? I like the sound of that. All right. You gonna have your burger? Hello? Burger? Hi, Mia. See you, kitty cat.
Here. Thank you.
It's 2 o'clock. It's not even 2 o'clock yet. It's too early to be whoring for food. All right. We've been live for almost 2 hours. Oh, put the gun away. Put the grenades away, Nico. We're live for about 2 hours or so. What we're gonna do? Take a BRB, permit you all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, get a drink, whatever it is you gotta do. When we come back, is it time, chat? Is it time for us to make our way to the internet cafe? I think it's time for us to make our way to the internet cafe. And see what kind of bullshit we can read about today. We'll be right back. Mwah. I'm trying to make an ACAB joke. Get off this line! Asshole. Who wants a piece of me? Huh? Get over here! You're not taking me down that easy, you motherfucker! Your mother was a toaster oven! Wait, that's not a flyer for Smash. Oh. Jesus Christ, Bowser's wielding a dildo. Everyone just saw Bowser's cock and they just had to be there. What if I take my time? Explore the crater, explore the space.
What logic is this?
Keep your filthy penis tits feet out of our labs and secrets.
There are things here.
What's this about penis-shaped feet? Excuse me?
Your solutions.
I want to go home. Remember when I said it'd be great if they were selling prints to this game? That whole text box should be a bumper sticker. All right, fine. You want to be a fuck? Here. Here, be a fuck with a broken arm. His arm ain't that broken yet. Now it is. Hey, where the hell do you think you're... Hey, you dropped your gun. Bro, you dropped your gun. Do you want it back? You dropped your 9mm. Hi, you want it back? I'll give it to you one fucking bullet at a time, asshole. Oh, God. I was not ready for that. Show's over. We're not topping that.
Do you think we could see Tyrant now?
Harry, you're so optimistic.
It would look bad for stars if we let such a dangerous creature run loose.
Maybe you're right. Let's go then.
Hey, Barry!
Shut up, bitch!
Wind up and the pitch. It is high. It is far. It is gone. 2-run home run for Goro Majima. Puts Majima Construction up 2-0. Yeah, I should go. Well, I was like, well, for some reason I can't vault over that. Why can't I vault over that? Excuse me, Mr. Killer, I'd like to formally lodge a complaint with this video game. Of all the things I can vault over, why can I not vault over that? Seriously. Is it toxic that I cannot vault over that? That makes no sense to me whatsoever. Somebody get one of the boys in Montreal to look into that. It's time for a very strongly worded letter. Bonjour, mes amis, qui travaillent au le Behavior Inc. J'ai un petit problème avec le jeu le Dead by Daylight. Spécifiquement, le part quand le fucking character can't jump over that barrier. My French, it only works so good, you see. And I'm sorry, but I just really like shooting Peppy. It's one of my things. Look, some people get their kicks in life by having a drink. Maybe you smoke the devil's lettuce. I like to shoot Peppy. It's what I do. Okay? I will not be answering further questions on a topic. So this door... Oh, Jesus Christ. I feel like that's not an active mind because it's...
It's my invention, my property, mine! Now be a good courier and deliver it!
You know, you'd be a lot prettier if you smiled more. Sorry for having giant titties and great opinions on things. Now, we have deviated, I'll repeat it, we have deviated from the standard plot of the film. We have not called the police. And I'm very interested to see how that plays out. Because the game sometimes factors for crap like this. And if, again, Hans's entire plan is precipitated upon calling the police. Because again, he has to destabilize the situation for the FBI to show up and cut the building's power. If the building's power doesn't get cut, he can't open up the vault. That's supposed to be his Christmas miracle. Though I would assume that at some point he's supposed to, I mean, think for a moment. If John McClane hadn't done what he did, he probably would have just called the cops himself and said, hey, okay, here's probably what would have happened. So, because it's the 80s, you got to use one of these things. So he would have done, let's see, he probably would have just pushed 911. So, Hello, police. Yes? My name is Hans Gruber. I don't know what this accent is. Hello. I have taken people hostage in the Nakatomi building. Yeah. Please send police. I am crazy. I will do things. There are many of us. Why are you laughing? No, this isn't a prank. No, we really... Carl, can you get over here and say nasty things into the phone? They don't believe me. Yes. Okay, do I have to execute a hostage for you to believe me? She's killing her supervisor. Yes, hello, I am Hans Gruber. I have taken hostages in the Nakatomi building. Yes? You're busy? What? How could you already be busy? It's Christmas Eve. Okay, okay, bang, 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 bang. Does this believe you? You say that's fireworks. Okay, what if I said there was cocaine in here? Yeah, one of the guys in here has cocaine. Oh, that got your attention. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Okay, the police are finally on their way. $4,800. 18 showing a 3. Stop. Hey. All right, keep going. Hey. Sorry, but you have reached the jackpot limit, but feel free to explore the other services here at the Atomic Wrangler. You've been banned from gambling at this casino. How fucking dare you ban me from this establishment? Anybody else want to be a fucking hero? Huh? Yeah. Tell you what. All right, we're back. Why don't you just hang? Hope you had a good, refreshing little break. You got whatever it is you need to get done, and now we're cocked, locked, and almost ready to rock. I'm just arguing with a cord. Come on. Excuse me. Earbud, please. No, don't get caught up in my fucking... Sorry, I'm arguing with a cord here and likes to get caught up on my spiky friggin' thing. You know, the wristlet with the spikes on it. It looks real nice and all, but damn if it doesn't get shit caught in it all the time. There. Got my earbuds behind my back. All right. You know, we've been here for 2 hours. Maybe somebody new wandered in here. It's entirely possible. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish, retro variety drag queen streamer, the queen of the ways of the old. And your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-bootied channel is well wasted. Obviously, this is a beer and not a Mountain Dew Baja Blast, because who would use a Pabst Blue Ribbon koozie and then not drink the most hipster of beers out of it, you know? So clearly that has to be a beer and not just a soda. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. Hatred for my own hubris and though these titties may be fake, the retro is real. That's a real Xbox Series X. Look, if you're with us last night, we were playing the original Grand Theft Auto. You should have been here. You would look really old-timey then. And now we have reached far enough into the show where I feel safe going to the Internet Cafe. So, sir, I'm going to go ahead and take this car from you, please.
Man. You fucking cock!
He called me a cock. Why would you call me a cock? Please, I'm not a cock. I'm just a bell end. All right, let's find the Internet Cafe right up on North and go for a little spinneroony here. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting some radio interference here. Okay, earbuds, where are you at? I use an FM radio so I can have, like, earbuds that are basically wireless but without the delay of Bluetooth. So, there, I think I found a good spot for it. It was so fun. GTA sure has had a glow up. It certainly has. Hey, man, you just got it. You rarely see any missions. You just see the Internet Cafe. See, I wonder if I should start doing the Internet Cafe at the front of the show, but that would fuck with all the people who get here when they get here. All right, let's get up there. We'll take our Cadillac Eldorado, whatever this goddamn thing is. Wow, this thing sure is hauling. This could... I'm getting more and more confident speeding in this game. Because again, as we've pointed out many times, the cars in this game, they do that sometimes. They do not control as well as they do in the Grand Theft Auto 5 sequel. A little bit sloppier. But then you're not usually on highways and open roads. You're just, you know, stuck in a fucking metropolis here. All right, you can park your car here. I'm pretty sure you're not going to be driving that thing again anytime soon because you kind of... like, super fucked it. Yeah, the Internet Cafe is a good midway activity. Yeah, I mean, you're right. You know, when you're right, you're right. How you doing? I like your hoodie. All right. Internet Cafe time.
Can I get you a smoke-a-lotta latte?
Yes, you could get me a smoke-a-lotta latte. Because, you know, in, like, GTA 5, you can just pull up your phone and go on the internet. But here, you have to go to the Internet Cafe. Oh, put your gun away, by the way. All right, so it's time to use the internet. I got any new emails? I have new emails. Ooh, Russian dead in chopper accident. What's this? FIB ruled no foul play. Huh. Multi-millionaire Russian businessman Eduard Borodin died in a tragic helicopter accident just south of Algonquin earlier. After Borodin's attempts to purchase a selection of Middle East... After Borodin's attempts to purchase a section of Middle Park, not Middle East, section of Middle Park had been blocked by the mayor. He was flying around Liberty City in order to scout out a location to build a mega mansion. Disaster struck and the helicopter plunged into the water. Many witnesses on the shoreline reported seeing a mysterious second helicopter apparently firing at Mr. Borodin's. Tourist Molly Jenkins of San Fierro stated that she saw these flashes of light like missiles coming out of the other helicopter. Then the one in front, it just burst into flames. Investigators for the FIB assured the public there is no need to be alarmed. Any witnesses who think they may have seen a second helicopter are just confused. It is merely an effect caused by light reflecting off the water. These flashes of light are just a figment of their imagination. People are understandably nervous due to the raised terror threat. The Russian consulate has accepted the FIB's ruling that the crash was an accident. No further inquiries will be made. Mr. Borodin has been in town to discuss buying the Liberty City Cox. So I killed a Russian businessman. All right. Fair enough. That was the same energy as there was no second plane. All right. Well, let's see what we got for emails here. We have T49 Ooey McSharon says, don't delete this without reading like I did. And Sir Lenore H. Hitterburr says, money waiting for you. All right, let's see. Don't delete this without reading this like I did. Hot amateur picks. Comanex online by Comanex. Cheap Comanex. Coleman-X Online, Best Buy. Coleman-X Buy, Coleman-X, Coleman-X Online, cheap Coleman-X. Buy Coleman-X Online. Order cheap Coleman-X now. Buy cheap Coleman-X online. Get Coleman-X here at yourmexicandoctor.com. Coleman-X? Coleman-X. Now, we looked at Your Mexican Doctor before. Which one's Coleman-X? Or is there even a Coleman-X for sale here? There is no Coleman-X for sale here. They have Giggle Cream, though. Because dessert should be funny. Giggle Cream was all the rage in the 1980s, but is now banned in the USA following a spate of lethal accidents. Well, don't let the FDA legislate your fun. We have a stockpile of Giggle Cream that we are very eager to get off the premises as soon as possible. One stray cigarette in Tijuana could be razed to the ground. Propel yourself into the laughter zone with whipped cream and nitrous oxide. Get high and eat munchies at the same time with Giggle Cream. Coleman-X, Coleman-X. Dave Paints with Bones. Welcome on in. All right, let's check out the second operation here. Sir Lenore H. Hitterbearer. Money waiting for you. Dear Sir... I am Mr. Luke Mark the Five, an auditor of a Bank of the North International Bulimia Fact. I have the courage to crave indulgence in omnipresent lighting for this important business, believing that you will never let me down either now or in the future, or fuck my girlfriend or call her fat. Some years ago, an American mining consultant / contractor with the Nigeria National Petroleum Oil and Fossilized Species Corporation. I shall require your assistance to invest some of my share in your country. I look forward to your earliest reply. Yours, Mr. Luke. I don't know. I think I like... Can we reply and ask you what the fuck my girlfriend part? I don't think... No, they're not going to let me reply to that, are they? No, they're not going to let me do that. Well... So much for that. Right, so I need to find Crapless. We have been on Crapless. Let's check out shopping. Has point click ship a bitch. We looked at that a few weeks ago. I Love to Blow, which talks about the didgeridoo. We haven't looked at that one yet. Liturgics. Outdated tastes. The best place in the web for vintage clothing. Oh my. Those are some prices. We'll look at that later. Can you play on the GTA 4 servers? I'm not sure. I'm just playing the 360 version using an Xbox Series X. We'll come on in ITX. Hey, where the hell is Crap List? I need to find Crap List. Where can I do that? Is it in the sharing section? Electric Ted, Horny High School reunions. Wait, I think there's an email that actually gets me that. I need to scroll down here. It was, Just got this webcam and I can't help stripping for you? No, that's Babies Overnight. Which one of these is the one with that? Big Cash? No, that's Money to Make Money. Yeah, well, that's one for later. Where's the one with Crap List? Maybe it's this one? No, that's not it. I mean, I could just look up Crap List. Suppose I could just do that. That would make things easier. How about Travis Young? No. Gary? There it is. There's crapless.net. All right, so this is now the third week in a row we've been looking at Crapless, but there's just so much stuff to look at in here. So we did Women Seeking Men, Men Seeking Men. We didn't get too far into Men Seeking Women. Some of this got edgy even by this game standards. So, all right. So this is much like, obviously, Craigslist. And viewers' discretion is advised. We're talking 2008 tier Rockstar writing here. If something looks too harsh, I'll just skip it. Well, let's see. So we need to do Men Seeking Women, Missed Connections, and then Crap Jobs and Crap for Sale. All right. Men Seeking Women. The first couple I think I had to veto. Free massage, non-sexual. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to read the script as written here. Just to give you a feeling for what we're in for here. Men Seeking Women. Free massage, non-sexual. Do you want my strong hands all over your body, choking the life out of you? Do you want a massage that is sensual but not disgusting? For free! A full-body, deep tissue massage is the only way to truly relax and relieve stress. I'm 44, 187 pounds, 6'1", 7-inch cut. I will beat the fuck out of you. This is a legitimate offer and strictly platonic. Just me, you, oil, candles, fists, and soft rock. No happy ending unless you give me the sign. I think the female body is a wonderful thing and I love to beat the shit out of it. You should be pretty, slender, age 16 to 25, and oh boy. See, I thought we were going for like a masseuse thing, but now I'm a little bit concerned this thing is playing it straight. I have nothing against... Oh, Christ. Kevin? Yeah, okay, send a cop after that person. I just adore breasts. Do you have some? Okay, so this person is... Oh, my. Yes, the 16 to 25 is Matt Gates in the house. East Island City says, ready for some breast worship? Can I nurse on you? I don't care if you're not aesthetically pleasing and you got an ass like the back of a bus. I mean, the bigger the ass, the better, to be honest. All I ask is that you're female from birth. Oh, we got a transphobe here. Doesn't well. And you have a fine set of bazookas. Well, too bad. Sorry, you're gonna be transphobic. You don't get any titties. Sorry. Transphobes don't get titties. Them's the rules. TERF. See, I'm not calling that person a TERF. There's no way that person's a feminist. It's like, I resent you calling me a TERF. I am not a feminist. Yeah, be gone. Exactly. Yeah. To be a TERF, you have to at least believe in feminism slightly. Anyway. Male naturist looking to share nudist activities. 52 on Firefly Island. I'm looking to meet some female nudists in and near Firefly Island who are under 35 or... Oh, wait. We had... I think we discussed this one, but I'm going to say it again. Yeah. All right. Fake breasts to be a plus. Kind of nudist naturist thing, but I love seagulling on top of rooftops. All right. This is the one where I just assumed seagulling was just standing naked on the rooftop and just screaming. And then multiple chatters had to tell me, no, that's not what seagulling is. And I distinctly remember earlier in that program saying that contrary to public opinion, I don't actually like being right all the time because I don't learn anything if I'm not right all the time. And that was an example of something I was not right on. It turns out seagulling is to ejaculate into your hand and slap someone with it. Just seeing people think it was a bird, but it was me is so awesome. So let's start off in a studio apartment I've rented on Crockett Avenue with a great roof. I'm also married, so I can't exactly go romping along the beach or streaking across the field to Liberty Swingers game. I just want to hang out naked, drink some wine on a roof, and spread seed below. By the way, I'm 52 years old, 275, 5'4", and recently shaved off all my body hair. Excited? Intrigued? Let's cast off society's cloth shackles, or whatever it is you hippies like to say. Send me pics and stats. Yeah, I think, he's jerking off and then throwing the seed down to make it think it's poop or something. Which is one of the rare situations where if something landed on you, you'd probably actually prefer that it was bird shit. Yeah, a lot of your faces are going to be just like the deer help emote. Yep. All right, married man looking for clam bake. 9 p.m., room 26, Vacation Villa, Bircham. Smother me with your womanhood. BBWs only. Please be disease-free but unshowered. Discretion is a must. $100 donation. Non-negotiable. Send photos. Wait, which way is the money flowing on this? Do you donate them $100 or they got to donate to you? How does this work? I think I like men. Need second opinion. 29 in Fish Market North. I'm confused. I keep checking out guys. I flirt with my gay hairdresser. I have disgustingly graphic dreams about cops and firemen. Maybe it's just a stage. Every man goes through a bi-curious phase, right? Then again, it might be the string of ugly bitches I hooked up with over the past few years. No, I don't think that's it. Androgynous young Latinos would start to look appealing to any guy after a month with that last chick, Frida, with a sideburns, bad breadth, and thighs like giant reds. Are you misremembering something? Okay. I've never seen a girl, or anybody for that matter, eat a burrito while chain smoking before. Oh, come on! That just means they're awesome. I just don't know. I'm not ready to write off my heterosexuality, though, giving it one more chance to a woman who doesn't look like she just ran into a brick wall. You know what? You know what? Gays, you can have this guy. He's all yours. If you're cute, feminine, bubbly, and ready to have some fun, please send me an email. I'm sorry, no oil paint thing, but I got nice eyes and a dry sense of humor. Yeah, I can tell. You're my last chance. It's tough to Manshugville if this doesn't work. Manshugville, huh? Interesting. If tits and ass on a plate does nothing for me, I need to admit defeat. Wax off all my body hair and head straight down to Westminster for a blowjob off a rent boy. Okay, I'm also now being told the gays will not claim this person either. Well, sir, I think you're fucked. Just gonna have to go hang out with the incels and libertarians instead. Not treating women like people so gross. I know! Gimmick, you're already fitting in here perfectly. You're someone who's already picked up the vibe here. We love to see it. Yeah, let's be abundantly clear. Just because people are gay or bi-curious, whatever, it doesn't mean it's okay to treat women like shit. Like, you can still be, oh my god, part of the queer community, and still be a shit-ass person to women, and that's not acceptable. Because, you know, women and femmes and dems all belong in queer environments, and the first thing you do is turn your nose at them. It's like, we do not claim you. Go away. All right, how about Mad Love Tonight in Little Bay? Sub-Bithches? Bithches. Sub-Bithches. 26, 5'7", 210, brown hair, blue eyes, 5-inch cut. I like big breasts. Send your pick. Get mine. This is the least offensive one we've read so far. Yeah, actually, I may have to, you know what? I may have to pronounce it like that. Bithches. Bithches. I rather like that. Sup, bitches? Perfect. You know what? Maybe that's a thing that happens. We'll see. All right. Do you want to watch me crack one off? An actor. Ever wonder what a guy does when he's home alone? Come over to my place tonight. Watch me jerk off to opera. I've turned self-pleasure into a performance art. Any woman, any age. Creativity doesn't discriminate. Just come with an open mind, an appreciation for experimental choreography, and maybe a few beers. Be ready for a powerful experience. I often find myself crying uncontrollably as I build to the climactic denouement. One thing, and this is very important, you must not say a word. Arrive in silence, watch the show, hand me a paper towel, and then leave. Write soon for pics if interested. Interpretive jerking. All right. Which opera, though? Can we see Tosca? I feel like you doing this to Tosca would be lit. That's okay. I mean, you know, I'm not saying no to this one. Not saying no. All right. Let's see here. Ooh, I think the next one's looking a little cringe right out the gate here. I need a pretend girlfriend for Friday night, 29. Oh, wait, never mind. That was literally a Yakuza side quest. Oh my god, this is a wall of text. I mean, under normal circumstances, this would be, I'm not reading all that. I'm sorry for your loss, or I'm happy for you, whichever one it is. but I'm going to read this one here. Man I need a pretend girlfriend for Friday night, 29. Varsity Heights. I've been running my mouth at work about this great chick I've been dating. Just a couple of stories to impress the guys around the water cooler and to deflect any questions about the way I walk. It's not like I'm going to tell them I get stoned and talk to young boys in internet chat rooms every night. Okay, this went south and not in a different direction than I was expecting it to. Anyway. But I forgot about the office party. I can't believe I was so stupid. Now all I keep hearing is, can't wait to meet Mimi. Is Mimi gonna wear the stockings? My boss is even talking about inviting us out for a summer house. I'm in too deep to back out now. I urgently need a fake Mimi for this Friday night. As far as I can remember, you're a Japanese corporate lawyer with bleached blonde hair and killer legs, mid-20s. The first night we met, you took me back to your place and covered me in rabbit droppings. What? Man, I know someone I could probably ask a question about this, but I feel like that's not actually how this would actually work. I don't know. I'm sure if I ask her this question, she's just gonna go, "What the fuck?" Anyway, you like to give me head on public buses. You got your breasts enlarged for my birthday. You strip for me most evenings and crawl across the floor chanting emo lyrics. What? What? So, wait. You strip and then just fucking writhe on the ground singing Taking Back Sunday or something? Okay. You often turn up at my doorstep dressed as a schoolgirl. You pole dance to pay your way through law school. You're very needy and lean on me heavily for support. You're double jointed and cried during movies. You love me, but I'm just using you for sex. Oh, and you think that I'm really funny. That's all I can think of for now, but I'll brief you further on Friday. I'm up for a promotion this year, so I have to make this work. I need somebody who can pull off a cute, intelligent, and slutty at the same time. All you need to do is play the part for a few hours, and then I'll kill you off in a fictional car crash over the weekend. The party is in the Celtic Hotel at 7:30 p.m. Send photos ASAP. I'm willing to pay big dollars. I mean, first of all, we do need to get Chris Hansen on the phone on horn. Yes, that's true. The second thing is, depending on what this guy's willing to pay, this might not be the worst gig. Except apparently you have to be Japanese and you're going to have to bleach your hair blonde and have a set of great legs. I mean, I'm not going to foot the guy's bill because, I'm not Asian or Pacific Islander, but there could be something here. And yeah, all you got to do is once, then they'll just say you got killed in a car crash. As long as he doesn't, actually kill you. All right, mother and daughter for a menage a trois at the Triangle. Where are all the mother-daughter combos? I've been posting for 2 weeks now without a single reply. How come I can find the one-legged series of words in 10 minutes? There must be a mother and daughter somewhere in Liberty City who like to do everything together. You're both adults, or at least one of you. Oh, for goddamn ridiculous. Can we go at least 2 sentences without me having to punch you? Yeah, we got at this point we got Chris Hansen on speed dial. Hey Rockstar, can you go at least 3 entries without making an underage sex joke, please? Like, okay, doing it once is okay, fine. Doing a second is doing it 3 times is hey Sam Hauser, I think maybe you've got a pedophile on staff? Because you're making these jokes an awful lot for someone who's not. Anyway. So what's the problem? It's a bonding experience. Why sit at home worrying about what your daughter's doing tonight when you could be healing night right next to her? That's where she used to get food anyway. I'll pay, of course. I can't keep flying to Europe for this stuff. I got a great buy in a swanky apartment in a triangle. Come on, I want to bridge the generation gap all night long. Yeah, I mean, the worst part is, yes, crap like this does happen in the real world. Oy vey. Okay. No more Mr. Nice Guy in North Holland. North Holland, to all the girls I know. Uh-oh. Oh, ooh, this one's spicy. No more crying on my shoulder when your bastard boyfriend cheats on you. No more calling me in the middle of the night. No more helping you to move apartments. No more holding the door, telling you that you look nice or noticing when you've had your hair cut. That's it. I'm done. I don't want you to trust me completely. I don't want you to tell me your hopes and dreams. I don't want to be your confidant. And I certainly don't want to be your fucking brother. Since you're evidently oblivious to the fact that all I'm trying to do is get inside your pants, I'm gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna treat you like shit. Fuck you like a whore and make your face an abstract painting of DNA. Then I'm gonna do it to your best friend. Looking forward to creeping out of your bed in the middle of the night, not calling you. Dave. Yeah, but he doesn't give you any contact information. What if we wanted to date this poor tortured incel? Ben Shapiro, is that you? I think this is Ben Shapiro. Actually, my name is not Dave. It's Ben Shapiro. Yeah, shut up. Go complain about the Barbie movie some more. All right. Are you... Ooh, I'm not saying that word. Are you that word and sexy? Am I the only man with this... Okay, I'm just going to say, are you conjoined and sexy? Am I the only man with this fantasy? I can't stop thinking about... Lisa uses the proper term here. I can't stop thinking about conjoined twins. It's such a turn-on. Maybe it's that CNT TV show. What happens when one isn't in the mood? What happens if you pull one of the heads underwater? Can one get drunk and the other one drive? Does it count as a threesome? So many questions. I want the answers. Like the old saying goes, 2 heads are better than one. I'm ready to do this. Send me an email, lots of photos. I got more than enough loving for both of you. I mean, admittedly, I now have questions, but I'm probably not going to track down a conjoined or previously conjoined person. I think I would just Google it at that point. Anyway, is this NGE? No, the soundtrack in the background is this. There is some Yakuza songs in the playlist that I have for this game. Is he in Barbie in a few hours? Yeah, I've heard really good things about that movie. Congratulations and enjoy. All right, we're almost at the end. Relationship start in my hot tub, 33 in West Dyke. Do you want to have some fun tonight? I want to find a sexy young chick for a steamy first date in my hot tub. And when I say my hot tub, I mean my parents' hot tub. 8 different world speeds, baby. Let's turn up the heat. They'll wait for the next week, so the whole place to ourselves. We can drink some cognac, smoke some grass, to get butt naked. Maybe we'll make a few warm jets of our own. I'm 33 years old, straight, 5'10", 6'5" cut, athletic, real cute, and super smart. You must be smoking hot and under 80 pounds. Hit me up with your pics and stats. I believe you're describing an individual who cannot possibly exist. Okay. Hey, Trinetta, welcome on. And yeah, that's not gonna fly. That dog ain't gonna bark, so to speak. Okay. Unemployed pot smoker seeks high-powered career woman, 33 in Schottler. Oh God. This is gonna be good. Is the weight limit negotiable? I mean, I don't think this idiot could tell 80 pounds from 130 pounds. I think you'd be fine. All right, unemployed pot smoker seeks high-powered career woman, 33. Unemployed pot smoker. Okay. How many times do you hear people say that opposites attract? I watch talk shows all day and I'm telling you, it's a lot. Think about it. You'll never feel like you're in competition with me. You'll never have to worry about me working late. You'll always have the upper hand. I'll be at your place during the day to deal with deliveries. Most guys are intimidated by a successful woman, but I have no issues with a chick who earns more money than me. Given that I earn no money whatsoever, a decent chunk of the female race fall into that category. I don't cook or clean, but I'm extremely low maintenance. A place to crash, a fridge full of food, a small allowance, and I'm one very happy camper. Two workaholics do not make for a good relationship. I'll bring some lethargy back into your life. I'm a slim 34-year-old single white male with dreadlocks. Cringe. A goatee and no goals. Want to meet me for ice cream this week? My schedule is very flexible. You buy the ice cream. Yeah, the two red flags right off the bat here. White guy with dreadlocks and using female race. Just say women. Yeah, goatee and no goals. I mean, see, a little bit of this is slightly avant-garde because it's a dumb thing among chud men where they just do not like the idea that they could be in a relationship with a woman who makes more money than they do. And then I see people on TikTok lighting all those things on fire where they're like, oh no, my wife makes more money than me. She just bought me a truck. Where it's like, actually, yes, I would love to date another person who makes more money than I do. They can buy me nice things. Yeah, your fight or flight triggers when you're a female come out of a man's mouth. Yeah, no kidding. Like it's the friggin' Ferengi. The females! Like that kind of crap. So yeah, I mean, if he cuts that part out, maybe he gets rid of the dreadlocks. There could be some potential here. Maybe. I'd like it if the guy got a job, though. Just because... Look, when you don't, like, if you just literally sit there and do nothing, like, I feel like you're gonna hit the end of your character arc pretty quick, you know. Like, I'm not saying that you have to work real hard. Like, you could work at like the burger shop or like at a mall or something. But I'd like you to have a job, even if it's just part time, please. Something that gets you out of the house. Yeah, if he cleans up and stops using the term female, exactly. I mean, hell, in our relationship, Rio makes more money than I do. I actually do love to remind her of that all the time because she'd be like, I don't know if I should get this thing. And I'm like, you make more money than I do. Fucking buy the thing. Just do it. Don't think, just do it. Look, just warn me if you're buying something that's like $1,000 or more. After that, I don't give a shit. A job or volunteer work along... Yeah, actually, yeah, volunteer work. That's it. Do some volunteer work in your spare time of not being employed. That would work. Go work down at the soup kitchen or something. That would be good. Okay, so some of this was as cringe as I thought, and some of it was okay. All right. Well, that's the end of Men Seeking Women. Now for Missed Connections. Uh-oh. This is... I'm just assuming... I'm going to set us at cringe condition 2 here. So that's a very elevated status. We're not at cocked pistol yet. We're not at cringe condition 1, but we're very close to getting there, I fear. All right, missed connections. To the hobo who put his hand up my skirt in Cluck and Bell in Hove Beach. Cluck and Bell, Hove Beach, 8:30 this morning. You, bearded hobo, drinking mouthwash and eating up the trash can. Me, young, blonde, student in denim skirt and red blouse. On my way to the exit, you rolled up from under a table, thrust your hand between my legs, and said something about how I knew I wanted it. Your gesture of chivalry caught me off guard, so I must apologize for kicking you in the face. Very rude of me. Much as I am attracted to men who don't pull their trousers down to pee, forgive me if I pass on your kind offer this time. Call me a fool, but I'm holding out for something better. Well, I'm glad to hear that at least. Yes, please settle for better than the person who sexually assaulted you. Wait. Okay. Alright. So the girl I had this one night stand with at Boa Bow. Hey, I met you last Friday night in Club Liberty. You had meth mouth, we drank tequila shots, danced, did some ketamine, and then we made out slumped in a corner. You took me back to your place, and I think we had sex? It's possible you weren't involved? It's all a bit hazy. This is unlike me, but I'm feeling really guilty about stealing your PDA. It was a spur-of-the-moment thing and seemed like a good idea at the time. I can't remember where you live. I was too busy trying to get out of there before you woke up. All I know is it's somewhere in Boa Bow. You call Dan, Julia, something. Please get in touch so I can return the offending article. If you really stole her PDA, wouldn't you be able to... Whatever. Maybe it doesn't have her address in it. I don't know. For those of you who don't remember, a PDA is called a personal digital assistant. Nowadays, it's just your phone. But back in the day, those are the devices you used to organize all your thingies. Seems a bit redundant in the modern era now. Okay. Jen, class of 87, Washington Beach High. Where are you now? Why don't you answer my calls? I went to your house and they told me you'd moved. 20 years I've been trying to find you. I bumped into that weird kid with the missing septum the other day. He's a doctor now. And he mentioned he'd seen you in Liberty City. I was hoping to track you down at hornyhighschoolreunions.com. Well, I got were cruel comments from losers jealous of my success. Please get in touch. We can start again. I'll pay your dad back all the money. I'm rich now. A few shrewd business moves in the late 90s, I was able to surf the dot-com wave into some serious seven-figure action. The houses, the cars, the women. I got it all. And to think you said I'd never amount to anything. I am a different person now with the same love. I'm not going to give up, Jen. Don't let the magic die. I'll kill you in your sleep when I find you. Well, that was... well, that was something until about the last line. Yeah, I don't think Jen wants to get in contact with this person. I'm just guessing. Okay, so... all right. So then this isn't about love. This isn't about... Remember on The Simpsons when, what's his name? The Arnie, the dorky guy that Marge was dating in high school or wanted to date Marge in high school? And he shows up in a few episodes. I thought we were doing this, but I guess from the I guess from the top down, this has actually been about wanting to kill her. HornyHighSchoolReunions.com, huh? Oh God. Horny High School Reunions, Recess Revisited. Oh, this is gonna... All right, here we go. That song, it's the MP3 play on shuffle. A guilty pleasure. You're driving along in your car down a dark expressway home after a hard day's work. The chorus kicks in, you forget where you are for a moment. You remember her. The taillights had blurred into a sea of taillights years ago. It's you and your friends in high school, leaning against the trunks of cars. You actually happy, and she's there. Her face so vibrant in the night at your favorite spot, drinking beers while the music blared out of car windows. You wanted those lips. You wanted the taste. You still do. You come to. Your hand is in your pants. Your face is strewn with tears. And your car is slowly wrapping, warping, screeching with piercing intensity around a streetlight. Please don't masturbate while driving. We all get nostalgic about our school days, and it's human nature to view the past through rose-tinted goggles, or more often through MP3 compilations and beer goggles. Stop living in the past. Live in the present past now. Everybody likes to find out how their old classmates are doing. We wonder whether the fat kid's now a record producer, whether the school freak has found religion, whether the class clown is a manic depressive. But most of all, we want to finally sleep with the chicks we lusted after, especially after you finally know what to do in bed. There is no better feeling than discovering that somebody has failed miserably in life, And there is no better feeling than sending hot, passionate emails to fellow classmates in a midlife crisis. Secretly, we all long to hear that the homecoming queen is turning tricks for dollar bags of crystal. And we long even more to email her and make her miss what she turned down all those years ago. Sleep with the girls you couldn't get at 17. Latest alumni registered on horny high school reunions. Oh my God, they have bios. All right. Barry Frailwick, year of grad 2000 at Castle Garden High School. Oh, God. Okay, some of these bios are longer than others. Okay. All right, let's read about Barry Frailwick. All right. Pupil, Barry Frailwick, class of 2000. High school, Castle Garden High School. Nickname Dipso. Bio. Hi! Any Castle Gardeners out there from the class of 2000? I woke up in a dumpster the morning after our graduation party and don't remember anything. Nobody has spoken to me since. What did I do? Who has my clothes? I knew that vodka gelatin bowl was a mistake. I blame that bastard Jenkins. This has been tearing me up for years now. I have a complete blackout. My last memory was trying to make out with Jugs Julie. Sorry, Julie, I misinterpreted your facial tick as a come on. If anybody knows what happened, please send me a message. Come on, it can't be that bad. Message. Uh-oh. Dipso, you're an asshole. Remember urinating on a DJ and blowing a sound system? Remember running around trying to hug people covered in your own filth? Remember rolling on the floor yelling, "Who wants to taste my hot load?" And that's just the tip of the iceberg. It got a lot worse. You fucking loser. Oh, and one more thing. Even if you hadn't ruined the last night of high school for 150 people, nobody would have spoken to you anyway. We all hated you, and you will never meet your son. Ever. Says Anonymous. Another one also writes, "Ha! I remember Jugs Julie, the wicked twitch of the East." That's cringe. Mega cringe. It looked like she was trying to bite... It looked like she was trying to bite her ear off. That... How? Mind you, the girl certainly was stacked. Facial tics make me horny, writes Ricky. I guess I don't know what I was expecting. Yeah, Dipso. All right, Barry. Well, Barry was red for filth. All right, how about Jeremy Grastain, 1996, attended Easton Academy for Boys. Oh, all right. Okay. Please don't go in the direction I think this is going. Please don't go in the direction I think this is going. Please don't go in the direction I think this is going. Nickname Rainbow. Bio. Darlings! I came across this site and thought it would be fab to hook up with some of my old friends from the Easton Academy. How is everyone? Loving life? I am! Writing from Paris. I just want to set the record straight regarding that unfortunate incident in the 8th grade where Kevin Rothwack and I were caught together naked under the school stage. I know how this must have looked, but I want to tell everybody again that I am not gay. It was a hot day and Kevin and I had stripped off just like any other red-blooded males. We chose to conceal ourselves because we were arm wrestling for money, a practice strictly prohibited under the Easton Academy Code of Conduct. I hope that now you're all mature enough to move on and close this chapter for good. I don't want my parents to disown me again. Send me a message. It'd be fantastic to see all the boys. Come see me in Paris. It is so free. I am working as an interior designer with my fabulous roommate, Elaine. We have a gorgeous apartment and two of the cutest cats you'll ever see, little rascals. I also absolutely love musical theater. If anybody fancies taking in a show, please get in touch. Bye for now. Yeah. This is... I love when we're getting into the no homo butt territory. No kidding. Uh-oh. Message. Hi, Jeremy. Great to hear from you. I just wanted to apologize for all the teasing you had to put up with during your last few years of high school. It was cruel and immature. Glad that everything is working out for you and you bite pillows. You know, you don't have to be gay to bite pillows. Mike. If that was arm wrestling, I've been doing it wrong all these years, writes Dave Moorcock. He's so from the closet's gayer in there than out here. No kidding. You're biting a pillow right now. I mean, this is some of this is turning into very much a bite your wallet situation. Okay, Lincoln Atwood, who went to the Graceford Academy. Nickname, none. Bio. Everything was going great after high school. I found a good job as a mechanic, moved up with my girlfriend, and started planning for a family. And I got bombed on whiskey and PCP one night and ended up holding up a liquor store. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Now I'm 3 years into a life sentence at the Albany State Correctional Facility. I'm sharing a cell and all too often a bed with a psychotic biker named Digger who makes me shave my legs. I'm trying to stay positive. It'd be great to hear from some of my old high school buddies. Sometimes hard to remember what life was like before I became Digger's +1. What did it say was Bithch? Yeah, Bithch. Please write to me or come visit. Bring cigarettes if you can. Hope you're all well. Message. You got life for holding up a liquor store? Reply from Lincoln. I also shot a cop. I think you're kind of burying the lead there. I would feel like they locked you up for shooting a cop, not just for robbing the liquor store, but okay. Yeah, that might do it. Yeah, that might be slightly related. I'm just guessing here. Okay, let's move on to... I can't help but notice these are mostly men. All right. Mikey Norberg from Rotterdam Heights High School in class of the 1990. His nickname was Turdhead. Hola, dudes! Since leaving high school, I've been mostly sleeping with relatives and living in a trailer. I make whatever money I can selling drugs to children. Send me an email if you want a cheap hand job for my sister. Oh, hang on here, message. Hey, I didn't write this! I'm living in Los Santos with my wife and 3 kids. I've had the police at my door twice this week. This is humiliating. When will you stop picking on me? What the fuck? Leave me alone, writes Michael Norberg. Message. At least we don't pin signs on your back anymore. Sniff, sniff. What's that smell? It's Turdhead. Turdhead, writes Damn Buster Danny. Michael replies, you're in your 30s, Danny. Get a life. Yeah, okay, I kind of expected something like that to show up at this point. Okay. How about Dino Perdenti, class of 97 out of Albany City Tech. Apparently nicknamed the Hoseman. What's up, losers? It's the Hose Man here, MVP 1997. You know it, yeah you do. Working part-time at a gas station and full-time at chasing ass. Some things never change. I still live with my mom in Albany City. I go out drinking with Fish Face, Spunky, and Bubble every night. Sweet. High school ring as well. I'd like to hear from any of the hot chicks I used to hook up with. Susie, Marianne, Yolanda, Chua. Fire, fire. Quick, where's the hose? Right here, baby, right here. Check me out. Fucking A. Spunky writes, Hoseman, you rock. Last night fucking ruled. Yolanda writes, for the record, Dino, you are the worst lay of my life. More like a straw than a hose. Oop. I mean, Yolanda did not stutter. I mean, if you're gonna make, look, I know we're in an era where it's not fun to make fun of people's sizes. Conversely, if you go out there claiming you got a fire hose and you don't, hey, whatever happens to you is whatever happens to you. Yeah, Yolanda said it with her full chest. No kidding, Kayla. All right, how about Julio Aquadelato? Attended East Holland High School, class of 89. Jesus, this person's going to be like 50 years old or something. Nickname was Alien. Hello. You probably don't remember me. I'm the guy you all ignored, except for when you were telling me to drink out of a toilet bowl and pulling my pants down to show Mr. Statwater. Okay, so I was a little strange. I wasn't cast in the right mold for your mindless cliques. I used to eat soil and talk to myself at recess, but none of you even gave me a chance. You were all too busy taking drugs and getting pregnant. Well, now the tables have turned. After leaving school, I studied for a Bachelor of Economics and then an MBA at an Ivy League school. I joined Schlongberg & Sachs as a junior trader in options arbitrage and was running the trading department within 4 years. I broke away in 1998 to launch my own hedge fund, and I'm worth around $500 million, give or take $1 million. Not bad for the guy most likely to suck, according to the class of '89. I could buy you all as my bitches as I drive home in my convertible to my 30-bedroom mansion and model girlfriend. I can't help thinking what all my old classmates from East Holland High are up to. Are you working in a factory or a fast food restaurant? Maybe retail. If you're good looking, please let me know. If you're in Monaco this summer, keep your eye out for me. I'll be the guy on the big fuck-off yacht surrounded by fake tits. Wait a second, you couldn't find Monaco if you pissed on a map. As for you, Beefy Steve, I've had a personal trainer for the last 5 years, and guess what? I'm not 130 pounds anymore, asshole. Can't wait to see you at the reunion. Try taking my money clip now and I'll break your face. By the way, one of my systems analysts just hacked through the shitty security systems on horny high school reunions and pulled down all your personal details. Expect a long and systematic hell as I begin an identity theft that will go down in history. Message. Crazy. I always thought you were a special. This special. Oops. And Steve says, I still fucking own you. I got a feeling this one ain't over. This one definitely ain't over. Yeah, Elon, is that you? Is that you, Elon? Fucking high school is the worst, isn't it, folks? I never attended any of my reunions, and I would never go even if I'd been invited. But he's got 300 confirmed kills. I mean... Anyway. Next up, Mandy Allhand from class of 96 at Fort Side High School. Nickname was 24/7. Hiya! This is a message for anyone who was at Fort Side High School between 89 and 96. This is for all the girls who used to call me 24/7 behind my back because I was supposedly always open for business and who voted me most likely to take my clothes off for money. Okay, so I had my fair share of boys, but I didn't notice any of them complaining. I can't help if I matured early. If you had a killer rack like mine at such an age, you'd have all done the same thing. I just thought you might like to know that now I work for a big PR company in Liberty City and just made vice president last year. Not bad for the airhead bimbo. PR is easy. Anyway, I've lost a lot of weight recently and figured it now would be a good time for a class reunion. Who's in? Mandy. By the way, remember that blonde cheerleader, Brenda? She served me tacos at Ping the other day. She's ballooned like a pufferfish. Take it from me, you wouldn't want her at the top of a pyramid. Oh, be nice. Like, it's such, like, high school is, like, no, let me, oh, there, okay, there's a, you know, I was going to say, let me finish this whole thing. Oh, there's a lot. I just, like, it's just so fucking weird because, you know, everyone's sort of both on and not on an equal playing field. And then everyone's about to get pushed out into adulthood and no one's fucking ready for it. And then, you know, like, you don't know what you don't know in that situation. Like, yeah, you could be the hot jock or the hot girl and you got it all. And, oh, now you have to be an adult. And, ooh, a lot of new responsibilities. And, like, you know, I'd be lying. I mean, every single one of us goes through moments like this where we think about some pissant we didn't like in high school. And, oh, I hope their life is a living hell now. And then if you probably actually confronted them with things, they would probably go, dude, or whatever. It's like, look, that was 15 years ago. I was an entirely different person. I can apologize to you for whatever, but is it really an apology if I'm not the person now that I am then? You know, that sort of crap. And I don't know, maybe you mellow out or maybe just bottle it in like this shit does. Anyway, message. Hi, Mandy. I remember when you used to show me your tits in exchange for my math homework. I'd love to get a look at those puppies, writes Darius. Reply from Mandy says, I'm still way out of your league, Darius. Message. Hi, Mandy. Remember that party at Debbie's dad's place at the end of our senior year? I know you were drunk. I know you thought I was Danny Kurtz, but it was the best sex of my life. In fact, okay, you just described what... depending on where you put the lawyer here. Anyway. In fact, it was the only sex of my life. I'd love to see you again and rekindle the flame. We still haven't talked about that night. Oh, yeah, well, that confirms that. I wasn't drunk, I was passed out. Yep, well, that confirms that part of the story. I guess that solves the Immaculate Conception theory. Fucking asshole. No one's the kiss. You owe me $120,000 in back payments. See you in court. I think, well, I'm going to go on a limb here and say this guy shouldn't have said what he said, because I think Vandy's about to take him to the fucking cleaners. Go get him, girl. Mandy Allhand, I can't believe it. Not a day goes by when I don't... Just read the script here. When I don't jerk off the thought of you and your sports bra. Listen, I'm going to keep this short and to the point. I'm willing to pay you $2,000 for a photo of you in your underwear. Not naked, just underwear. Oh, and pigtails. If you could wear a retainer, that'd be great. From Ralph Upwell. Oh, good Lord. Reply from Mandy. Ralph, if you were the last person on Earth... Well, okay, actually, if you're the last person on Earth, I probably would. If there were 10 men left on the planet, I would fuck the other 9 before you. Pervert. Are you still getting a dog like yogurt off your balls? There's a lot of people who just couldn't let high school go, apparently. I'm pretty sure I never accused anyone of that in high school. My high school years were actually pretty nondescript and dull. I don't really have any wild stories. I didn't start drinking until I graduated high school, so I don't have any stories. Like, I just played video games and stuff. Like, I don't have stories like these to share. All right, Peter Windup, the class of '87 of Washington Beach High School. Apparently has no bio. Okay. Yeah, high school was just mid. No, I agree. Now, college, that was fun. Hello, PDW here. How is everyone? Things have been going great for me since high school. After some shrewd business moves in the late 90s, I was able to surf the dot-com wall into serious 7-figure action. Wait, isn't this the same... Okay, I guess it's not the same story from before, but anyway. The houses, the cars, the women, I got it all. I'm rich and happy. Well, I had it all. You know what they say, once an overachiever, always an overachiever. Jen, you told me I never amount to anything. Look at me now. I was rich. Why didn't you answer my calls? Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is the guy. This is the guy that got us his website in the first place. I'll pay your dad back all the money. Any other Washington Beach girls out there? I'm single looking for a relationship. Something casual. If I can move in with you temporarily, even better. Send me a note. Claire Floward, class 87, writes, you're so full of shit. You're not rich. You sold me a flat-pack minibar at Crepey only 2 weeks ago. I pretend not to know you because I was too embarrassed. Message. I married this loser. Unless you find alcoholism and gambling attractive qualities in a man, stay the fuck away from him. Ouch. Well, you just realize it's have a lot. Yeah, I mean, so many of us are I mean, a lot of us as individuals, I mean, we reinvent ourselves every couple of years, and depending on how far removed you are from high school, I mean, you could be a completely different person. But a lot of people, are still holding grudges, and, depending on what happened, sometimes those are good grudges to keep. All right, who else we got here? We got Craig Dingleberry, class of '81 from South Broker High School. His nickname was Skunky. All right. Hey, long time no see. Some big news from my side. I met a wonderful Croatian girl on the internet called Anka from www.pointclickshipabitch.com. Check it out. The check to her father is taking some time to clear, and I'm still waiting for point entry to be confirmed, but we plan on getting married in 3 weeks. I can't wait to meet her. Fingers crossed that she's as dirty as she looks in her photo. Who would have thought there were hot 18-year-olds out there who love overweight, bald, middle-aged men? Yeah, we went to that website a few weeks ago. It's as bad as you think. Hey, man, try and get some people together for a bachelor party next weekend. At the moment, it's just me and the weird guy from the video store. Any takers? You don't have to like me. You don't have to even know me. Dinner at Mr. Fox followed by bowling at memory lanes. Let's tear it up. Free booze and cigarettes all night. Paulie writes, I didn't want to hang out with you in high school, and I sure as hell don't want to hang out with you now. To which someone else also writes, how's that BO problem working out for you, Craig? I guess that's why they called him Skunky. All right. Melissa Barrymont, class of 99 from Doherty High School. Nickname was, I'm going to say Scary Pants. Okay. What's going on, class of 99? Can you believe it's been so long since we left high school? Who's still in San Fierro? My news? Where to start? Do you remember Mr. Britton, our ninth grade science teacher? We are now married and living on a barge with two lovely children called Amaryllis and Calypso. I changed my name to Dawn Light 3 years ago. I teach experimental mime and play the didgeridoo in my spare time. Have a look at ilovetoblow.org for more info on this remarkable instrument. I feel very lucky. It would be cool to hear from some of the Doherty crew. Get in touch. That's gonna be the phone call to Chris Hansen. Alright, a message. Are you that cute goth chick I sat behind in geography? Your math was always shit. I thought you were so lovely and talented. I'm still obsessed with you. Can you send me a new photo? The old one I took from the tree outside your bedroom window is falling apart. I have like a rule. It's never talk to anyone you went to high school with. And so far for 16 years, it hasn't turned me wrong. Lenny writes, thanks to the photo, Melissa. Shit, you really gone off the boil. Where are those perky little breasts? I think she said children, sir. What's with a shaved head and... Sir, you graduated in... Anyway. You're so much better when you... That's another phone call to Chris Hansen. Okay, now there's an idea I wish I had done. Maybe I'm going to have to enable it for the next time show. I need to have an on-screen counter of how many times we felt compelled to call Chris Hansen. We're going to have to have an on... You know how some shows have like a death counter? We're going to have a please sit over on the couch counter. I'm going to get one of those going next time. Oy, oy, oy. Anyway, she replies, bite me, creep. I just... Oy vey. Or just a cringe counter. Yeah. Well, if it's a cringe counter, it would just be the infinite logo that Chef just posted. I told everybody you gave head in our junior year. There, I said it. I'm sorry, writes Finger Watkins. Chris's blacklist our number. Shit. There's been at least half a dozen Hansen alerts. It's got to be a dozen at this point. All right. Tisha Finch, class of 2000 for Bohan Leadership Academy. Her nickname was Thunder Thighs. Oh, shut the fuck up. I mean, you know, big thighs are nice, but I hope that this isn't meant as a pejorative. Anyway. Oh, I'm guessing it was meant as a this is bad from start to finish. Oh, okay. What's up, blah? I stumbled across this website and thought I'd leave a quick message. I've hardly seen anyone since high school. I work most days and nights at Clam Palace in Bohan. Pop in and say hi sometime. There's always somewhere private where we can talk. I'll even get a free dance to anyone from the class of 2000. Did you hear about Tammy, by the way? Did you see the video on Electric Ted? I always knew she'd go out in a blaze of glory. Tammy and the Electric Fence, a shocking climax. This video has been flagged as inappropriate. Shit, that's something you don't do twice. She's dead, you dumb fuck. Who's a sick bastard filming this shit anyway? He was saying, yeah, that's it, baby, when her hair was on fire. Well. Anyway. NF Bite, we're looking at some shit. Welcome on in. Very cursed shit. Message. What are the rules on touching? Someone asks, weren't you like 300 pounds in high school? She replies, oh no, not Lepergics. Lepergics, baby. It changed my life. I haven't eaten since 2005 and I can pole dance for 37 hours straight. I had a baby recently. It already looks large. I feel the cycle is starting again. I'm going to give it to my sister. You probably should. 6-pack in 6 hours? Get heroin chic for this. Oh, no. Oh, no. As seen on TV and the FTC, never eat. Oh, God. Only one bottle left? Ooh. Yeah, I'm going to veto that one. Nope. Nope. Yeah, there's a lot of fucked up diet pills back in the day. Yep, I'm vetoing that one. Nope. Look, eating. Look, I know we're riding a lot of the edgelord line on this program, but stuff like that, eating disorder type stuff, I don't even want to hear what the game has to say about that. Forget it. Randy Fox, the class of 2003 from Boar Corner High School, apparently did not have a nickname. All right. There's no sugarcoating this. I've made such a mess in my life. I live alone. I have no career to speak of. Ever since that psychotic bitch tampered with my brake fluid and I crashed into the mini-mart, it's been one disaster after another. What has happened to me? The years haven't been kind. Every night I sit at home eating noodles and drinking mouthwash till I pass out in my own vomit. I would vote for Ralph Mayer, but I'm too much of a coward. Please don't. Does anybody want to meet up for a drink? Oh. What the? Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, this is definitely gonna be the subject of a true crime podcast. Randy, I can't believe you're on this website. You can't even begin to understand how devastated I was when you took out that restraining order against me. How many times do I have to tell you I'm sorry? I was young. I was in love. I'm a different person now. I am lots of different people. I'm at college and I even have a blog. Oh, we'll read that later. Not today. I still wear a lock of your hair around my neck. Please don't shut me out again. Randy, I've started hurting animals again. I need you. Nobody will ever love you as much as me. Oh, no. Reply from Randy. Just leave me alone and leave my family alone. You've caused enough problems to last a lifetime. I will walk with a limp for the rest of my life because of you. You dumped me on my birthday. I will kill you on yours. Amber. You may want to go into witness protection. You may want to talk to the feds. See, I'm surprised they didn't paint that. See, I'm surprised they gender swapped that. I would have thought that would have been Ben Shapiro going after her instead. You know what I mean? Anyway, John Firmstroke, class of 2001 from Meadows Park International, was apparently named Puppet Boy. I hope some of you remember me. I was expelled from Meadows Park in 2000 for something I didn't do. I'm offering $5,000 for any information concerning the person who spray painted a phallus on a principal's car. It's like a shadow hanging over me. A blot on my copybook that I have to erase. Well, you get the point. Nobody believes me, even my parents. I thought I could move on, but I can't. Otherwise, in the same old John. Aside from on weekends when I am Joanna. Please help me to clear my name. Okay. They didn't mean like this, but okay, gender fluid icon. I prefer to paint it that way instead of what I'm sure the game was going for. I'm just gonna hand wash it as that. P.S. It also, did anyone think it was strange that Dr. Wakeland used to shower with us at all? Yes. Uh-oh. Sean Horland writes, I did it. What are you going to do? Put me in detention Why the $5,000 in my bank account? All right, well, we're almost done here. Adele Goodride, 1995, the South Slopes High School. Nickname was Funbags. Okay. I can't get enough of this website. It's amazing how many people from South Slopes High are registered. Well, I'm sure you're all asking yourselves the same question. What is Adele doing now? I'm what you could call a complicated relationship. I've been married for 3 years, but I've been having an affair with my husband's stepdad for 5. So I'm cheating on him and screwing his mom over as well. We also all live together. Messy. What can I say? Life's too short. You gotta do what makes you happy. I'm also kind of bi-curious. If any of the old South Slopes girls are still in the area and want to get drunk and fool around one night, drop me a line. I really like plugs. Hey, this broad and I got something in common. JP writes, oh my god. Do you have any idea how many times I played that scenario over in my head? You gotta get that stuff online, please! Tony writes, hey Adele, haven't seen you for years. How's your mole? I have to think about our prom date. Let's have a drink sometime. So much to catch up on. Well, that's the nicest comment I think anyone's written here. Yeah, name is Goodride, not a Bond. I was wondering if someone was going to make that connection. Reply from Adele says, sorry, I really can't remember who you are. Tony writes again, come on, Adele. Don't play games with me. Not a day goes by where I don't think about you. I still cry when I masturbate. Don't give up on us. There can always be a second chance at first love. To which she replies, you weren't my first love. You're my first premature ejaculation. Well. Well, anyway. These people should not be in it. Well, the thing is, you know, a couple years from now, they'll just all be on Facebook. Like, that's it. Like, so much of the internet is just consolidated into Facebook. Like, you know, Crap List, the Live Journal website, this is all just on Facebook now. Like, at least in this era of the internet, at least it's on separate websites. They have something vaguely resembling a personality instead of all just being one gigantic monolith. Anyway, final one here. Jerry Smegladen, year of 1954, from Actor High School. This person would be like 70 years old. None. Bio. I would like to hear from any current high school students interested in spending a weekend at my house. I have a pool. $50, as much beer as you could drink. That's another phone call to Chris Hansen. All right, well, that was that website. Right, so that was only the third one on misconnections. That was a rabbit hole. Okay, I wolf whistled as you were crossing the road. You got knocked down by a truck. Well, that's just the in-game engine being lousy. Blonde girl, miniskirt, knee boots, red tee. You were crossing Traeger Road in Port Tuda last Friday morning. You had a folder under your arm and you looked in a rush. I was the guy with the ponytail who whistled and shouted, yeah, baby! Yeah, you turned and looked like you were about to shout something back when an utter milking truck knocked you about 6 feet in the air. I waved with you till an ambulance arrived. As you slipped out of consciousness, I'm sure that you winked at me. Fate works in mysterious ways. Drop me a line if you see this. I hope you're back on your feet soon. I'm going to say leave this one on red. Girl who got hit by a truck because she was distracted by this asshole. The only shot you have is if you agree to pay her medical bills, because that's kind of your fault. Anyway. Were you on the bus from Chinatown to Lancaster last night around 1 a.m.? I was the young man who fell asleep and shot himself in a back row. As I woke up to the horrifying aftermath of 9 pints of Patriot and 3 Chihuahua hot dogs, I saw a guy in a Liberty Penetrators t-shirt laughing and taking pictures of me on his cell phone. If you or anybody else has photos of me in my brown shorts, I'm begging you not to post them online. Have a heart. It happens to us all. Note to self, don't drink 9 pints of Patriot and then have 3 hot dogs. Don't do that. All right. Our eyes met. My wife hit me. Oh. And Boa. You were a pretty French brunette on a Statue of Happiness toll last Sunday in a white button-down, jeans, and sexy high heels. I was the guy in a Hinterland sweatshirt with the ugly redheaded kid who kept picking his nose. Our eyes met. You smiled, and my wife split my lip with her umbrella. If you're still in Liberty City, I'd love to see you again. We need to be very discreet. She knows everything, and I'm wearing a tracking bracelet. I don't know which question to ask first. Just get a divorce, you fucking idiot. Well, what he needs, though, is he needs Fernando's new beginnings. Because that's what Fernando says he does. He saves your marriage, right? So, did Twitter officially turn to X while we were live? Did that happen, or is he still in the hypothetical stage? Because, yeah, I heard that that's going to be a thing. Hey, MSK will come on in. Our eyes, sorry for checking out your 13-year-old daughter. Oh. Yeah, that, Yeah, that one is that's not a phone call to Chris Hansen. That's a phone call to Chris Hansen's guy, the one who makes things go away. Okay, Indian girl in the park. Why did you run? You were reading a book near Ruby Street in Middle Park yesterday. Long dark hair, jeans, bull emic top. All right. All I did was sit next to you and smell your hair. Why so jumpy? Let's work through your issues together. Maybe I was taking things too fast. Give me a second chance. Pepper spray. Pepper spray. Absolutely pepper spray. You're a hot flight attendant. I was drunk. Oh, I think I know this guy. I was the loaded guy in a suit on Flight 207 from Los Santos to Liberty City. I kept asking you to get things out of the overhead locker. I threw peanuts at the disabled kid. You told me you'd call the police if I didn't stop singing. I puked in the in-flight magazine and then passed out. You're wearing lots of makeup and a tight skirt. Let's start over. Cocktail on Saturdays? Yeah, I kept asking for the real beers. I've told this story before on the show, but I'll tell it again here. So I was on a flight from, I was visiting my parents in Nova Scotia, and they got a direct flight from Halifax to Newark. It's really handy on account of the fact that we live in, Secaucus, New Jersey. Anyway, there's another guy on a flight to Newark, and this guy, you can tell he had pre-gamed before the flight. He was already drunk. And I mean, this isn't exactly a long flight, but I mean, the guy was, he wanted the beers. They kept bringing them. He was drinking Airplane Heinekens. Those beers like $15 a pop. Airplane Heinekens, very expensive. It does reach a point, however, I think the flight attendant, she was good looking. Not that it kind of plays into the story a little. Because, they could tell at this point he was sloshed and getting a little, he wasn't getting handsy. He was keeping his hands to himself, but you could tell he really liked seeing her. So they decide to make up a lie here, or at least I'm convinced they were making a lie here, that says that he drank the plane out of beer. So all they had left was an IPA. And this guy, Heineken's and IPA is two different beers, right? So he's like, all right, bring me the IPA. And it's like a Goose Island, New York. I forget what it was called. And takes one sip of it, and the look on his face. When you're not expecting an IPA and you get an IPA, it's a lot. and hits the call button and says, "Come on, can't you bring me something domestic?" And I mean, it's a beer from New York. It is domestic, you fucking idiot. Then the plane lands and he asks what she's up to afterwards. And I forget the answer she gave, but it was very much a no. So I think that's the guy. I think that's actually the guy. I mean, a flight to Newark, it tracks. Anyway, yeah, cattle prod these men so hard. Well, would that we could. Okay, I kicked your dog. You spat in my face. You were the blonde girl in the blue. Oh, shit. Dello, you converted your Prime to a paid sub. Thank you. Thank you. Your bitchy trade subs and tippies to these channels I'll never require. Always appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God, we're gonna be playing this game forever. We've been here almost an hour and a half. Anyway, you were the blonde girl in the blue dress in a corner of Emerald Street and Bismarck Avenue at about 10 p.m. last night. I think that we had a moment. Want to meet up? Don't bring the little rat dog with you. I don't like the way it looks at me. I'm going to go on a limb here and say the dog is a big part of them, but I don't think this is going to work out. Were you walking along Iron Street in the Triangle this morning? You, blonde businesswoman talking on a cell phone. Me, the guy chasing birds with vomit all over his t-shirt. I'm sure that you smiled at me. I've sobered up now and would love to see you again. Nothing to lose, that's what I always say. Yeah, I don't think that one's gonna work. Don't think that one's gonna work. I'm gonna go ahead and say this. No. Alright. Now then. It's like if you don't think you'll be more disgusted by men, then you see this. Yep. Well, the good news is we're out of the personals now. Now we're up to the crap jobs and crap for sale / wanted. Oh, God. We are never going to be done with this. And I already see a naughty, no word, depending on context. Oh, boy. Oh. Oh. Okay, Oh, no. Nope. Nope. Nemesis required 6 months project with possibility to extend. Okay. I've been trying to think of ways to spice up my life. I'm 35 years old, happily married with 2 kids. I got a good job in insurance, but something's missing. I feel like I'm old before my time. I need to inject some excitement into my daily routine through my arm before it's too late. I need a challenge, something to get the adrenaline pumping again. An addiction would be nice, but in short, I need a nemesis. I want to pay $1,200 up front for his services as an arch enemy over the next 6 months. Nothing crazy. Steal my parking space, knock my coffee over, trip me up when I'm running for the subway, and occasionally whisper in my ear, "Ah, we meet again." Yeah, that kind of thing. Just keep me on my toes. Complacency will be the death of me. You need to have an evil streak and be blessed with innate guile and cunning. You should also be adept in conspicuous pursuit. Evil laugh preferred. Send me a note with picture and a brief explanation of why you'd be a great nemesis. British accent preferred. So we meet again. I think I got this one on lockdown. I think I got this one. This one's got my name written all over it. Yeah, for $1,200, we'll start. Yeah, with the possibility to extend. I mean, hey, it's a 6 months contract. This could keep going. Yeah, no joke. That does sound like fun. Hey, there's one thing in a sea of shit. Between wanting to get a bunch of people killed in a terrorism joke, or oh god, I'm afraid to click on that one. Worked for Bean Machine Coffee in... Oh, we looked at this website. Okay. Worked for Bean Machine Coffee. No experience required. Bean Machine is always looking for unskilled, part-time shit-for-brains morons. We are not going to insult you with training. This is coffee, not rocket science. Don't worry, you'll soon have the art of looking down your nose when someone orders a regular coffee or taking your sweet time with everything. Join the biggest company in the world. We will hire anyone, as long as they look young. If you listen to emo music and have great tits, that's a plus. But a tattoo or facial piercing is preferred to give us that edge. At Bean Machine Coffee. So yeah, this is very much a Starbucks parody. You're surprised they didn't make a Flick the Bean joke? I mean, the logo is very... I mean, when the logo is that, do they have to do that? I think it's kind of baked in, so to speak. All right, I'm going to click on this, but I'm not opening my mouth yet. So... Okay, this is literally just Mrs. Doubtfire, kind of. Yeah, this, I mean, aside from the name, this is literally just Mrs. Doubtfire. It's not as bad as I thought. Now, here's the other thing, too. About Mrs. Doubtfire. So, that's the movie where Robin Williams, you know, it turns into a nanny to be closer to his kids, right? Why is he titled like that? Well, because this is Rockstar and it's cringe. Yeah, it's Mrs. Doubtfire with extra transphobia. Like, everyone holds up Mrs. Doubtfire as this great example of stuff, but like, wasn't the rules to the divorce that he could either have his kids like once a month or he could go to therapy? And instead of going to therapy, he decided to dress up as a nanny instead? Like, if that doesn't say the guy needs therapy, I don't know what does. That it was improve yourself or you get one day a month with the kids. Yeah, I seem to remember that being part of the movie. Yeah, he decided to lie. Very normal, sane people behavior. Yeah, no kidding. Like, that's the one part of Mrs. Doubtfire we all forget. That he could have actually gotten his kids more often if he just improved himself. I mean, that's not a shot against Robin Williams. It's just that's part of the hook, the premise. Anyway, wanted, any job, South Bohan. I'll do anything. I got very few morals and I don't mind breaking the law. Nothing too strenuous, though. I'm lazy and bruise easily. I don't think this guy's getting the job. Wow, is this me? Yeah, I got no morals, but I bruise easy. I bruise easy. Please be gentle. $1,000. Will you take my final yeah, the plot hole is definitely... Yeah. $1,000. Will you take my final exams for me? Time certainly flies when you're having fun. What's happened to 6 months? These exams are really crept up on me. I could start studying now, but let's face it. I'll never learn 4 years of biochemistry in 2 weeks. There's a ton of parties going down. I'm a petite, 5'2", curvy white girl with long brown hair and a great sphincter. I've only been to 2 lectures this year, so it's unlikely any of the professors will even remember what I look like. A pair of sunglasses, and we can easily pull this off. If I flip the rest of that dope this weekend, I should be able to pay you around $1,000 for your services. Not bad for 3 days' work. Send me a resume with photo and a copy of your degree certificate. Why did the sphincter have to be described? I was gonna get to that. I mean, she's only offering money for this. It doesn't actually say anything about sex, so I guess the question asks what does a great sphincter even mean? Does it mean you haven't used it for much? Does it mean you could get a baseball bat up there? Like, what does this even mean? Anyway, $1,000. I would hold out for $2,000 personally. $2,000 maybe. Now, okay, but here's the problem though. You got it's $1,000, but you also need to kind of looks somewhere along the lines of her. So this job isn't even for everyone. Which then also begs the question, why did she mention the sphincter? Like, if we're looking for a ringer who looks like you, why did that even have to come up? Rockstar, stop being so horny. I bonk you. I send you to horny jail. Yeah, are we sleeping with the professors? What's going on here? Yeah, which sphincter? Yeah, no kidding. All right. Do you want to be millionaire? Urgent business partner wanted. America. Okay. Dear respected one, because we got to slip into shitty remarks about women. Yeah. Dear respected one, permit me to inform you of my desire of going into business relationship with you. I must not hesitate to find reputable and responsible American to confide in. My name is Alika Amigawali Sekin Hamarati Kifranati, the only daughter of late Mr. and Mrs. Ikan Imiragwali Sekin Hamaranati Kifranati. My father was a very rich coffee merchant in the Democratic Republic of the Congo before he and my mother were shot by a horny and angry plantation worker. On my deathbed, my father tells me he has a large sum of money, $22 million held in a security box in a local bank in Kenosha, and I, as only daughter, am named next of kin. Gee, I wonder why you and your folks were shot at. I mean, we can tell where this whole story is going here, to be honest. I am now honorably seeking the assistance of a God-fearing American. This is written too well, by the way. I would have expected typos and stuff. I am now seeking the assistance of a God-fearing American friend to act as guardian of the hedge fund, since I am a girl of only 13 years and am... Okay, I can't read the rest of that. I will offer 20% of total sum as compensation for your effort as soon as fund is successfully transferred to overseas bank account. In eager anticipation of your warm response, please send name, address, social security number, mother's maiden name, and details of bank account. I can't decide if this is as equally offensive or more offensive than the usual Nigerian scam. I don't know. I think we should send our name, address, social security number, mother's maiden name, and details of bank account to this person. I think maybe we should do that. Yeah, sometimes you gotta wonder what's going on in the Hauser brothers' heads. No, I agree, Nevbite. I was like, okay, we're gonna do the Nigerian joke, but I want you to make it more offensive somehow. Oy. All right. $200 to kill my girlfriend's dog in President City. I detest that scrawny little runt. I think maybe you should break up with your girlfriend. I hate the way she lets it sleep in the bed and lick inside her mouth. I hate the way she holds it like a baby and talks to it in that stupid voice while it dumps a load in her sports bra. It drives me insane. It's more of a rodent than a dog. It deliberately fucks with my head on a daily basis. Every time we're having sex, it sits there tinkling on me. It pissed on my new Era sneakers last week. There's a crowd and I refuse to play second fiddle to a terrier. I'm offering somebody $200 to take that bitch out. I don't care how you do it, just make sure it disappears for good. This is literally a musical number in Rent. No kidding. Okay, but counterpoint here. If you hire someone to whack the dog, what's going to stop her from getting another dog? Like, if my cat dies tomorrow, within days, I'm probably going to have another cat. The void in my life must be filled, so to speak. And this is going to cost at least $2,000. I'm sorry. That negative karma is going to cost $2,000. I mean, you could just take the poster out. They didn't specify who it was. I mean, yes. Like, we don't technically have to kill it. We could just kidnap it. But then, have any of you seen 7 Psychopaths? Sometimes bad shit happens when you kidnap somebody's dog. Bungling criminal needs mentor. You know what? I think I need another soda. Or beer. Beer. I need another beer. I'll be right back in just a moment. You may discuss amongst yourselves. Life. Control. There. Okay. You're gonna dig a hole, and then you're gonna start building when you get near to the top of that. Oh. I look away for 1 fucking second? Because, yeah, if you're coming for the... what was that line again? Yas hunty mama with the house down boots, work slay, snatch my wig. Probably not gonna get that here. Here, let me repeat that line just in case anyone wanted to have a clean copy of me saying that. Yes, hunty mama with the house down boots, work, snatch my wig. Oh God, more of these assholes. No. We're with the house down boots. You can't be doing this. We're being iconic. Yes, Mama Queen Slayer. Whatever the hell's going on here. Titties that probably flopping about 1 million.
Lucky what we have here, ladies. Another unsuspecting pawns.
Hello? Hey! Man, no. Hey. You put that rolling pin down, lady. Put it down, lady. I was trying to stare at my titties. What the fuck was that all about? Let's do this. All right, we're back. There, I went and I got myself a beer. Totally a beer. It's a Budweiser. It's definitely a Budweiser. And not something else. It's definitely a Budweiser. Definitely. Even though under normal circumstances I would not be caught dead drinking a Budweiser, it's totally a Budweiser. See, this is why I mark the show as having alcohol consumption, even if it's not actually alcohol, even though it is alcohol. Because, you know, if I say this is a beer and it's not actually a beer, I'm still at least purporting that I'm drinking, so I figure I got a flag for that anyway. You're debating if you should put a pizza in the oven to make some grilled cheese. I mean, either way, it sounds like a dub there, misfortune. Either freaking way. All right. Bungling criminal needs mentor. I'm such a loser at law breaking. Who'd have thought that a life of crime would be so difficult? Something always seems to go wrong. I lock the keys in a getaway car. I burglarize the house and I fall asleep. I hold up a gas station, leave my wallet on the counter. I always get so flustered. I wasn't brought up to be a quitter, but if I botch another job, I'm going to end up doing some serious time. The judge actually laughed at me when I was last in court. Can anybody help me out? I feel like a few pointers from a professional would really boost my confidence. I'm just looking to shadow you for a couple of weeks to learn a few tricks of the trade along the way. You should have at least 10 years experience with a focus on break-ins and stick-ups. I can't pay you very much, but you can keep 100% of takings until I get up to speed. Send me an email with brief job history, news clippings, etc. I mean, we could take this guy under our wing. We could. I think he could use some pointers. All right. Well, that one's not cringe. Okay. Are you a born leader? Junior pimp wanted for Chase Point Bohan. Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is literally a sales gig, but adapted for what I can only assume is an underage sex ring. There will be a 3-month probation period and references are required. I mean, I like the juxtaposition. I just kind of wish you kind of went with women and men in addition to passport management and medication across the whole company. Oh, good Lord. Okay. That was a thing. WandaVision's getting a steelbook release, but no disc. Okay. Burger Shot is hiring. Oh, good. Something normal. High school dropouts, crack moms, migrant workers, fine arts graduates, parolees, you, calling all disadvantaged groups, work for Burger Shot. We will employ you when nobody else will. We even hire people rejected by Wigwam Burger. All work is part-time. We do not pay overtime. Most employees last about 3 weeks. If you make it past a month, we'll promote you to service export. No pay raise. We will give you some nominal training, like how to oversalt food so people buy more drinks. After all, we don't want to lose our federal tax breaks. To find out more about what it's like to work for one of the biggest companies in the world, visit www.burgershot.net. I don't know if we've looked through this website. I mean, that's a lot of words. I just want to finish crap list. We can do the Burger Shot website some other time. All right. Millionaire, unemployed life coach and tutor. Somewhere along the way, I stopped believing my own hype. Work to live, don't live to work. Get in touch when it shall. Love yourself and others will too. Blah, blah, blah. What a pile of crap. Who am I trying to kid? Telling six-figure salary executives how to take their careers next level when I can't afford the minimum payments on my credit card? Teaching couples about the importance of finding a work-home balance when my longest relationship has been 3 weeks. It's a lonely day when you discover that you're full of shit and your life is empty. And we don't even need any odd jobs done. God, I stink. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. We're hating it. Hey, boys. Yeah. Boy. Bikini waxer for oversized spa? Plus size waxing requires skill and sensitivity. If you think you're the right person, drop us and we'll send you a few photos. So, okay. Pass. Gastroenterologist assistant. Discover the sights, sounds, and smells of gastroenterology. Explore the wonders of the digestive tract. No experience required, but not for the squeamish. Rubber gloves and lunch provided. Oh, damn. All right. Hey, you can make a career out of that. Hey, we always need gastroenterologists. If this is free or inexpensive, I would, yes. Learn to deal with shit today. Your ex was qualified for that position? No kidding. These ads just sound so disrespectful and disgusting. I mean, yes. Human lab rats required at Actor Industrial Park. Need some quick cash to buy a few beers tonight? Large agricultural manufacturer seeks people for clinical trials. What, $10 an hour to have pesticide injected into your eye? Rio does have the best lab. Oh, just heard it now. I love when she laughs loud enough the chat can hear it. I love that. Excuse me. Oy vey. All right. Are you a good swallower, Dukes? Yes, but go on. Hey, can you imagine getting paid to travel the world? We're looking for drug mules to fly between various South American locations in the U.S. Okay, that's not what I meant. No experience required. If you have an understated appearance, a cast iron stomach, and a passion for adventure, we want to hear from you. We are particularly keen to work with children, pregnant women, and elderly people. Yeah, call Henry Hill up now. He's got his new drug mules, I guess. Good fellas! Yeah, the person you're hearing laughing off screen is my partner, Rio. She's in the other room doing her nails and laughing and cringing along with the rest of you. Anyway, yeah, I'm good at swallowing, but that's not the kind of stuff I like to swallow. Short person or small child to clean inside of oven in West Dyke. Pizza This, I like that name. Pizza This in West Dyke requires diminutive oven cleanup for weekday mornings. You must be under 4 feet tall and comfortable working in confined spaces. We need you for an hour a day from 7 to 8 a.m. excluding weekends. This would suit a child on his or her way to school or a shorter individual looking for a second source of income. $5 per day. No. It's going to cost a lot more than that. Yes, Rio can laugh and paint her nails. She's the double threat. Okay, there's a lot more going on than that. But wasn't there a fast food place in the U.S. recently that got busted for having child workers? No, you're not imagining that. There has been a lot of states in the U.S. that have been flaunting child labor regulations because ain't capitalism grand? I mean, my local grocery chain, which in Secaucus must be Wegmans, and you know they have the kids there for summer workers, and I look at some of them and I go, do your parents even know you're here? Like, Jesus. Yeah, child labor's making a big comeback because, again, well, what they want to do is they want to start employing children because they can pay them less. The problem is it just means they're going to make them even more jaded for capitalism even earlier in life. It's literally a short-term solution. They're just going to make things worse overall. The children clearly yearn for the salt mines. I know, clearly. All right, train as a chiropractor in one day. Since the dawn of time, men and women have explored the limits of their bodies. Some have craved the anonymous thwack of a studded paddle in the dark corners of seedy fetish clubs and sadomasochistic sex dens. Others enjoy bending people into pretzels. But why limit your market to middle-aged lawyers? Chiropractics is a way to bring the suspension harness and sticky leather torture table out of the dungeon and into the hearts and homes of faceless strip malls of every hypochondriac family suburban America. The beauty of popping someone's back is that they feel fantastic, temporarily. Our chiropractor starter kit teaches you how to cash in on this rush of endorphins and how to turn fleeting psychosomatic relief into a lucrative business. Spinal manipulation pays. Purchase your distance learning chiropractic kit today on chiropracticovernight.com.
Can I stick my nails in your cam?
Yes.
Here. Oh, they kind of.
Some of them chroma, but yeah. They look very nice.
They chroma. Oh, my hair chromas.
The cat is also now meowing and howling loudly for food. Do not ask her to bring the cat down here. I'm sure she's already run up the stairs. Oh, okay. Uh-oh, I think we might have a kitty for just a second here, but then she's gonna want to leave. Hi, Mimi. How you doing? Doing all right? You don't want to look at the internet, do you?
No.
Well, what's over here? No, she doesn't want. She just... Okay, Mama will go feed you now. Hey, it's 4 o'clock. It's up to you. Oh, she just... Okay, Kitty just got shut down. Says you gotta wait another half an hour. Sorry, Kitty. I mean, Kitty, I'm probably not eating for at least another 2 hours. So settle down. You're eating before I am. chiropracticovernight.com. Meow. 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 Mental note to Pib. Next week, check out the Burger Shot website and chiropractic overnight. Can chat hear her? Meow. Can you hear that, chat? Oh, you can't. You can hear that. Okay. I'm going to shut the music up for a second. Somebody really wants supper. Yeah, she is screaming. Orange cats are hilarious. I know. They have a whole 2 brain cells. And they're both dedicated on, I want food and I want it now. She is still standing there. Meow. I mean, I'm not going to stop her. She is protesting. You might have to actually feed her. I know you don't want to feed her, but the problem is she's going to sit there and howl for the next half an hour. She's turning... you know what she is? She's turning into a heckler. My show has its own heckler now. I'm going to turn the microphone around.
No! You can't get your way.
Yeah, I think that cat's getting fed now. Yeah, the only troll we can't bop. My goodness. How old is she? She might be in a rebellious phase. I think she's like 13 or 14 years old. I mean, we've had her as long as her and I have occupied an apartment, so... that would have been about... yeah, she'd be about... she'd be about 14 years old. She's a crotchety old lady and she knows what she wants. Anyway, very iconic puss. I agree. Man, 86 looking for sidekick in Beechwood City. I sit in the deck chair on the corner of Tulo Avenue in Beechwood City every day and piss myself while shooting abuse at ethnic minorities and lewd comments at young girls. It's great fun. A pensioner can get away with anything. My old pal Barry passed away last month after I pushed his wheelchair into traffic. And I've been lost without him. Counterpoint, why did you push his wheelchair into traffic, you old fuck? It's not the same by myself, but I miss his creepy cackle. I'm looking for a real cantankerous old bastard with an eye for short skirt and a mistrust of all things foreign. Send me a telegram if you're interested. I think my phone number is Westdyke 57745 or something. Oh, that's a good one. Come read this one real quick so I don't have to repeat it. This 86-year-old man looking for a sidekick.
Oh my god.
Keep going.
Oh my god. It's not the same by myself.
Sir, why did you do that?
You were real cantankerous old bastard with an eye for a short ill. A short term mistrust of all things foreign. Oh my god, no. Oh, I like his number. Or something.
I think we'll have to just send the guy a telegram.
Yeah. What the fuck?
This is how we're spending our Sunday, babe.
Yeah, this is great. It's
Ain't
really
it,
fun.
Ain't it grand?
Yeah, it's really, really fun. Anyway, cat update. She's been fed. I look forward to her screaming at me at 3 o'clock in the afternoon tomorrow because she got fed early.
Fucking cat.
And I just reinforced her behavior.
Well, what are you gonna do?
Yep, cat wins.
Cats always win. Give me a kiss. Beach. Alright, let's see what the hell we got here. Wanted hot live-in female nanny. Just say woman. Actually, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong here, but isn't nanny kind of a loaded gender term? You could just say hot live-in nanny. I mean, unless you're pissed off about Mrs. Doubtfire up here. All right. In Hatton Gardens. Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh. This is the Is Bart Gay episode cranked up to 11. Chat, you can just read that yourself. Listening to the cat loser shit was killing you. Nice. Just look, I'm sorry. Look. Your son could be gay or whatever, and even if you hire an extremely hot nanny, I'm pretty sure that's is this even about your son at this point? I don't think this is for your son. I think this is for you. I think the person listing the ad wants the hot nanny and just wants an excuse. All right, well. Blogger with writer's block seeks muse. It's like an atomic bomb going off. Yeah. No, yeah, that was... Like I said, you've seen some of the crap I'm willing to rate out here, and that one's like, nope. Nope. Yeah, well, yeah, The Simpsons did do that. Well, yeah, it's a legendary episode of The Simpsons, the one where, what's his name? John Waters? Yeah, he's in that episode. It's a legendary episode of The Simpsons that is still aged like fine wine. The one where he's gay, and Homer becomes worried that Bart is gay, and at the end of the episode, Homer walks away with, maybe this shouldn't be something I worry about. So, anyway, but yeah, she's an orange lady tabby, and she's very sweet. And the thing I love about her so much is that she won't jump on the furniture unless we're already sitting on it, and she won't jump on the furniture unless there's a blanket. So I don't really have to worry about cat fur getting on things, because she like, I'm not sitting on this couch unless you're sitting there and there's a blanket. People would kill for a cat that does that, and ours just does that. And we didn't do anything for it to make it do that. Anyway, blogger with writer's block seeks muse. It happens to all great bloggers at some point in their lives. The fountain of creativity dries up. 6 days after I started, my blog is laying idle, frozen in time, left to drift the online seas like a ship without a captain. 6 days? You see what I mean? Even my metaphors aren't working, and nobody does metaphor like me. I can't disappoint my fans. It crushes me to think of them sitting there forlornly clicking a refresh button, desperate for some kind of update. I don't know what's wrong with me. I got an amusing incident from the grocery store and a great rant about microwaves I just can't articulate. I'm like a summer flower that... fuck it, it's just not happening. I have come to the conclusion that the only solution is to find a muse. Blogs are really important, and I need to tell you about every moment I have. If you're an attractive female, red flag, with some free time over the next couple of weeks, please send me an email. Your main task as a muse will be to big me up and marvel at my genius. $50 per day. Yeah, remember blogs? Well, now it's all Substacks now. Well, $50 a day, huh? And all I have to do is send you emails, huh? All right, still a picture off the internet. Let's be this guy's muse, folks. Hey, as long as we don't have to meet in person here, chat, we can make some money off this guy. Blogs got replaced. Well, I mean, they still exist, but it's like everything else. Facebook kind of did a number on them, so to speak. They do still exist, though. But yeah, someone to run like Substacks and so on and so forth. I mean, I actually pay for Defector, which is where all the Deadspin people went after Gawker went to shit. And Baggery's going to start doing his Why Your Team Sucks articles soon. I'm really excited. Final one. Police officers looking to make some money on the side? Oh, you're asking if police officers want to make money on the side? Northern Gardens. We have lots of opportunities for you to supplement your income. For a few extra hours a week, you could easily double your salary. Lookouts, tip-offs, getaway drivers, fake drug busts, etc. The usual stuff. Send us a note to set up a meeting. Try any funny business so we come after your family. At least they're being upfront about that part. Well, that was the jobs. And, folks, I hate to break this to you, but after 3 shows, we have not completed Crap List. There is still all this stuff for sale. All of this. And we don't have the time for it today. We just don't. I'm going to look up one of these, though. Just one of these. I want to look up Unlucky Bed, 6 months old, $400 for quick sale and Tudor. I got to get rid of this bed. Don't get me wrong. It's a great piece of furniture. Sturdy frame, memory foam mattress, mahogany headboard. I was so excited when I bought it. I couldn't wait to put it through its paces with the first drunken college chick I could find. Then it happened. My mojo was gone. I haven't had any action for over 6 months. Not a sniff. My game is completely falling apart. I crashed and burned more times than Samantha Muldoon's career. Even non-supermodels have been passing me up. Why'd I throw my smelly old futon into the river? Can't be a coincidence. This bed is jinxed. Hopefully you have better luck than me. Mahogany Headboard. Good drag name. Oh, it's worth a shot. I'll take it. All right, so folks, that's it for that. Unsunful and breezy. I don't recall if I said hello. And Sastrus. Hope you're doing all right. All right, that's enough internet. Get me off the internet. How many people sent me text messages being upset that I didn't call them? Patrick McCreary is upset with me. Anybody else? I have a text message from Patrick. All right, he wanted to hang out. Well, tell you what, let's go get ourselves a car. Excuse me.
I need your car, man.
Little Jacob sent me one too, apparently, to offer jobs. All right, let's figure out a place to hang out. So we could go hang out with Ray Bacino again. I kind of want to go over to Albany. Let's go see what Derek McCreary is up to. Let's go see. We haven't been. I mean, we were over to the Jersey side briefly, but we didn't hang out there very long. So I want to go back. Hey, what's the face? Welcome on, and how you doing? How? You're basically a drag artist at this point, right? Like, I can legally introduce you as a drag king now. The shit you've been pulling over there. We rated. Make sure y'all check out what's the face. We rated her yesterday. She did a cosplay as Dr. Wily, and it was drag. It was legally drag. Check her out, please, and freaking thank you. This game is realistic in many ways. The internet is the giant time black hole in game, just like in real life. Yeah. Hey, Kay as well. Is he at that fucking internet cafe again? All GTA NPCs trying to contact me? Yes. Welcome on as well, Kay. Hope you're doing all right over there. Like, I think, and I could be wrong here, I think this game is going to cross almost the 50-hour threshold on today's show. And we might be halfway done with the main plot. Maybe? I don't know. And that's before we even get into the expansions. I guess what I'm saying is I hope y'all like this playthrough, because we could be at this for quite some time. And I don't think y'all are going to be too upset about that. And you think this is slow? Just wait till we get to Grand Theft Auto 5. I don't even have to go to the internet cafe to read the fucking internet. They have an in-game Twitter parody, for fuck's sake. Happen to be moved in. Good. There's still stuff everywhere. I mean, we moved in this house 5 years ago, and there's still stuff everywhere. So don't you worry about that. So we're looking to meet Jerry McCreary. Apparently, he's... remember that cop we've been working with? Forget his name. Asshole. Swears he's a good cop, but he's not. I think he's his brother. Now, I wonder if that's going to be a thing that happens later here. Pardon me, coming true. Don't worry, always love you, stay here. Hey, I mean, look, we're vibing. You know, it's the summer. You know, it's kind of below, you know, ratings go down because everyone's enjoying the summer. So we're just vibing and doing what we want. It's what we would do, it's what we would do no matter what time of the year. As far as I'm concerned, having some fun. Is this a cemetery? Okay. What's going on here? Smackdown.
Brother, I'm supposed to take care of my family. Hey! I'm beyond being taken care of now.
Hey!
Hey! Hey!
Hey!
Your brother said you needed a hand. Looks like you'll need more than that.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Oh.
Hey! Wake up, you fucking junkie!
I'm awake. I was just wishing you'd leave. Hey! Hey!
Hey!
Sit down.
Hey! Hey! Listen! Hey!
That's pretty good gear.
Hey!
I'm pretty high.
Hey!
Good for you.
Hey!
Okay. Don't get sanctimonious on me.
Hey!
Okay. Why do you do this to yourself?
Hey!
Because it feels nice. Because it feels better to be high than not.
Right.
Does it stop you thinking?
It stops you caring, which is even better.
So, what do you care about?
Lighting?
I care about getting people back who claimed I was a grass. People who used that to steal shit off me.
Maybe that's what your brother was talking about. When they said you needed help taking care of all the business.
Sure. I mean, I ain't a saint. I ain't a man of principle. I messed up. But I tried. I made a mistake. But I admitted it.
We all make mistakes.
Exactly! And this guy is still threatening to kill me and my family!
What's his name?
Bucky Sligo.
Bucky Sligo.
I heard he was living in Alderney. Can you get access to police computer?
Sure.
Sure.
Find the fuck. Shut him and his pals up.
Okay.
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 Pals up.
Oh, okay. Find a cop car. All right. Oh, we don't need the in-game radio yet. So we need a cop car, and I need to figure out where the hell the goddamn road is. Ooh. Oh. Excuse me. That's the... Hey, I only got to kill 198 more pigeons. The reward for that is not worth the effort, I'll tell you that much. Oh, hey, I need a cop car. How handy. Don't mind if I do. Use the police computer. Oh. Oh, I gotta go. Uh-oh. Seems okay. Okay, maybe stealing one right from the cop station was not the play. Okay. Just gotta... Oh, good. There's an internet cafe on this side of the river. Good. Okay, kill the cherry, kill the lights. Just maybe park over on this street here. Okay, looks like we should have lost. Okay, perfect. So access the police computer. All right. So search police records. We're looking for a Bucky Sligo. Can I just write in Sligo? S-L-I-G-O. See if that gets me something. Name Bucky Sligo, hangs at the Burger Shot in Alderney. He's apparently wanted in connection with a hit and run. He's 6 foot, Looks like Pete Postlethwaite, however you spell his goddamn name. Alright, criminal's location added to radar. So, where is he? So, yeah, the burger shot up the road, alright. Well, let's go for a little bit of a drive here. Turn the radio up a bit.
Apparently, your guy hangs out at the burger shop in Alderney.
Go check it out. Let's make sure his boys are there. I want them all to pay.
What if he's alone?
Keep the police car. He'll see you and think you're taking him down. First thing Bucky'll do is run back to his crew. Fucking coward! Would rather everyone go down than him take a fall alone. Sold me out, didn't he?
I guess he did, man. I'll tell you when it's done.
Okay, drive to the burger shop where Bucky hangs out. Alright. Some girls would be like, I could change him. Well, I mean, some girls, some guys, some NBs. Alright, well. So, clearly because he went out of his way to tell me that this could turn into a tailing gig, means it's gonna turn into a tailing gig. So, let's get up there. We'll do this without the lights and sirens for now. Don't want to scare the guy just yet. So we'll keep the car quiet. The thing that I always find very interesting about this game is its choice to use the first generation Ford Crown Victoria instead of the second generation Ford Crown Victoria. Because, I mean, this car had very much fallen out of favor among departments at this point in lieu of the second gen one, which sees more widespread usage in Grand Theft Auto 5. Which to me is very weird because that's Grand Theft Auto 5 is the time when police departments were mostly switching out for SUV-based pursuit vehicles. So it's like it feels like an aberration in the modern day where cops are driving around in sedans and not in the rather ubiquitous Ford Explorer. And it feels weird they never bothered to update that. But then I guess maybe, well, like, you know, an SUV would handle different. Maybe that would fuck up the entire balancing of the game. I don't know. But yeah, all I know is it's very shiny. And it looks like somewhere between like a Ford Crown Victoria and an old Ford Taurus, actually. Anyway, let's get going here. Excuse me, coming through over here. Alright, looks like we're nearly there. It's just 2 blocks away. So he's been known to hang out this burger shot. The SUVs are generally non-pursuit, another reason the agencies were eager to switch. I mean, okay, so for those who don't know, like, police vehicles are rated for certain different things. And sometimes the SUVs aren't necessarily actually rated for vehicle pursuits, which is why sometimes if you watch one, usually like a Charger or an old Crown Vic will be the lead car. Because certain police cars are rated for certain different activities. Yeah, a lot of, I mean, actually, well, let's see here. There was an RCR on the PPV utility. Let me see here. Let's see. So yeah, the police interceptor utility. Let me see what he has for this one. I don't remember this episode being too funny, but let's see if it's got a little bit of quick information for us.
2014 Ford Explorer Police Interceptor Utility.
'Cause it's a new police SUV, let's ride.
This is the Police Interceptor Utility. This isn't the wanna look like a cop vehicle. It is a police vehicle, kinda. It is in service, kinda. Originally a sheriff's car, this Interceptor Utility is now a fire command vehicle in Bethlehem. So thank you to Bethlehem Fire and Rescue for allowing Nicholas to work with us. And Nicholas owns this Interceptor himself, so that's how we were able to drive it. Like all police vehicles, Interceptors are gutted before private sale. Nicholas bought it, re-upfitted it with red and white fire emergency lights, radios, and a siren. And this Interceptor never had a divider, so you can put the seats all the way back. The spotlight remains, and this Interceptor has a full service history from a Ford dealer. Right. How fast does it go? Okay. The 4.6 modular V8 is long gone. In its place is the 3.7 liter Cyclone, I don't know why it says Duratec here, V6 with double cams and 4 valves per cylinder, which comes in either naturally aspirated, which has 305-ish horsepower and 280 pound-feet of torque. Or it comes as the twin-turbo EcoBoost, which uses 2 Borg-Warner
Make comments
K03
against police
turbochargers,
officers
making
already.
about 365 horsepower at 5,500 RPM and 355 pound-feet at 3,000 RPM. Now, I estimated these
Okay, now you're putting
numbers
me to
from the
sleep.
Lincoln Mark 10 because Ford is understandably cagey about how much power they're giving the
All right,
Interceptor
that's it.
utility
That's it.
EcoBoost. So
I've had enough. Give me this one real quick.
oh, look at you. You bought yourself a police car. Ooh. I'm so freaking impressed. Uh-oh, looks like the police are behind me. Why did you do it? Oh, yeah, I know they're real cheap. Police officers, less than $2,000. There's only one reason why you buy the P-71 Interceptor. It's because you want to look like a cop. It's because you want to look like a cop. It's because you want to look like a cop. It's because you want to look like a cop. You want to look like a cop. You like it, you like it, you like it, you like it, you like it. Oh, no, I see. No, you see, it's a really nice car, and they really built them well. If it was such a nice car, you would have bought the town car. That's what you would have bought. You would have bought the town car because it's more comfortable. You get airbag suspension. Yes, they're quick-ish. You know, forget everything about the Blues Brothers. It's not a magical car. Oh, cop engine, cop shocks. There's hardly any difference between this Panther body and the civilian version. In fact, this car handles worse because it's like an inch or two higher. They build cop cars an inch or two higher so you can drive over curbs and not hit the oil pan. Oh, P-71 Crown Interceptor. Yeah, this is for the guy who open carries at his cousin's bar mitzvah. I drive a police interceptor. I'm a community enforcement volunteer. Look at me. I bought 3 CB antennas and I put them on the back. People think I'm a cop. When I drive, everybody slows down. I love myself. This is the only way I feel like a man. Gotta drive a P-71. Oh, and when I drive a P-71 Interceptor, I wear dark clothes and I wear sunglasses. People think I'm a cop. People think I'm a cop. People think I'm a cop. Yeah, I'm getting to the car review. But I got more grievances. Crown Victoria Police Interceptor, the official car of open carrying when you drop your daughter off at daycare. P-71, the official car of printing out that thin blue line sticker and putting it right at eye level so if you ever get pulled over, the cop has no chance but to look at it. Same goes for FOP stickers. No, I drive a P-71 because it's a reliable piece of... You're driving it because cops drive it. If police drove, say, Mercedes 190s, that's what you'd be buying. If police drove Dodge Caravans, that's what you'd be buying. If police drove Jeep Grand Cherokees, that's what you'd be buying. It's all wrapped up in authority, and that's what the P-71 is about. It's about putting on the dress of authority. Just grabbing your junk. And jerking off to authority, because authority gets you hard for some reason. But I will concede that this car works in Fairfax, Virginia, because Fairfax, Virginia lies within the sort of beltway of D.C., where all the avarice and all the ambition and all the greed just circulates and chums like a slime. It's just everywhere. And when we were driving the Phaeton around this area, people were just cutting us off, getting in the way. But when we were driving the P-71, people gave us a wide berth. So I will give a loophole. If you live in an area that's so messed up like DC, where people only respect power because everybody's lusting for it, and that's the only thing people in DC understand, especially in driving, you have to play the game. So if you want to commute like this owner does with a P-71, this is the only way to get where you're going and not be effed with. Anyway, on to the review.
I love that in a 9-minute video, the first 3.5 minutes is just making fun of cops and the people who drive cop cars. All right, I believe we were playing a Grand Theft Auto game at some point. I think. Anyway. Right, so I need to see if that guy is at this burger shot. All right. So, is he here with his folks? I'm guessing no. So we're looking to see if maybe the guy goes out the back. Oh, there he is. Oh, I guess I gotta follow that guy. Follow Bucky to his crew. Very well. Excuse me! What did I say, lady? Get off my trunk. Uh-oh. Lady, did you not hear the lights and siren? Oh, did he go this way? Where the hell did he go? Yeah, he went through here. Okay. Well, there goes my hood. Oh, no, wait, that's not my hood. It was something else. So I just need to tail the guy to wherever it is he's going. Okay. Let's see. Come on, breaker, breaker. I got a 1042 in progress. Guy driving a fucking Chevy truck, and it's not Azure Kyla. It's not one of them Allison transmissions. This is a federal crime, by the way. We gotta catch up with the guy. Now, if I'm this guy, I wouldn't actually go back to my hideout, but whatever. The music is sending you while a chase ensues. Yeah, the Yakuza 0 soundtrack doesn't really mesh with this, but damn it, it's worth a try anyway. Oh, jeez. Oh, you almost hit that guy. I'll finish the job. Are we there yet? Sir, do you mind? Come on, this week. Okay, I'm guessing we're here. You found Bucky's crew. Take down the whole gang. All right. Oh, shit. Cover! Cover! All right, well, let's see here. Let's see. Here, catch! That wasn't far enough. Okay, maybe just go with the SMG here. Sir, please peek your head up. Yeah, you. God damn it. Sir! Oh, I am not going up there when there's two guys up there. You know what? Fuck it. Throw the grenade again. Just don't auto-lock it this time. Here. Catch. Oh, that was better. Oh, that works. Sir! God damn, I'm just trying to kill you with a grenade. Why is it gotta be so fucking difficult? That's it. Where the hell are you at? No, don't aim at this guy, you idiot. Yeah, go and aim at some random schlub on the street instead of the guy right in front of you with a gun who's trying to kill you. Yeah, do that, Nico. Alright, stack up. Any chance you could maybe push the door open? Maybe just shoot it open? There you go. Yeah, alright, you're gonna want a faster gun here. Perfect. Hey, you! Jerry McCreary sends his regards. Where's the last guy? Alright, give me the shotty. Okay, get out of cover. Sir? Sirs? Okay, there's one person the floor up. Oh, that guy had a shotgun. Damn. Alright, up the you know what I really love? Some lighting. So I could see what the hell I'm even doing here. Hi! Lose my wanted level. Oh, now the cops give a shit. Alright, well. Oh, shit. Well, Well, I figure I had to finish the job. Alright, get me away from the cops! I need some cop music! That is not appropriate cop music. I mean, I'll give it a shot. I don't think this is police pursuit music, to be quite honest. This would be great music for driving on Lakeshore Drive, but, I don't know about a police pursuit. Alright, how many tires have I still got? Looks like I've got all my tires. Well. Alright, well. Yeah, well, here's my question. How did the Jersey cops already know to go there? Okay, I ain't going that way. If I were the cops, where would I lose them? Yeah, Jeebus, take the wheel, cause Satan's taking a hard left turn. Save me, Jeebus! It sounds like some great 70s cop movie during the opening credits. I mean, yeah. I mean, hey, the sirens is probably making people think at a naked gun, so... Oop. Incoming unit. Bye. Loser. Oop. Okay, Oh, perfect, yeah. Okay, this is pursuit music. This works! Alright, the gays are waking up. This is slightly more appropriate. Okay. I think we want to stay on the Jersey side of things for now. Okay. Ooh, careful. We're gonna maybe want to think about switching cars at some point here. Especially if I can't shake this unit. Sir, please go away. Please, both of you. Please fuck off. Please fornicate in an offward direction. I'm just running from the cops over here. Where's Lester? Can I call Lester? Can I just call Lester and make him have the cops go away, or is that a different game? You know what? Oof. Do I dare to get on the freeway? Fuck it, freeway. Here we go. Let's try opposing traffic. Oh boy. Kind of hoping that guy wouldn't tail me that bad. Kind of hoping. Ooh, yeah, this car is. Oh, noose units. Enemy fucking white. Oh shit. Asshole. All right. Oof. Okay, get off here and then immediately turn north again. Go on surface streets. Get off the freeway. Oh, but first. Oh, please make this. Oh, please. Please, for the love of God. Oh. Not good enough. I agree. Oh, the cop wants... Wait! Oh my God. Oh my God. Boat. Get on the boat! Drive the boat! We can make it to freedom! Assuming the cops don't waste me here. Ooh, oh, they got police boats! Shit, they thought of that! Uh-oh. Oop, not feeling so good all of a sudden. Oh my. Nico! Yay for effort, though, I agree. Okay, well, I'm dead now. You know what sucks? I did a whole goddamn thing again. Alright, well, let's try it again. Well. Once again, source a cop car. Wasn't the one like right over here somewhere? You were like right next to... We're right next to a police station, aren't we? There's on one of these goddamn streets. When you lease to a fucking cop car. Must be on another side. Excuse me, coming true here. Points for taking 3 cops with you. Unfortunately, no bonus because you didn't sink the general lead. Yeah. Thought I had the angle on that jump, but I guess I didn't. Gimme. Gimme. Thank you. Alright, I need to find a cop car. There's gotta be one nearby. Like, I swear this place is right next to a police station. Like, right here. Okay. Alright, give me the Impala. So... if I could just do this without arousing police attention here. Well, that's gonna be a little bit difficult. Alright, punch it! Gotta go. Start making your way north, because we gotta head up north anyway. And then, note to self. When the police arrive on scene after the shootout, don't shoot at them, just flee. Like, that's the big thing, like, I want to say in both GTA 4 and GTA 5, if you point a gun at the cops, automatic 3-star wanted level, and that brings out the helicopters, and, you know, considerably more difficult to flee the police when there's a chopper on you. I mean, how else do you watch police chases on KTLA and such? Surely I'm not the only person who tunes in to watch someone make an ass out of the cops. Now let's try Sligo again here. All that's going on seems like I may have a voice redemption here. Let's see here. You want me to say that? You sure? I'll give you a second if you want to confirm if that's all you want me to say. Like it's meant to be used for like a specific line. Like it doesn't mean the next 5 minutes I use that. I'll give you a second if you want to give me a line read here. All right, so back to the burger shop where Captain What's-His-Name hangs out here. Excuse me. Hey, come on, this is a police car. Treat it with... Actually, don't treat it with respect. Ding the shit out of it. Key it. Light on fire like the Montreal just got knocked out of the playoffs or something. Do it like that. Oh, more ACAB commentary. Well, how about,
Ford police intercepted the official vehicle open carrying at your cousin's bar mitzvah.
There, you can have that. You may have missed it if you talked about it. You may have Elon rebranding Twitter as X, and that's going to be powered by AI. Allegedly keeps. Yeah, I keep hearing about this X thing, but I don't really know what the heck it actually entails. Not that it really friggin' matters anyway. This is just, God. When can he just piss the whole website down his leg already, and we can all be done with it? All right, so here we go. We're gonna pursue Bucky here again. So he's gonna come out of there with his two-door truck, and now we're in pursuit. The only X you know is the A24 movie. Yeah, that works. Okay, so right, he just cuts right through this guy's backyard. And okay. Hey, come on, why would you do this to some poor bastard's backyard here in Jersey? Come on, man. Come on. Why would you do this? I mean, come on, I get you fleeing what you think is the cops, and then, but come on. Oh my God, these people probably all have home insurance. Who gives a shit? The police are coming, and by the police we mean, no, it's actually just an assassin who's trying to track you back to your hideout. So maybe don't fall for it. I mean, you're gonna fall for it, but maybe you shouldn't. And it will probably go for about another hour or so, but I will say our next scheduled broadcast will be Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. What are we doing? It's something in the Resident Evil meta. What? Don't know yet. Haven't decided. Could be a classic game, could be a modern game. Who knows? You'll just have to swing on by to find out. Now the other thing, though, is we're approaching the month of August. At some point, the Resident Evil meta will have to take a pause so we can take our annual trip to Silent Hill and Silent Hill 2. Some point down the line here. All right, you may want to park the car like so here. Get behind the engine block. Yeah, you may want to take cover here, bro. You're surrounded, shit dick. What do you mean I'm surrounded? You're all up there, you idiots. Here, I'm just gonna yeet a goddamn grenade at you. Catch! I'm sure I got at least one of you idiots with that. He's desperate to make an everything app. Yeah. I mean, he's desperate for so many things. He's the most divorced dad in the history of divorced dads. Ow, ow, ow. Maybe take some cover there. All right, who's back there? Anybody? All right, shotgun time. Oh. Sirs. Exactly, mystery Resident Evil grab bag, pretty much. So, right, there's a guy over here. Sir, sir, sir. Please die. Thank you. Now give me a shotty shells. More divorced than Glenn, who lost his Steam account in the divorce. Oh, God. Oh, boy. All right, and then there's just the guy at the top of the stairs. The minute you see him, just, Wow, I can't aim for shit. Sir. Okay, there we go. Lose the one level. Now, Nico, put the gun away. Do not even shoot these a-holes. Oh, wow, the responding officer's not even here yet. We got a chance. Okay, they're over there. Go, go, go. All right, with a 2-star wanted level, this may go out better. So, yeah, they're not running a chopper yet, so all I gotta do is just get out of the neighborhood. We might be okay. Hey, Major Respect. Yeah, I'm doing all right. We're playing Grand Theft Auto 4. We spent another 2 hours in the internet cafe. You know, the usual. We want to read a girl what the fuck interview with Grimes. I mean, some of these people, some of them all deserve each other. Elon's family does not deserve him, however. Oh shit, well that was easy. I guess I'm getting a phone call. Maybe. Am I calling? There he is. Hey, Derek or Jerry, whatever your name is.
Nico, Hello, my boy. Good to hear your voice. To speak to you, I mean.
Derek, you okay? Bucky and his boys are dead.
What? Sorry, not off for a second. Bucky dead? Good. Yeah, alive. But dead. It's all the same, though, is it?
No.
Dead, good, bad, right, wrong, chalk, shit.
I'll speak to you when you're back among the living.
He's a great guy. All right, well, how many innocent people have I decided to just kill? Not many in this game, actually. Not many today. Oh, so unless someone calls me back, the only job we have left right now is for Ray Bacino, so I guess I have little choice but to go back across the river and say hello to Ray Bacino, who is me in game. He's got my freaking accent and everything. What the hell? He sounds just like me, especially when I do the chain-smoking voice. But yeah, like I said, next week, Resident Evil Meta in Wednesday and Thursday. I have not decided which game yet. Ray, I now have a safe house in Albany. Nikki, we want to keep an eye on you. Have you, Claw? There's an apartment you're going to use from now on in Albany. Don't worry about your cousin sleeping alone. He'll be safe. Ciao. Oh, we have Mafia protection. Oh, a new safe house right here. And oh, there's... Derek is over there. Okay. Okay, well, let's go to the safe house instead. Okay. We can do that. So yeah, Resident Evil Wednesday and Thursday. Next Saturday night is the game show night. You know, the monthly occurrence of game show night. Haven't decided if it's live from the bar yet. We'll see. And then, of course, in the Sunday time slot, more of this. More Grand Theft freaking Auto. So then, my new safe house is right up here, huh? Let's see what the hell it looks like. Now I need to ditch these wheels. This car sucks. It's like a place, however, in front I can leave in case I ever should have needed a cop car. All right, yeah, just park it right there. Hi there, officer. Nice badge, nice badge. Let's have a look at this place. Out of me fucking why. Okay, so second floor apartment, perhaps? Maybe? Okay, yeah, second floor. Ooh. It's, you know, it's cozy. It's definitely cozy. It's a one bedroom. TV is tiny.
Any idea?
Well, at least it's classic. You know, classic tube TV. Here's your kitchenette. So, would you even call this the one bedroom, or would you just call this a studio apartment? If I'm clicking my soundboard, it's not playing on the stream. I don't think I've touched it in the last couple of minutes. So, no, I don't think so. I could change clothes. Oh, you just drop a save real quick. I mean, it's humble, but you just know it's going to go for like $3,000. All right, let's just do a manual save here, because why not? A lot of newspapers, though. I guess if you needed something to line the walls of your birdcage, you got what you need then. All right, let's go see what the hell Derek wants down by the freaking docks. Oh, sometimes I reach over for things that aren't just a soundboard. I have my Go XLR for... Like, every time I get in and out of a car, I turn the radio on and off. So, speaking of cars... Oh, how convenient. Hi, we need to exchange insurance information, even though I wasn't driving any of these cars. Thank you! Let's go see what Derek's up to. So he's somewhere due ahead. So over here by the docks. Rio says, I look away for 2 seconds and you're dead. Hey, I'm as shocked as the rest of you. I don't know what happened. I did not get the license plate of that barrel I hit. All right, give me this fucking thing. Give me this Pontiac Vibe or whatever this fucking thing is. This old Chevy Cruze or something. All right, looks like we're back on the New York side of things. Let's get back over to Jersey here. Oh, goody, it has a GPS. Can we get the door closed, please? Thank you. Did I let the bomb fall the glove box? I'm not sure what the hell happened. I know this thing is like somewhere between a Ford Edge and an older, like a Pontiac Torrent or something. Whatever. Well, note to self, maybe don't roll all the way up to Derek with the friggin' car. Maybe park a little bit and go on foot. Maybe. Your mileage may vary. See you in store for details. Alright, well, we're almost there. Again, just, maybe slow down. I know sometimes you handle the show pretty quick by the seat of your freaking tights and pants, but, maybe slow it down just a smidge. Okay, stop the car. Stop the car. So... Oh, goody. Liberty City Port Authority. Okay. Oh, yeah, there's a couple of propane tanks there. That's what I hit. Well, now we know. Babysitting, it says. Damn, he's driving a boat now? What the hell?
Take charge of her, won't you, Nico? Everyone out at sea. This is the place.
What? Go to Kim's boat? Who's what? What? Why am I here?
Escorting a Korean contact of mine into the country with a boatload of fake $100 bills.
As long as the ones he's paying us with are real, it doesn't matter.
I owe you an apology, Nico. I was dosed when you told me you killed Bucky and his boys.
Yeah, you were out of it.
I haven't felt safe since Aiden O'Malley went inside.
Who's Aiden?
Me, Bucky, and Aiden, we all cared about the same stuff. We came together for a cause we believed in. At least, I thought I believed in it. I was young.
This was a while ago, then.
Yeah, so Aiden got caught with something when he was somewhere he wasn't meant to be. Needless to say, he'll be inside for a time. Him and Bucky think I talked.
Oh.
I see no other way how he got caught. From what I hear, Aiden still rants about me to anyone who'll listen.
I know how it feels to be betrayed.
You got that look about you.
Okay. Moving on. I'm guessing I rendezvous with this boat that's straight ahead of our current position here. This one here. This one here. Why, hello there. Do you have some cargo for me that the Coast Guard definitely isn't going to be looking at?
Fox boy.
Yes, I Kim. You Derek?
Yeah, welcome to America. We're meeting your friends in Bohan. I'll text you the route you gotta take. Best way to avoid checks. We'll cover your rear.
I bet you anything we're getting into a shootout here. Follow Kim. All right. Guns ready to go.
Another immigrant arriving in this city, trying to make something of himself.
Yeah, where have I heard that story before?
When this is done, I won't have to leech off my brothers no more. This deal should mean I can take care of myself.
Providing it goes to plan.
It's in the hands of the Lord.
What the fuck is this?
Oh, shit.
Use our boat to shield Kim from these fuckers. I don't give a shit if this thing sinks. We gotta protect him.
Oh, boy.
Home tonight and come back tomorrow to die for those notes.
Okay, well, I'm doing what I can here, boss. Hey! Turn the music up more.
Hey, fun, my boy.
Ooh. Oh boy. Hey, put this thing in gear already! Too many boats! I'm doing what I can here! Oh shit, okay. Stay clear of the ones you're blowing up! Boy, am I glad I got quite a few bullets for this gun. Alright, well now we're in between. Oh god, there's a helicopter involved now! I don't think I can aim at that. Shit. We got a what? Fire in the hole! Fire 2! Fire 3! Aye, aye! Okay. Where'd the guy go? Oh, he's right behind us. Okay, Kim, put it in gear. We gotta go. This is the reboot of Titanic. Oh, shit.
I don't know. I told my dealer I was good for the money. I owed him. Maybe a few people at the pub I borrowed money from as well. They'll say anything for a fix.
No kidding.
Could be a coincidence anyway. You sound like my mother.
This is okay. Well, what's gonna go wrong next? I think you need a faster boat than that, my friend. Come on. This week. Come on. Oh, boy. Iceberg ahead. Shoot the RPG. I mean, it might have worked out. It wouldn't have, but it might have. Well, looks like we made it to, is this Broker? No. No, this is Bohan. Well, at least we're almost at the freaking docks. Now I can turn shit down a bit here. Please don't have them rip us off. Please don't have them rip us off. Please don't have them rip us off. Hi, how you doing? Like Kevin Hart from the back.
Got him here in one piece. That was a deal. Thanks, Nico.
Thank you, Mr. McGreary. Not such a smooth journey.
Yeah, got a bit hairy out there. Good thing you have your sea legs. I hope the rest of your time here is more peaceful. That's all you can hope for in this godforsaken world. See you around, Nico.
Don't put all the payoff up your arm, Derek.
Only place for it, me boy. Only place for it. See you soon.
Please don't. Please don't. Please, for the love of God, don't. All right, well, the good news is a burger shot right there. So I guess if I need to pick me up. Yeah, it was more than a little hairy. No, I agree. But, okay. The job is done. And I've got some money. Hey, Moist Rain, welcome on in. Well, let's go get me a bleeder. Because my boy, he got shot a few times. He's bleeding, so to speak. So give me the bleeder.
Hi, welcome to
Give me the bleeder. And I'll see what the hell Derek wants next. Wow, we're actually making story progress. On this show, I'm as shocked as the rest of you. Have your burger. This isn't nearly as funny as the time, we were in a foot pursuit with someone and there was a hot dog vendor right there. So I'm like, yeah, I know I'm in a life or death situation, but hot dogs. All right, give me a set of... Actually, tell you what. So Derek back down there. Oh, gee. I wonder if he's back... I wonder if he's back off the skids. Tell you what, give me a cab real quick. Let's pretend this is Yakuza. Taxi! Ow! Not like that. Taxi! I need this. Get out of here.
Devil mentality.
All right, take me to my destination, please, and thank you. Super fast. Hey, look, sometimes you don't want to drive. Sometimes you just want to get there in a hurry. Why, don't always get... Sometimes you want to go real fast. Hey, $60 will get you there. Not a problem.
All right, boy?
Yes. Good.
How do you do it? I went into a situation full of optimism, full of naivete. I got burnt. Look at me. Like smack with a fucking spoon.
Well...
How do you manage?
I don't know that I got off so lightly.
We all got our demons. Aiden O'Malley.
What about Aiden O'Malley?
Could you not?
He's being moved. Maybe this is our time. Put all this crap to bed. Get off the drugs. Live with the memories. Aiden's being moved by van from the bacon factory. He's been talking shit about me. Back to the Albany State Correctional Facility. Please, Nico, boy, just this last one.
Well, it better be the last one.
Sure, Derek.
But this is the last one.
And me. The same. The same.
Sure. Sure.
It's the same. We're the same, you and me.
Sure, yeah, okay. Right, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Right, moving on. Does it matter what kind of car I have? Oh. Why is Patrick calling me? Yeah, what?
Nico, I hear my brother Derek is asking you to ice his old drinking buddy Aiden O'Malley.
Yeah?
Yeah, he has. What's the big deal?
O'Malley is in government custody. He's got more police protection than the mayor. I left a truck with a rocket launcher in it for you in an alley off of Applewhite in Alderney City.
A truck with a rocket launcher in it. What am I meant to do with him?
Who knows? Anyway, the convoy with O'Malley in it has to go through the Booth Tunnel. You're gonna get there first and block the road with your truck. I'm gonna come in from the rear and block them that way. Pick up the truck and give me a call.
Okay, the clear and present danger situation. Okay. Get the truck. Well, first of all, I need a set of wheels, and there's a cop car right there, so I figure what the hell. Cops aren't actually even gonna witness me stealing the damn thing. Alright, let's go. So, I guess I'm just amazed that Patrick had the wherewithal to know to call me that I was going to be whacking Aiden, and then also the wherewithal to set up for this? You know what? You know, Patrick McCreary, that's a good brother. I mean, not even asked to do it. Sets up an entire scheme so we can whack the guy who's bothering his brother. What a nice guy. You know, when he's not being racist. When he's not doing that, well, I mean, no one's perfect, I guess, but anyway. Yeah, if the cops didn't see it, well, even if the cops see it, it shouldn't be illegal. I mean, you don't know what you did. They don't know what you did. Are cops lawyers? They know the entire legal book backwards and forwards? I doubt it. These people barely understand how their fucking guns work. And they can't tell which one's the gun and which one's the taser. I'm pretty sure they don't know how the law works. I'm just guessing here. Alright, so truck we're looking for is right in this little area here. Yeah, that's a pretty big truck, alright. That's a Truckosaurus and a half. That'll definitely stop some things. Alright. Apparently there's a rocket launcher in here. Not letting me take off. Oop, I'm calling Patrick. Yeah, what?
All right, I've got the truck.
When we have him blocked in, we take down the escort and make off with the prisoner.
Why don't we just kill the fucker there and then?
That's probably what Derek would have told you to do in his smacked out state. Problem is, he's the first one they'd talk to if that happened. We gotta make this look like a prison break.
Oh.
Great. They're leaving the old cop shop now. Should be at the Booth Tunnel soon.
Smart. Right, make it look like a jailbreak and then whack him. Smart. Smart, you're smart. You're smart. I gotta block off the Booth Tunnel. Now, is it called the Booth Tunnel because of John Wilkes Booth? This game does have that kind of sense of humor to it now, doesn't it? That's probably exactly what it is. I mean, the Lincoln Tunnel. Who shot Lincoln? Booth. There you go. It's the John Wilkes Booth Memorial Tunnel, I guess. Alright, well. I guess I'm blocking the... Guess I'm doing it. 20-mile speed limit, huh? Yeah, good luck with that. So how far do I go in order to block this thing? Oh, not far. I kind of hope I get this job on the first go. I don't know if I want this to be a redo. Excuse me! Why are you stopping in the middle of this thing? Fuck's sake. Okay, park the truck across the two markers to block the tunnel. And then there's also what appears to be... Oh. Well, apparently I guess I didn't go far enough. Alright, I'm back in a fucking truck. I thought this looked good to me, but whatever. Block off the Booth Tunnel. Is it blocked off enough yet? Okay, I guess that's enough.
I'm in position, Peggy.
All right, man, we're coming to you. Take out the escort, but keep Derek's pal alive.
Very well. Let's do some prison break shit.
What's this jerk think he's doing? Hey, Mitch, can you find out what this guy's up to?
You guys are clueless, you know that, right?
Hey, buddy.
Did a rocket launcher, right? Oh, okay, that works. Well, this is going pretty well. This worked out all right. Who the hell are you even shooting at, Nico? Where are they? I don't see them. Oh, hi. How you doing? Where's my shotgun real quick? Sirs? Wow, you guys really thought this whole... Y'all really thought this whole escort thing through, didn't you? Steal the stockade. Okay. All right, let's go. Nonchalantly side shoots an RPG-7. Yep. Okay, we gotta wait for Patrick. Did he get in? Okay, he's in.
We gotta lose his heat before we can send this fucker where he's going.
Okay. Lose the wanted level. Okay. Excuse me. Pardon me. For the 4-star wanted level? Wait, Wait, they don't know I'm driving this van. Those units drove right past us. Oh my. Okay, but you gotta gun it. You gotta gun it. You gotta gun it. Hide over on the left. Ah, damn it. Yeah, I knew that was gonna be too good to be true. Okay, it's a 3-star wanted level. Ooh, you may want to turn over. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no. Excuse me. Hey, you guys maybe want not run in front of the pursuit, you idiots? Well, I'm going to tell you right now, going back into the tunnel is not the play. Boy, these cops really want... Boy, they're really upset when you kill a bunch of them and steal their prisoner, huh? I mean, why? Who would have thought the police would be so emotional about something like that? Like, so very temperamental. Have I seriously just lost them again? Well, okay, don't count your chickens before they hatched here, boss. Well, that was easy.
Exactly blend in.
Ditch the truck in the quiet location. Yeah, those police just need a good therapy session. I mean, they need all the therapy sessions. They also need to become ex-cops. Because as you all very much aware, the only good cop is an ex-cop. And even then, not all ex-cops are good cops. It's not an automatic, depending on what they do. Yeah, for cops, they're just not very good at their jobs. I mean, that works out for us. Do we want the police to be good at their jobs? Having the state sanction monopoly on violence? Probably not. We prefer them to be pretty lousy at their freaking jobs. Excuse me! Coming through with a prisoner here. And here's my question. How come we haven't heard from the prisoner in the back? Is there any chance he's actually already dead? Patrick, did you already off the guy? Did you whack the guy, off the guy, whack off the guy, whatever the accepted vernacular in the situation is? Also, I can't believe that the police seriously gave up on this prison break so fast. Like, you'd think they would have put more than 2 minutes worth of effort into it. I didn't even do anything wild. I just drove. Paying so little attention, I just blew right past the checkpoint. Hang on, I got this. I'll park it in backwards. Oh, good, we got a getaway car here, too. Hang on, still working on the park job here.
Okay, there's a car.
Does
You're
he
not free yet, asshole. Get in that car.
Oh, he doesn't know that he's getting whacked.
We've got rid of the unwanted attention. Now it's time for business. Get us to the cliffs in Leftwood.
Oh. He doesn't know he's dead man walking. Take Aiden to the cliffs. Okay. Let's do it.
Cliffs of Leftwood, then. Is there a boat coming or something? Where am I going?
You're going to a faraway place, my friend.
Right. Somewhere the cops will never find me.
Nobody's gonna find you where you're going, friend.
Shit, I don't even know who sent you guys. Who do I got to thank for springing me from the joint?
We're I'm doing this on behalf of an old acquaintance of yours.
I knew I wasn't forgotten about. I knew that no matter how long I rotted in there, people on the outside world still remember me.
People remember you all right. You're at the front of certain people's minds.
Well, who is it? Not Julia. She stopped writing and coming on visiting days, but I could tell she was still thinking of me. I knew it.
You'll find out who it was when we get there. In the meantime, shut the hell up, buddy.
All right, friend. Thank you.
I almost feel bad about this, but I'm on the fence here. I mean, the thing is, we're whacking this guy because of Derek's paranoia. We don't know if this guy actually did anything bad or not. All we're doing is just placating Derek. This guy could be completely innocent of the charge of sorts that have been laid at his feet. We don't know. Oops, sorry, excuse me. Alright, well, actually, I was supposed to go that way. Sorry, my bad, excuse me. If you don't like my driving, get off the fucking sidewalk. Come on, guys, this week. Thank you. Well, it's the look of yeah. Alright, so past the playground. Up over here. Ooh, almost missed the turn. Again, God, the car, I mean, going from GTA 5 to GTA 4 can be a pretty painful experience.
Out you come, old boy.
The cliffs, the sea air. I really am free. I could cry. You've made me a happy man, boys. Now it's time to tell me who asked you to do this.
Derek McCreary. He's my brother.
Derek? But he ratted me out. He's the reason I ended up in that place to start with, the spineless...
So you thought you'd talk about him? He's my brother, and guys like you are killing him. Nico, get rid of dear old Aiden.
How come you're not doing it? Hey!
Why in God's
You
name?
asshole!
Why?
Patrick, what the fuck? You stick me with this shit?
Derek McFucking-Reary.
Well, okay, tell you what, give me all the tea. Give me all the tea. Spill it. What do you got? You got any other lines?
Please, I just want to be free.
Give me some more lines. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You want to explain things, or...
I don't want to die. I've been rotting in prison for years. I don't want to die.
Nico's as confused as I was like, I don't actually want to kill this guy. He hasn't done anything bad to me.
Shit, I thought I was out. I thought I was liberated.
Yeah, well, that's the downside of being in a GTA game. Sometimes you die.
Derek fucking set me up in the first place.
Like, honestly, I don't doubt. Maybe don't scratch your head with the gun. Maybe don't do that. You know, just in case the thing goes off.
He's a rat, Derek McCreary. Always has been, always will be.
Okay, he still hasn't repeated any of his lines yet.
Why? Why in God's name? Why?
Okay, you're kind of losing me here. Please explain more about why Derek sold you out. Please. Pretty please.
Fucking Derek McFucking-Reary.
Okay, so here's what's gonna happen here. For liability purposes, I did not kill you.
Please, I just want to be free.
And you will be. Shortly. It's just, I need to have a statement put on for the record here. That I Nico Bellic, of sound body and mind, do solemnly declare that I did not kill you.
Shit.
Okay?
I thought I was out. I thought I was liberated.
The laws of gravity killed you. Oh.
Derek fucking set me up in the first place.
For fuck's sake.
He's a rat, Derek McCreary. Always has been, always
That
will
was supposed to kill you. What now? Are you dead yet? You are not dead yet. You're still not dead yet.
Why? Why? Why in God's name? Why?
Okay, now what are you doing? Okay, but you're still not dead. You're still not dead. And now we're just having a nice swim. Well. Alright. Oh, never mind. He drowned. See, I didn't kill him. I didn't kill him. Told you I didn't kill him.
Aiden is dead.
That's the end of a chapter. I can close the book on a whole lot of my past now, Nico. Thanks. Maybe a clean break is in order. A fresh beginning.
Good luck to you.
You do that. Alright, well. I guess I gotta make... Gee, it would be nice if, you know, Patrick McCreary had left me a fucking car. I'm only doing his brother a giant fucking favor. What does he do? Drive off with the car. Now, granted, I was a little bit of an ass face and did shoot out the driver's side rear wheel, but he was fleeing on me. I kind of had to do it. Yeah, Nico didn't kill him. There was no second helicopter. So true. So very freaking true. Francis is sending me a text message. Nico, I need to meet you. I need you to meet me on Castle Drive, Francis. Okay, he's the cop. Frankie McCreary. He wants me to meet him all the way down there, huh? Alright. So one of the McCreary brothers is a cop. A very crooked cop who swears up and down that he's a good cop, that he's doing right by the community. No, he's just as crooked as any other fucking crooked cop. He just lies to himself and tells them what he does is righteous, but it is not. It is entirely self-serving and benefits nobody. Nobody but Frankie McCreary himself. I'm interested to hear what the bum wants me to do. Can I get a cab, please? Alright, I may need to call Roman here. Roman, my cousin! I need cab. I'd like a cab, please. Exactly, just the A cab.
It's Nico. I need a cab.
You're my cousin, Nico. How can I refuse? There is a cab on its way.
Thank you. Yeah, just give me the A cab, please. Just the one cab, actually. The singular cab. Love that. There, that's my taxi service. It's just called A cab. How nice to get A cab. I know. Oh, Jesus. He's not doing shipmobiles anymore. This is a fucking Cadillac. Alright, well. Nice park job, idiot.
Roman is doing well. You see this new car, my friend?
I see.
Take me to Castle Drive.
I'm going to hit this drive.
Oh, what does Brucey want?
Yo, Nicky, what's up, homie? Our boy Stevie hit me up. You want to hook us up with the sweet ride?
He don't want you to give it back to him, does he?
Yeah, no, that's cool. I was just telling him how, you know, you can make things happen. He's going to be in touch with you about some cars he needs found, if you catch my meaning.
Sure, I have an ability to find stuff, if the price is right. Give him my number.
Fuck, man, you are the boy. I'll call Stevie.
You're a charming guy, you know that?
Screw you, shitface. You remind me of my wife, man. Take advantage of my generosity and insult me at the same time.
You got a wife? How about all that women you pick up in the car?
My friend, you are a bitch. I thought you were ever since I first see your ugly ass face. Wouldn't matter that I got a wife. If you've been married for 3 years, you'd realize getting pussy is a very different thing.
Don't you love her?
Of course I love her, my friend. She cooks for me and does my laundry. I love that woman, yeah. But I love pussy too. There ain't no tying this warrior down. I'm an animal. I need that pussy.
Okay. Have you considered Fernando's New Beginnings? Anyway, That was a sequence of events.
Not only do you not pay for the ride, but you make the car smell of big shit.
You're welcome. Alright, what does Frankie McCreary want? Blood Brothers. Okay.
Why didn't you tell me Derek was back?
What?
Why didn't you tell me you was hanging around with my brother?
I assumed if you cared, you'd have found out.
Well, I have found out. Jesus. You know Derek's not well?
Yes.
No?
No. He's sick. He always was. He's always off getting involved in someone else's fight, making a fool of himself, betraying people, going into hiding. He's an idiot and a coward.
And you are...
It's not my business.
Whatever he stood for, he betrayed. He only left here in the first place because he was caught stealing from the Mafia. He's a pathetic wretch.
Okay, I got it, so...
Now, he's gonna ruin my life.
Why?
If it wasn't bad enough having a bunch of crooks for brothers, now I've got him threatening to talk to a journalist.
Oh, shit.
About his family. About me.
Well, tell him to be quiet.
I am trying to become the commissioner of police. I'd be a laughingstock. A cop with the famous snitching traitor for a brother. You know, the crooks I can handle. See, that I can spin. But not this. Not this.
You got the big problem then.
Me? We, my friend. We.
We? Who's this we?
You stop it.
Stop?
Stop.
You want me to kill your brother?
Kill your brother.
He's already dead. Just put him out of his misery.
Fuck you.
No, fuck you, pal. I'm gonna meet him in the Courtyard Park off Bismarck and Lancet. Deal with him. Make him a tragedy, not a disaster. Do it, or I will put you away. Oh, don't push me.
I'm speaking to a dead man. Go to the Courtyard Park in Lancet. I'm being threatened by a dead man. Alright, give me a set of wheels, the one the cops won't see me. Oh, hi, Derek. Yeah, how you doing? Have you heard?
Nico, thank fuck you answered. Frankie arranged to meet me at this park on Bismarck. I think he's gonna try to kill
Yeah,
me.
he is.
Kill who they like. You know the place? Are you close? Can you get there in time?
I think I can make the meeting.
You gotta take him out before he makes a move. This is Cain and Abel stuff, I'm telling you. The question is, which one of us is gonna be wandering the earth with a mark on his head, and who's gonna be 6 feet under, you know? This phone's running out of battery. Shit! Look after me, Nico.
Alright. So we've reached the point where each brother wants the other one dead. Well, actually, I don't think he's specific. I don't think Derek specifically wants his brother dead, but he's convinced his brother wants him dead, which I guess is sort of the same thing. You know what? Taxi!
Sorry, but I need this.
Take them both out. Well, we'll see what happens.
Bismarck Avenue.
I know a fun way to go.
Francis, I'm ready. What is the plan?
I hope you got over yourself and are ready for some fratricide. Don't forget that I still got dirt on you. I know this ain't nice, but neither of us has a choice.
It's sounding like I got no choice. One McCreary brother is going to get me to kill another.
That's what I like to hear. I want you to take the window cleaning elevator on one of the buildings around back of the courtyard. Get in position and put Derek out of his misery. Shit, I better get ready to act surprised. Don't miss, Nico. You might hit me.
I'll hit who I'm aiming at. Don't worry.
Can you drive quick? You're speaking my language now.
Oh, this reminds me of something. This reminds me of something. There's this scene in Moonraker, and now I want to watch it again. So, the bad guy, Hugo Drax, this guy was trying to get Bond killed in a stupid way. So here's one of his henchmen go up into a tree with a gun, and they're going like quail hunting and shit. So,
I doubt if I'm in your class. Oh, you're too modest, Mr. Bond. Over there. You missed, Mr. Bond. Did I?
But you missed, Mr. Bond. You missed. I don't think he missed. I think he hit exactly what he was aiming at. All right, let's skip on ahead to the way there. I gotta watch that movie again sometime.
Won't let me drive there, but I can let you off nearby.
All right, so whatever you do, don't run me over, okay? You love how he just looks annoyed. Well, that's that French stoicism for you, I guess. Use the window cleaning platform on top of scaffolding to get to the rooftop. Of course, I gotta do this at night. Yeah, depends on where I was aiming exactly. The Simpsons also kind of stole that. You know the episode where Bart and Lisa both go to military school? Bart kind of does the same thing too, where the guy hands him the grenade launcher. And he seems like he hits only 4 out of the 5 targets. And then he misses the 5th one. And it says, yeah, you missed the last one. And Bart says, did I? And then you see the smoldering remains of Skinner's car. So this is the spot, huh? I think I got a rifle with me. Pretty sure. Can we do this in the, like, broad daylight instead of at night, though? So I can tell who the hell I'm shooting at? Alright, there's Frankie.
Derek, my brother!
Frankie, what's this about? I've got to say, I'm nervous about this little meeting.
Shit, when I heard you was back, I nearly shat myself. Sit down. Why didn't you call me? You could have slept on my couch. I'm doing real well for myself, real well. I'm sorry about how life turned out for you.
I'm sure you are. Take out Derek or Francis when ready. Any chance I could call one of them up? Could I hit 2 birds with 1 stone? I imagine not.
This wireless cell phone is not available.
Alright, well. Take out one of the 2. I don't know, Chad. Which one do I shoot? Frankie, the crooked cop, or Derek, the stoolie? Guy who ratted out his comrades in arms, or the crooked cop? Let's see. Oddchild says the cop. Major Respect says not the cop. Is it really a question? I'll tell you what. Okay. I'll do this halfway. How about I shoot the cop in the foot? Wow. That was a critical hit. Oh. What do you mean I was... Oh, come on! Fuck's sake. It's like, come on, I thought I could whack both of them. Looks like I'm gonna have to pick, huh? Alright, taxi, once again. Just gonna get a casually get into this taxi cab with my fucking 30-06 ready to go. Please vacate, I got a place to be.
We're going to Bismarck Avenue.
Yeah, Derek, blah, 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 answered, yada, yada, yada. The way he bled all the way up from his pinky toe. I know, I was as shocked as the rest of you. Okay, he's calling Frankie.
Francis, I'm ready.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm whacking Frankie. I mean, Frankie threatened me. Derek didn't threaten me. Frankie's threatened me multiple times. Do I want a guy who's been threatening me become chief of police? You just know the first chance he gets, he's gonna whack me anyway. May as well just be done with the guy. Whereas I'm pretty sure Derek knows enough not to come after me. He's convinced we're the same after all. So, where do I shoot you? At least it's broad daylight now, almost. Well, tell you what. Where are they? Yeah. Hi, well. The cop you can pay off, maybe? Nah, you're done here. Bye. I like how just super casual Derek is, just getting up and walking away. Get off the rooftop and evacuate the area. Alright, you better put the gun away. Just whatever you do, don't jump off. Just go down nice and gentle-like. Alright, well. Poor cop. No, not in this case. Again, like, even if you're not someone who's all like A-cab, that cop is dirty as shit. Nothing happened to him that he didn't have coming, as far as this video game is concerned. If Derek is going to self-destruct, he can do it without my intervention. But that cop needed to go down. Am I getting a phone call? Yep.
Why, hello.
Calling the victor.
Shit, he did it. Woke up lightning from out of the fucking blue. I really got the feeling it was him and me back there.
You don't know the half.
The last bit of juice I got on this thing.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, he literally wanted you dead, bro. So. Well, I suspect at this point, also the only job I got left now at this point would be Ray Bacino. Except I wonder if he's going to want me to do the diamond heist. And that's not a short job. Dirty cops definitely have a blood-soaked road ahead of them leading to, well, whatever happens. In-game, of course. Of course. Anyway, tell you what. I don't know if we're going to do any more jobs, but I'm going to take your Rolls Royce here. Right in front of a cop who's somehow not going to notice. Love how that happens. Let's see. Yeah, you don't know the half shoots the cop in the foot, pretty much. Except game mechanics, if I kept Francis alive, I could have used him to call up the cops chasing me. Yeah, but then I'd have to leave him alive. Nah, I don't know. I don't think I want to do that. Ooh, there's a guy right up here. Oh, perfect. I was looking for something short to do. Let's park over here. Looks like there's a fellow right in front of here. Yeah, Dwayne, I know. I've been busy. Besides, I can just bang that lawyer chick. She'll do it.
Already a fan of Pathos. I knows that. Good to see you, man.
Hey, this guy again.
So how's the rep, Kim?
Cold, man, but that's all part of the struggle.
Sure.
I cut a new CD, Pathos, from suffering and back again.
How cheerful.
I ain't into that club shit. I got a message, and bitches better listen.
Sure.
You better start listening to me, bitch.
What you say?
You all tough when your boyfriend's around, Mr. Pathetic.
You ignorant fool.
And you're a fucking fag.
Hey! All right, that's it. You're a dead man. Whoever that... Oh, shit.
Damn, that made me feel
Oh, shit. Pathos has been shot! And you called him an F-slur! Hey, guess what? All right. I'll get him to a hospital. Get in the damn car. Come on, Pathos. Get in. We gotta go. Pathos to the hospital quickly. So, Pathos...
I've seen a few gunshot wounds, and I think you're going to be okay.
Shit, I better be. I ain't even begun to produce my best work.
Maybe some more people will pay attention to it now that you've got some scars.
Hell, you right. I don't want to go commercial or nothing, but I'm too intelligent to be missing out on a marketing opportunity like this. Once the people start to listen to the shit that I spit, they gonna freak the fuck out. Perceptions will be altered for real.
I'm sure.
Just need to get my soul out there. This could be the way. Damn, it hurts though.
My guy's bleeding out, and he's still... My guy's... Hey, you're parked in a fucking emergency room thing here. Fuck sakes.
You done helped Pathos again. You definitely getting a note on my album sleeve. Thanking you right after God and my mama.
Get yourself stitched up. Good luck, man.
I love how these two guys are just standing in the middle of the shot. Hi, how you doing? You guys are standing in the shot!
Come on, get out of the way.
What he said. Trying to film a game over here. Do you all fucking mind? Bleeding out. Hasn't even got to the hospital yet. He's like, I can't miss up this marketing opportunity. Fuck's sake. Fucking fuck's sakes. Alright. Last thing we're gonna do here is we're gonna head up to one of our safe houses. Let's get up north here. Get up to the north side of town here. Go to a safe house. See if there's anything good on the TV to send us home. You know, because I don't think again, Ray Pacino. I think at some point. No. Hi there, officer. I'm some glad you were some understanding of the fact I just T-boned you, and you didn't care. Okay. That's the nicest cop in town. Anyway. Because, yeah, Ray Pacino, I think, is where the Diamond Heist starts. And the Diamond Heist is kind of the thing... Sorry, Jacob. The Diamond Heist is kind of the thing that ties the three characters in GTA 4 together. Because they all experience this heist from different perspectives. And their hand in it and who they encounter as part of it will become a major part that ties the entire sort of trilogy together. And I think that'd be a great thing to start on the next program. But not necessarily tonight. Yeah, he let me off with a warning, I guess. Alright. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're good to go. We'll probably be done in very shortly. Let's go ahead and get the Rolls Royce parked up north. I don't even know if I have any cars saved up here anyway. So this is for the best anyway. Probably with his own crimes to cover up. Right, exactly. It was just, look, you caught me at a bad time. I gotta cover up the fact that I just had to former attempted wannabe police commissioner whacked. Oh wait, that was you who did that. So on and so forth. All right, I've got there might be just enough space here that I could have both the airport mobile and that. Maybe we'll find out next time if it saves the car, I guess. Let's go check out the TV real quick. Hop on in. Okay, you can probably put the shotgun away. I'm guessing you don't need it. So to our room here. So let's see. Go ahead and park yourself in front of the television here. Let's get the angle ready. Not the Republican Space Rangers. Hang on a second here, folks. Stand by.
God, there was a report from Fort Ass. General shit's on his way.
God damn it, soldier! You are specifically prohibited from firing off air biscuits!
Hey, what's that up ahead?
Oh, yeah, this, wait a
You
minute.
idiot! You're
Hold
looking
up.
at the microwave oven! Look at the screen!
I'm sorry.
Hooray to the best streamer on Twitch.
This is High Praise Boston Rocks. Thank you for 23-month resub. Welcome back. Thank you. Let's have a look at what the Republican Space Rangers are up to.
Commander, I was cooking me up a quesadilla. Hey, this here registers as a strange planet on the insurgent scan. Well, it's on the map, but fuck if I can pronounce the name.
No surprise there, but I say we take no chances anyway. Let's give them 8 kinds of hell, Butch. Fire it all!
With pleasure, sir.
I never get tired of seeing that. Well done, fellers. Put a note in the log. Encounter terrorist threat. Commence to liquidize same enemy. Freed mankind. And I'm recommending both of you sons of bitches for some more medals and shit.
Oh, thank you, Commander.
Hey, listen, can we shower together later?
Indubitably. But only after we play space volleyball and work ourselves up a man-sized sweat.
Oh, man, y'all know I ain't good at no volleyball.
Hush. Don't ruin it. It's too tender.
Oh, I got something on the insurgent scan again.
Hey, readings indicate minerals and gold. Well, boys, lock and load. Let's have ourselves a look-see. What do you say?
Okay, is this Halo? Why is there a
Remember,
condom?
if we meet any strangers, kill them! I bet these punks have no capacity whatsoever for peaceful coexistence, drive-through liquor stores, gun shops, or the democratic freedom to have their votes discarded in swamps!
Shit, they better learn how to pray in school.
Oh, give it a rest! They're fucking savages, Dick! Hey, here's one now.
The gods were right! You've come! Welcome to our peaceful land of plenty!
What is he saying?
This son of a bitch doesn't even speak American!
Yes, I do. I said welcome. Ow! You prick! You shot me in the tentacle! No problem. It will grow back. Listen, I forgive you, brother. Carrying around the burden of hate is worse for me than those I despise.
What on God's green earth is he saying?
I don't know, sound like some Tai Chi Chuan Fandango transvestite bullshit. I don't know, I was thinking the exact same thing. See, I recognize some of the words, but the sentiments seem simplistic and, well, foreign, if you will.
I don't understand what anybody's saying. I just want to shoot.
Enemies out there, boys! The enemy's out there! No! The enemy's inside.
Listen, guys, welcome! We've arranged a welcome party with a tequila slide.
Oh, shit.
Good times. We'll get started with massages from attractive she-aliens. Then, after hand release, we'll
You better stop trying to buy my men off with your women! Ditto!
Yeah, I hate women.
Oh, sorry. We mean no offense. Listen, we really need your help. We are a loving, peaceful race. Last menstrual moon cycle, an evil race of aliens invaded and began imposing their will on us. They enslave many of my people, steal our natural resources with no-bid contracts while destroying our culture. Can you help? Oh no, here comes one of them now.
What are you saying, sharing scum?
I was explaining to these manly space rangers how you've enslaved my people.
Of course we have. You've got resources we need, and besides which, we are evil and greedy.
I like this little guy. He's speaking a lot of sense, know what I mean? Hey, you wanna go bass fishing?
Man, what's he saying?
My God, you are a fucking moron. Listen, you two, please. These evil aliens are destroying our people and culture.
You're weak. You deserve to suffer.
He's got leadership skills on him, too. This little fella's incredible. Hey, Commander, awaiting your orders. Hell, our mission is clear as mud, boys, and I do not believe in any manner of deviation. Except, of course, for that one night in college when we had one too many wine spritzers. Are you calling me a deviant, boy?
No! No.
Therefore, we must travel through space, meet strangers, and kill them good! For democracy and liberty! Hurrah!
But I can give you wisdom!
And I can make you rich!
All right, I've heard enough of this shit! You know the drill, fellas!
No!
Cook up! That'll teach that son bitch what shock and all means. You did a great job, boys. I'm proud of you. Oh, damn it, Dick! I've told you no bopping the baloney in outer space! Hey! Sorry, Commander, but this soldier is unable to stop thinking about your warm, hairy embrace! Republican Space Rangers!
Republican Rangers of Space. Oh, shit. Wait.
God damn it!
When primitives light years away threaten their way of life, the Republican Space Rangers will be...
More Peeb, take my money.
I gone broke. Thank you for the 18-month resub. Welcome back. This is a lot of bro no homo stuff, even though it totally is. Oy vey.
Be there to make sure democracy wins again. Republican Space Rangers.
Thank you, Ambassador Udina.
Meet John Hunter. As a state senator, he voted to close down all schools in Liberty City and give the money saved directly to drug addicts. John Hunter wants to be your governor, but he hates our troops so much, he wants them to cut and run and come home cowards. John Hunter has lost an erection more than once and disappointed his wife much in the same way he'll disappoint you. And he definitely has hair plugs and lifts. Call John Hunter. Tell him that comb-over's not fooling anyone, you short-assed bald bastard. It's just like your policies. Thin on top and short of ideas. Paid for by Michael Graves for governor.
Oh, there's an election going on in game. This is 2008 Midnight Wolf.
She says. He says, shut up. The women of Dazzletown show their true nature in Vinewood Cunts. Only on Weasel.
Fucking what?
You're late to see your therapist. You're in a hurry. You've had a couple of martinis at lunch.
then someone or something gets in the way. What do? Leave the scene? Head for the border? Not with VIG Insurance. Now you don't have to worry. Call one of our claim representatives immediately, and we'll deal with the law. Silence any victims before uncomfortable litigation can happen. We insure against drunk driving, accidental gun discharge, and narcotics violations.
What?
Big Insurance, because freedom equals peace of mind.
How the premiums on that would be
Weasel Wednesdays
astronomical.
heat up next season with Vacation Home Sluts. Don't miss it on Weasel. All next week, it's patriotism at its finest as Weasel revisits history with the non-stop terror marathon. Back-to-back docudramas blaming liberals for everything. Only on Weasel.
Oh, no, not the Ventura's Polka Challenge, no.
Next weekend, it's the CNT original movie, Fear the Dark Finger.
Nah, we already
Coming up
saw
next,
that.
it's the
No, not that again.
And one of those
No.
servants with
No.
team.
Nope.
We'll be back in the men's.
Nope. Come on, just keep skipping ahead here. Keep skipping.
She's all about to him.
Keep going. Come on, get us another program here. Come on, you bastards.
And she's never even had to learn to read or chew.
Love that.
Discreetly.
Poverty in our
ringtone today.
Visit
Not the luxury ringtones we've already.
The atomic bomb.
Oh, you're not funny. You're not funny.
Noci, because Italians are known for their watches. Rusty Brown's Ring Donuts. Max Renda Cosmetics, and Wigwam Burger. No need for reservations. Closed captioning for the hearing impaired brought to you by Pirate Music Stores, who invite you to hear the future of music, and Tinkle Wireless. Tinkle everywhere. Tinkle in your ear. And Eugenics Incorporated. Call Eugenics Incorporated, where morality is none of our business. Get ready to laugh your guts out. The comedy, Drunk Daddy and the Door, returns in 2 weeks. You're on CNT. Do you ever fucking go to bed?
No.
Think that'll get into her pants? No way. You need something classy. Super classy. Super Classy Touch Limo. Prestige can be purchased and even rented by the hour. Feel like a player or a rich executive who just got a bonus for laying off 10,000 employees. Get exotic. Our limos feature hot tubs, pool tables, pizza ovens, leopard skin, firing ranges, flat surfaces for laying out rails, and jungle swings all on wheels. Super classy.
Jesus.
Nail that prom date, personal assistant, or grieving widow in style. Contact Super Classy Touch Limo today.
It's classy.
You're on CNT, the best in comedy, news, drama, and paid programming. Up next, don't miss a chance to find the knife of
Oh, not the knife. We already watched that one.
Section of Weasel News, the news Liberty City trusts.
Are you a sex offender? Find out tonight.
Ethnics are at it again. Weasel News is on the scene, hovering at a safe level in our chopper.
The best in political news and analysis.
Today, President Lawton suspended habeas corpus and saved freedom.
That's excellent. And Weasel Chopper 4. If someone's in trouble or on fire, the Weasel News Chopper is there on top of the action.
Sir, you there on fire. Could you face the camera, please?
Hard-hitting stories, attractive news anchors with great hair, self-consciously multicultural with racist undertones. It's the Weasel News Team. Anchors Cindy Shiney, Charles Justice, meteorologist Artie Schneider, street reporter Sheila Hatano, and Kenny Lapalano with the sports. We call it News. Your team for the war on terror, the weather, and sports. Weasel News.
That's Fox News for you.
Recorded live from the capital of the world.
All right. You know what? That's enough TV. That's enough TV. That is definitely enough. Love Polano. Yeah, all right. Go in and park your ass on a bed there, Nico. What does Weasel stand for? It doesn't stand for anything. It's just, what could you... Fox, Weasel, that's what it is. you know, because like a fox is like a little furry thing, and a weasel's like a little furry thing. That's basically all. Can we watch the Vinewood C-word one? No, not tonight. Not tonight. Someone asked that, but Automod's catching it for obvious reasons. All right, so what we're going to do, we've been live for almost 6 hours. It's been a blast. It's been real. It's been fun. All we got left to worry about right now is the diamond heist. What we're going to do, I save the game. I'm going to hit this. I'm going to close it all out. I'm going to hold down this button so the whole thing shuts off. And we are going to start to wind down for the evening. Look, we're approaching the 6-hour mark, and that's my limit on a Sunday program, because I still got to eat. I got to get ready to enjoy the rest of my day. Because, I wake up, I do a couple things. I do the show prep, then I do the show. And, maybe I squeeze in a few TikToks here while I got the really big tatas, and, all the work's already been done. So maybe I do a little bit of that, then I de-drag, then I eat, have a couple of drinks, watch something stupid, as one does. In any event, I had a blast here with you, continuing to be one of the finest audiences on Twitch. You should all give yourself a round of applause here. I know, these shows do go fast. I mean, when you love what you do, you supposedly never work in a day in your life. And it tracks, because I spent half the day looking at the internet. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavedas, your biddies, grades, subs, and tips to this channel, while never required, are always appreciated. And I love to shout at the end of the show. What kind of action do we have here today? Shamey Winehouse, thank you for the raid to get us started. Shay for the prime. Nutra for the resub. No Stigma for the resub. Miles Levitt for the resub. Boston Rocks for the resub. And Qui-Gon Broke for the resub. Thank you. All right. Now, if you're subbed to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you somewhere where we think you're going to have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this wide, wonderful world we call a freaking Twitch. Again, we'll be live next on Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. The usual time slot for more Resident Evil shenanigans. What Resident Evil game? Don't know. You're just going to have to come on in or to find out. Let's see. I see a few good spots here. Let's see. Nice little modest spots. Let's see what they're up to. So, I think, we're going to wind things down a little bit and relax a little bit. Maybe someplace a little bit more comfy, a little cozy, but also well-principled, and someone who likes my t-shirt and looks great in it. Friend of the channel, Banzai Merle, is going to be taking a little vacation soon. But first, she's doing a little cooking show. She's cooking things, making delicious stuff, vibing with the folks. And I think we should go get in on that. So we're going to go say hello. Hello, actually, I should say, to friend of the channel, Banzai Merle. Go help her cook up whatever it is she's working on over there. Again, next show, Wednesday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. It'll be a Resident Evil game. After that, don't know. Could be 7, could be 2, 3, 1, Survivor, Gaiden, Revelations 2, Umbrella Corps. Who knows? You'll just have to tune in on Wednesday to find out which one it is. All right. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit over here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. I really like these new tights. Really makes the top match the bottom, because this used to be more tan than peach, and now I look really good. I love it. Always constantly finding new ways to innovate and be a goddamn piece of work. That's the Queen Pib promise. I ain't gonna give you good gameplay, but I will entertain the hell out of yours. All right, folks. So with that, my tummy's rumbling. I gotta get out of here. See you later, folks. Mwah.